moral standards.
Alright, let's do this.
At the concert,
Woohoo! This is awesome.
I can't believe we're seeing Ariana Grande.
Yeah, and these guys opening for her are pretty good too.
Wait, are those guys making out?
Oh, let's just focus on the music, Morty.
And why is that woman in the black and white photo following us everywhere?
Let's just keep dancing, Morty. Don't worry about it.
I don't know, Rick. This is getting weird.
Relax, Morty. It's just a concert. Let's enjoy it while we can.
midway through the concert,
Oh no, Morty. I think I accidentally took some of those guys' drugs.
What? Rick, I thought you said no drugs.
I know, Morty. I messed up. But don't worry. It's just a mild hallucinogen.
Mild? I'm seeing giant floating pizzas.
Haha, that's hilarious.
No, it's not. I think I need to sit down.
Alright, Morty. Let's get you to the cafeteria.
at the cafeteria,
Groaning, why did I let you talk me into this?
Hey, don't blame me, Morty. You wanted to come to the concert.
Size, I know. But can we just go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's go.
as Rick and Morty leave, the woman from the black and white photo is seen following them.
Woman whispers, "You can run, but you can't hide."
End of episode.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get out of this dimension. These people are too damn wholesome for my taste.
Wholesome? What's wrong with that?
What's wrong with it, Morty? These people make Hallmark movies look like snuff films. We need some chaos, some mayhem.
Hey, guys. Check out this manga I've been reading. It's about a guy who gets transported to another world and becomes a farmer.
And I've been reading this one about a guy who becomes a shadow assassin.
Sounds boring. But let's see what all the fuss is about.
Beth and Jerry excitedly start giving detailed reviews of their respective manga.
Whispering to Rick, this is the most boring thing I've ever heard.
Whispering back, I know, Morty. But let's see if we can spice things up a bit.
Rick pulls out a device and starts messing with it. Suddenly, the characters from the manga start appearing in the real world.
What the hell? How is this possible?
I don't know, but I'm pretty sure I'm about to die. Rick starts laughing maniacally as chaos ensues. The shadow assassin starts fighting with the farmers, causing destruction everywhere.
Rick, what have you done?
I've made this manga come to life, Morty. And it's glorious.
Beth and Jerry are freaking out, but Rick and Morty are having the time of their lives.
Morty, now this is what I call entertainment.
Looking at the destruction, I think we might have taken it too far, Rick.
Shrugging? Hey, they'll just have to rebuild. Let's go get some pizza.
The episode ends with the characters from the manga being sucked back into their own world, leaving behind a trail of destruction.
Title: Interdimensional Kitchen Bench.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the kitchen, trying to make some interdimensional pancakes.
Morty, these pancakes ain't flipping right. What did you do?
I dunno, Rick. I followed the recipe. Maybe it's because we're in a different dimension.
Just then, a man and woman walk in and sit on the bench in the kitchen.
Excuse me, do you guys mind if we sit here for a bit?
Sarcastic, oh sure, because this is the hottest spot in the house.
Woman, ignoring Rick's comment, we're just waiting for our friend to arrive.
As they wait, Frank Barone walks in, looking confused.
Frank, what the hell is going on here? Where am I?
Oh geez, Rick, we accidentally brought Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond into our dimension.
Noi, Morty, you and your damn interdimensional portal gun.
The group begins to chat and get to know each other.
Tisha Ronan, so, what brings you guys to this dimension?
Smirking. Just some interdimensional pancake making, you know.
Frank, skeptical, interdimension what? Are you guys on drugs or something?
Offended. Hey, we have high moral standards. No drugs talk here.
As they continue to chat, Rick accidentally drops some of his interdimensional syrup onto the floor, causing a portal to open up.
Excitedly. Hey, check it out. A portal to another dimension.
Nervously, Rick, I don't think we should mess with that.
Ignoring Morty. Let's go check it out.
The group jumps through the portal, leading them to a world where everything is made out of candy.
Frank, disgusted, what the hell is this place?
Grinning. Who cares? Let's eat.
The episode ends with the group feasting on candy and having a good time.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another crazy adventure.
Oh man, can't wait. Where are we headed this time?
Hey guys, have you seen the new stained glass window I got installed?
Oh great. Another boring conversation about religion.
Hey, I just thought it looked nice.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. But can we get back to the adventure?
Alright. So, we're tracking down Sid Kahano, the Eminence of Shadow.
Who's that?
He's a notorious thief and master of disguise. And he's got something we need.
What does he have?
None of your business, Morty. Just trust me.
Okay, but how are we going to find him?
I've got a plan. We're going to use this 4K stained glass window to reflect the sunlight and create a signal that only Sid will recognize.
Whoa, that's pretty clever.
But what if it doesn't work?
Then we'll improvise. That's what we do best.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds risky.
Relax, Morty. We've got this. And besides, what's life without a little risk?
He's got a point, Morty. Let's do this.
Alright, let's do it. But can we at least stop for a quick snack first?
Always with the snacks, Morty. Fine, but make it quick. Adventure waits for no one. Alright, Morty. We gotta go to this lush green valley for a mission.
Geez, Rick, can't we just stay at home for once?
No, Morty. We gotta save the world, again.
They arrive at the valley.
Wow, this place is beautiful.
Yeah, whatever. Let's get to work.
They encounter a group of aliens.
Alien 1. Who goes there?
Rick Sanchez, the smartest man in the universe.
Alien 2. And who's the kid?
Hey, I'm not a kid. I'm a teenager.
Alien 3. Well, we need your help. Our planet is being invaded by giant space chickens.
Space chickens? Ha, we can handle that.
They defeat the space chickens.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, but we did it. Now let's go get some food.
They go to a restaurant on Technetium.
Waiter, welcome to First Dates. What can I get for you?
I'll have the space burger with extra pickles.
Can I get the chicken fingers?
Waiter, sure thing. And for drinks?
Give me a flask of the strongest alcohol you have.
I'll just have a soda.
They finish their meal and leave.
Hey Rick, what's that smell?
Oh, that's just the Philippines below us.
Ew, gross.
Yeah, but at least we saved the day. That's all that matters. Alright, Morty, we're going to meet some new friends today.
Oh, okay. Who are they?
They're from the Shadow Garden. Alpha, Beta and their leader Sid Kahano.
What's the Shadow Garden?
It's a secret organization that deals with interdimensional threats. They're like us, Morty, but with less burping and more plants.
Plants? I love plants.
Shut up, Jerry, we're here.
Alpha, greetings, Rick Sanchez.
Peter, we have been expecting you.
Sid Kahano, welcome to the Shadow Garden. I assume you know why you're here.
Yeah, we heard you had a problem with a rogue portal gun.
Sid Kahano, indeed, we believe it was stolen by a group of rogue aliens.
Rogue aliens? That sounds dangerous.
Sid Kahano, it is. That's why we need your help. Will you assist us in retrieving it?
Of course, but I have one condition.
Sid Kahano, and what's that?
I want to take Jerry with me.
Me? Why me?
Because if we're going to die, I want to make sure we have someone to sacrifice.
Oh, okay. I guess that makes sense.
Rick, that's not funny.
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to be realistic. Let's go, Jerry.
Alpha, good luck, Rick Sanchez. You're going to need it.
Peter, and Jerry too.
Alright, Morty, we're about to land on this space station.
Whoa, this place looks cool.
I don't know, Rick. This looks like the kind of place where people get kidnapped.
Jerry, don't be ridiculous.
Yeah, let's just have fun and do some sci-fi treasure hunts.
Speaking of treasure hunts, have you guys ever played Baccarat?
What's Baccarat?
It's a card game where you bet on who's going to win. But here's the twist. The winners get to take part in a sci-fi themed treasure hunt.
I don't know about this.
Come on, Jerry, live a little.
Yeah, this is going to be awesome.
Alright, let's do this. But be careful, there might be some dangerous aliens lurking around.
Oh man, I don't know about this.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
As they disembark, they see a giant alien approaching them.
Alien, greetings, puny humans. You have trespassed on our territory. Prepare to be annihilated.
I told you guys we shouldn't have come here.
Everyone, stay calm. Rick, do something.
Alright, pulls out a device. Let's see if this baby still works. Presses a button and the alien disappears.
Whoa, what was that?
Just a little something I picked up on a previous adventure. Now let's get back to that treasure hunt.
Title: The Dog Days of Rick and Morty.
Rick and Morty are chilling at home when a dog suddenly appears in their living room.
Hey Rick, where did this dog come from?
Who knows, Morty, but he looks like he could use a good time.
The dog suddenly speaks in a smooth, suave voice.
Dog, hey fellas, my name is Alpha. I'm here to join your crew.
I don't know, man. We already have a lot on our plate.
Alpha, come on, Rick. I can bring a lot to the table. Plus, look at this coat. I'm a total babe magnet.
I don't know about this Rick. He seems a little too smooth.
Relax, Morty. We'll just keep an eye on him.
Later on, Rick and Alpha are hanging out at a bar.
So Alpha, what's your story?
Alpha, well Rick, let's just say I have a bit of a shady past. But I'm trying to turn over a new leaf.
And how exactly did you get that fancy coat?
Alpha, let's just say I have some connections in the fashion industry.
Suddenly, a group of cats walk into the bar.
That one. Hey Alpha, long time no see.
Alpha, oh no, it's the Shadow Garden. I gotta get out of here.
Hold up. What's the Shadow Garden?
Alpha, it's a group of cats who run the underground fashion scene. They're not to be messed with.
Rick and Alpha are suddenly surrounded by the Shadow Garden.
That too. Alpha, we heard you were running with these humans. That's a big no-no.
Wait, what's going on here?
Alpha, Rick, we gotta get out of here. These cats mean business.
After a wild chase through the city, Rick and Alpha finally lose the Shadow Garden.
You know, Alpha, I gotta give it to you. You may be a bit shady, but you sure know how to have a good time.
Alpha, thanks Rick. I knew you were a cool cat.
Guys, can we please stop with the cat puns?
Rick and Alpha, never.
Morty, grab your wetsuit. We're going surfing.
Surfing? In a cave? Is that safe?
Safe? Who cares about safety? We're gonna ride that long yellow surfboard and catch the gnarliest waves.
I don't know, Rick. This doesn't seem like a good idea.
Oh, come on, Morty. Live a little. We'll be fine as long as we avoid the giant octopus.
Giant octopus? Why didn't you mention that before?
Relax, Morty. I've got this under control. But first, let's get a Swedish massage to loosen up those muscles.
Architect, welcome to my massage cave. Please lie down on the massage table.
Ah, this feels good. Hey, architect, you want to join us for some cave surfing?
Architect, I'm afraid I cannot. I must stay here and tend to my massage business.
Rick, I don't think this massage is helping. I can't even feel my legs.
Nonsense, Morty. You're just relaxed. Now let's catch some waves.
Okay, but if we die, I'm blaming you.
No worries, Morty. I've got a cloning machine back at the lab. We'll be back in no time.
They start surfing on the yellow surfboard and avoid the giant octopus.
This is actually kind of fun.
I told you, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza.
Pizza? Can't we just go home and sleep?
Sleep? Who needs sleep when you can have pizza? Let's go, Morty.
They teleport away. Alpha and Sid Kahano sat across from each other at a small table, 3 burgers sitting on a green tray between them. The table was covered in a matching green tablecloth, and a green chair sat behind each of them. Alpha took a big bite out of his burger and sighed contentedly. Man, I haven't had a burger this good in ages. Sid nodded in agreement. Yeah, this place really knows how to make them. As they finished their meal, a figure approached their table. Gentlemen, he said, I'm Shadow Garden. I have some financial reports for you. Alpha and Sid exchanged a glance before nodding.
All right, let's see what you've got, Alpha said.
Shadow Garden handed them each a thick folder, and they began to pore over the details. After a while, they looked up to see 2 figures standing in front of their table. Hey there, said the taller of the 2, a wild-eyed scientist.
I'm Rick, and this is Morty.
Alpha and Sid stood up to greet them. Nice to meet you, Sid said. What brings you guys here? Alpha asked. Rick grinned. Well, we couldn't help but notice you guys seem to be doing pretty well for yourselves. We thought maybe we could, collaborate. Sid raised an eyebrow. Collaborate how? Rick shrugged. I don't know, man.
We'll figure something out.
You guys seem like you know what you're doing. Alpha and Sid exchanged another glance before nodding.
All right, Alpha said.
Let's see what we can do.
Morty, we're headed to a place called Nihonium. Apparently, it's the newest element discovered by some scientists. But, you know what's even newer? This sick dance move I just invented.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the plan?
We're gonna steal some of that Nihonium, Morty. And then, we're gonna sell it to Coles for a sweet profit.
I don't know, Rick. This sounds like a bad idea.
What's the matter, Morty? You chicken? Bok bok bok.
I'm not chicken, Rick. I just don't want to get in trouble.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless little heist. We'll be in and out before anyone even knows we were there.
Okay, but where's this Nihonium located?
It's in a large building with a mountain in the background and a road running through it. There's a traffic light in front of it, Morty.
Got it. But what about the Terminator above it?
Don't worry about that, Morty. It's just a movie poster. Now, let's go steal some Nihonium.
Gossipmonger. Hey, did you hear about those two guys who stole Nihonium from that building? Trachea. No way, that's crazy. Gossipmonger. Yeah, and they were caught on camera too. I heard they were wearing some kind of crazy disguises. Trachea. Wow, those guys must have been really desperate for money. Gossipmonger. Desperate or just plain stupid. Either way, they're in big trouble now.
Rick, we're all over the news. What are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan. We're gonna turn ourselves in and claim that we're innocent.
But we're not innocent, Rick. We stole that Nihonium.
Details, Morty. Details. Now, let's go turn ourselves in and get out of this mess. These burgers are delicious, Morty. Where did you get them?
I got them from that new burger joint on Main Street. It's called Burger Bliss.
Alpha, I must say, these burgers are quite delicious. Thank you for treating us, Rick and Morty.
Said Colonel. Indeed, it's a nice change from the food we had in Shadow Garden.
Speaking of Shadow Garden, did you bring the financial reports?
Shadow Garden. Yes, Rick. Here are the detailed reports of our financials.
Wow, you guys are making a lot of money.
Alpha, yes, our businesses are doing quite well. We have invested in some profitable ventures.
Said Colonel. And we have also been careful with our spending. We don't want to waste our resources.
That's good to hear. It's important to be financially responsible.
Yeah, I wish I could be as successful as you guys.
Alpha, you will be, Morty. Just keep working hard and don't give up.
Said Colonel. Indeed, success comes to those who work hard and remain focused.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are sitting in the living room watching TV when a news report catches their attention.
Reporter, breaking news. A woman in a dress has been spotted in the city holding a gun and a light bulb in her hand. Authorities are urging citizens to stay inside and lock their doors.
Sounds like a party.
What? No, Rick, that's dangerous.
I agree with Morty. We should be careful and stay inside.
I don't know, this sounds like it could be interesting. Let's investigate.
The group decides to venture out into the city to find the woman in the dress. As they walk down the street, they come across a strange store called Good Mythical Morning.
What the hell is this place? Let's check it out.
Inside the store, they meet Bella Hadid and a group of fans.
Bella Hadid. Hey guys, what brings you here?
We're looking for a woman in a dress. Have you seen her?
Bella Hadid. No, sorry. But I did see something strange in the sky earlier. It looked like a supernova.
A supernova? That's impossible.
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we should check it out. The group follows the trail of the supernova and eventually comes across a secret laboratory.
This must be where the woman in the dress is hiding.
As they enter the lab, they come face to face with the woman in the dress.
Woman in the dress, who are you and how did you find me?
We're just a group of curious adventurers looking for some fun.
Woman in the dress, well, you've certainly found it. Welcome to my world.
The group spends the rest of the episode exploring the woman's strange and wacky world, filled with lots of crazy, hilarious adventures. Narrator. In a dimly lit room, a red-haired woman with long hair and a black dress stood in front of a fire with rocks and stones.
The room smelled of tom yum soup and incense.
Woman, sighs, it's been a long day.
Voice from behind, I can imagine.
Woman, turns around, oh, hi. You scared me.
Voice, sorry about that. I couldn't help but notice you standing here.
Woman, smiles, it's peaceful here. I like to come here to relax.
Voice looks around the room. This room is quite interesting. I see political science written on the wall. What's that about?
Woman, chuckles, oh, that. It's just the name of the room. It used to be a study.
Voice notices a sign on the wall and hot stone massage over there. Do you offer massages?
Woman, shakes her head, no, I don't. But it's a nice reminder to take care of oneself.
Voice reads another sign, and Madeline Petch, who's that?
Woman, smiles, she's an actress I admire. I put her name up there to remind me to keep pursuing my dreams.
Voice nods, I see, what do you do?
Woman, pauses, I work in accounting.
Voice surprised, really? That seems far from everything else in this room.
Woman, shrugs, it pays the bills. But I come here to remind myself of what's truly important to me.
Voice smiles, that's a great way to stay grounded. I should try that sometime.
Woman, smiles back, you're welcome to join me anytime. Just no tom yum soup, it's all mine.
Alright, Morty, we gotta get this job done quick. I got a date with Jessica tonight.
Wait, what? You're going on a date with Jessica? But she's like half your age, Rick.
Age is just a number, Morty. Plus, she's got the body of a 25-year-old.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, spill the beans, Rick.
None of your business, Summer. Anyway, we got company. Delta and Esplien, the eminence of Shadow, have arrived.
Delta. Greetings, Rick and Morty. We come in peace. Esplien, we have traveled far to seek your assistance.
Bella Hadid, not so fast, losers. You didn't think you could just waltz in here and not have to deal with me, did you?
Who the hell are you?
Bella Hadid. I'm Bella Hadid, supermodel and interdimensional warrior. And I challenge you to a fight.
Oh, Rick, I don't think this is a good idea.
Shut up, Morty, I got this.
The fight begins, with Bella Hadid unleashing a flurry of punches and kicks. Delta and Esplian struggle to keep up.
Delta, this is not going well. Esplian, we must retreat and regroup.
Bella Hadid lands a devastating blow on Delta, causing her to fall to the ground.
Okay, that's it. Nobody messes with my friends.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal behind Bella Hadid.
She falls through and lands in a pile of garbage.
That takes care of that. Now, where were we?
Oh, you were about to leave and never speak of this again?
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Agreed. Let's go home.
The group exits the garage and the scene fades to black.
Title: The Flower Shop.
Scene: a storefront with flowers in front of it on a street corner in front of a building with a storefront, next to pharmacy inside Aristotle.
Characters:
Sophie, the owner of the flower shop.
Alex, a regular customer of the flower shop.
Mark, Sophie's old friend who visits the flower shop after a long time.
Sophie, hi Alex, how can I help you today?
Alex, I need a bouquet for a friend's birthday.
Sophie, sure, what kind of flowers does your friend like?
Alex, she loves roses and lilies.
Sophie, great, I'll make a beautiful arrangement for her. Anything else you need?
Alex, no, that's all. Thanks, Sophie.
Sophie, you're welcome. Have a great day.
Enter Mark.
Mark, Sophie, is that you?
Sophie, surprised. Mark, oh my god. It's been ages since we last met.
Mark, I know, I've been living abroad for the past few years. I just came back to town and thought I'd drop by to say hi.
Sophie, smiling, it's so good to see you again. How have you been?
Mark, I've been good, thanks. I see you have a flower shop now.
Sophie, yes, it's my dream business. I love flowers, and I love making people happy with them.
Mark, that's great to hear. Can you make a bouquet for my mom's birthday? She loves orchids.
Sophie, of course, I'd be happy to. When is her birthday?
Mark, it's next week.
Sophie, okay, I'll make sure to have it ready by then. How's your family doing?
Mark, they're all good, thanks for asking. My sister just got married last month.
Sophie, congratulations, that's wonderful news.
Mark, yeah, it was a beautiful wedding. Anyway, I should get going now. It was nice seeing you again, Sophie.
Sophie, smiling, it was nice seeing you too, Mark. Take care.
Mark exits the flower shop.
Alex, who was that?
Sophie, oh, just an old friend. He wanted me to make a bouquet for his mom's birthday.
Alex, that's nice. Your flower shop is always full of surprises.
Sophie, laughing, I guess it is. But that's what makes it fun.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are exploring an art gallery when they come across a painting of a bird flying over a woman's head.
Wow, that's a cool painting. Look at that bird.
Hey, it's alright. I've seen better.
Guys, check out this one over here. It's Lucille Ball.
Who's Lucille Ball?
Oh, Morty, you poor, sheltered child. She was a comedian back in the day. You know, before everything became a reality show.
As they continue to explore, they come across a painting of Yoshi.
Hey, look at this. It's that dinosaur from Mario.
Rick, it's not a dinosaur. It's a Yoshi.
Same difference. You know, I once went on a bender with Mario. That guy can party.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from another room.
What's going on?
They hurry to the next room and see a woman standing in front of a painting of seagulls, with a bird flying over her head.
What's happening here?
Woman, this painting is cursed. Every time I come to this gallery, the birds from the painting follow me.
Oh, come on. There's no such thing as curses.
Just then, a group of seagulls fly in through the window.
Oh, guys, I think we should leave.
Good call, Morty. Let's get out of here before we end up in a Hitchcock movie.
As they make their way out of the gallery, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation.
Well, that was definitely an experience.
Yeah, but it beats sitting at home watching TV all day.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes it's nice to just relax and watch some Netflix.
Morty, you're killing me, kid. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a crazy adventure today.
Oh boy, Rick, where are we headed?
We're going to a room with a lot of lights and a tree in the middle of it with a lot of cubes.
What's so special about that place?
Well, Morty, those cubes are actually portals to different dimensions. We're going to use them to travel to parathyroid glands on top of fiction.
Whoa, sounds intense.
It is, Morty, but that's not all. We're going to meet some characters from Hunter x Hunter while we're there.
Really? That's awesome.
Yeah, but be careful, Morty. The characters in that show are no joke. They're some of the strongest fighters in the multiverse.
Got it, Rick. I'll stay on my toes.
Good. Now let's get going before the portal closes.
Morty and Rick jump through the portal and land in parathyroid glands on top of fiction.
Whoa, Rick, look at all these crazy characters. Is that Gon and Kahlua?
Yeah, Morty. And over there is Hisoka. He's a real psycho.
I don't like the sound of that.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We'll use these cubes to blend in with the environment and sneak past them.
Good idea, Rick. But what about that giant tree in the middle of the room?
That's where the parathyroid glands are, Morty. We need to climb that tree to access them.
Alright, let's do this.
As they climb the tree, they encounter various obstacles and enemies from Hunter x Hunter. But with Rick's genius and Morty's bravery, they make it to the top.
Alright, Morty, we made it. Now let's extract those parathyroid glands and get out of here.
Wait, Rick, what's that noise?
They turn around to see a giant monster approaching them.
Oh, geez, Morty, we might be in trouble.
What do we do, Rick?
I don't know, Morty. I've got nothing.
Suddenly, the monster stops in its tracks and bows down to Morty.
Huh? What's going on?
It looks like that monster is bowing down to you, Morty. You must have some kind of special power.
Whoa, that's crazy. I had no idea.
Yeah, Morty, you're a real Hunter x Hunter now.
Laughs. Thanks, Rick. That was an intense adventure.
No problem, Morty. Just another day in the life of a genius scientist and his grandson.
The episode begins with our cartoon character, Alpha, enjoying a giant sandwich in a whimsical cartoon setting. As he chomps away, we see other characters in the background going about their day.
Alpha, munching on sandwich. This is delicious.
Suddenly, a green light envelops Alpha and he disappears, only to reappear in present-day Earth with his friend Sid Kano.
Sid Kano! Whoa, Alpha! What just happened?
Alpha, I don't know, but I'm glad we're back. Let's grab some burgers.
They head to a local burger joint and order their food. As they wait, they are approached by Shadow Garden, who hands them a detailed report on their financials.
Shadow Garden, here are the reports you requested. Your investments are doing well, but I would recommend diversifying your portfolio.
Alpha, thanks for the heads up, Shadow Garden. We'll definitely take that into consideration.
Just then, Rick and Morty walk into the burger joint and notice Alpha and Sid.
Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Alpha, just grabbing some burgers and going over our finances.
Oh, that's cool. We should talk more about money management sometime.
The group enjoys their burgers and lively conversation, all while adhering to their high moral standards and avoiding any NSFW or controversial topics.
Sid Colonel, this has been a great day. Thanks for hanging out, guys.
Alpha, yeah, it was awesome. Let's do it again soon.
The episode ends with the group parting ways, but with the promise of more wholesome adventures to come.
Who the hell are these guys, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe they're lost travelers? Delta. Greetings, Rick and Morty. We are the Eminence of Shadow. Splyan, we have come to seek your assistance.
What do you want from us?
Bella Hadid, I challenge all of you to a fight.
What? Who the hell is this?
She's a supermodel, Rick. Bella Hadid.
Bella Hadid, I won't back down until I prove myself the strongest in the universe.
This is ridiculous. We're not fighting you.
Delta. Very well. We shall take our leave. Splyan, we shall return when you are ready to assist us.
Rick and Morty start walking away.
That was weird, Rick.
Yeah, tell me about it. I don't know what's gotten into these aliens these days.
You guys, be careful. We don't know what kind of powers she has.
Bella Hadid, you won't get away that easily.
She jumps at them and the fight begins. After a hard fight, Bella Hadid wins and the party is gravely injured.
Groaning in pain, why did we agree to fight her?
Also groaning. I don't know, Morty. I guess we just wanted to prove ourselves too.
Well, that was a mistake. Now we have to heal up before we can help those aliens.
Delta, we understand. We shall await your recovery. Splyan, may the shadows guide you.
The aliens disappear into the darkness and the party is left to recover from their injuries.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up for us. We're gonna be collaging photos with spaghetti and a man with a microphone in the background.
Rick, that doesn't sound like an adventure. It sounds like arts and crafts class.
Shut up, Morty. We're also gonna be under physics near Travis Scott outside Sabrina Carpenter through Rihanna above spaghetti carbonara alongside play.
Hey, can I come along on this adventure? I've always wanted to be artistic.
Jerry, you can't even draw a stick figure. How are you gonna collage photos?
Hey, I'll have you know I drew a pretty good tree once.
Alright, enough chit-chat. Let's get going before I change my mind.
Size. This is gonna be a weird one.
Weird? This is gonna be a masterpiece. And no one better talk about anything controversial, or I swear I'll turn this adventure around.
Agreed. Let's keep it clean and family-friendly.
Under his breath, but where's the fun in that?
What was that, Jerry?
Oh, nothing. Let's just get going already.
Rick and Morty are flying through space when they come across a sign on the side of a building with a telescope on its pole.
Morty, let's check that out. I haven't seen a telescope that big since the time I peered into the universe's butthole.
Oh, okay, Rick.
They land the spaceship and approach the building.
What is this place?
Looks like some kind of research facility. Thyroidectomy outside, hip replacement in front. What kind of experiments are they doing here?
Suddenly, Inspector Gadget appears out of nowhere.
Inspector Gadget, stop right there. This is a top-secret government facility. You two can't just waltz in here.
Relax, Gadget. We're just curious about what's going on here.
Inspector Gadget, I'm sorry, but I can't let you in without proper clearance.
Aw, man, that sucks.
Suddenly, Rick remembers something.
Wait a minute, I remember now. This is the Max Planck Institute for Quantum Optics. They're doing some groundbreaking research on quantum mechanics and lasers.
Wow, that sounds really interesting. Can we go in and check it out?
Sure thing, Morty. Let's go explore some science.
Title: The Lone Wanderer. Opening shot of a man holding a knife in front of a bunch of bamboo trees with a green background. Narrator: This is the story of a lone wanderer who found himself in the midst of an unexpected adventure. Cut to a shot of the wanderer walking through a thick forest.
Wanderer, to himself, I wonder where this path will lead me.
Suddenly, he hears a rustling in the bushes.
Wanderer, cautiously, who's there?
Out comes a man with a menacing look on his face.
Man, hand over your valuables, now. Wanderer, firmly, I won't let you take what's rightfully mine.
The man lunges at the wanderer with a knife, but the wanderer quickly disarms him with his own knife.
Wanderer, to the man, leave now, and never come back.
The man runs away, and the wanderer continues on his journey. Cut to a shot of the wanderer arriving at a small village.
Wanderer, to a villager, excuse me, can you tell me where I can find some food and shelter?
Villager, pointing, there's an inn just down the road.
The wanderer thanks him and heads towards the inn. Cut to a shot of the wanderer inside the inn, eating a bowl of rice.
Wanderer, to himself, this is the life.
Suddenly, he hears a commotion coming from outside.
Wanderer, curiously, what's going on out there?
He steps outside to find a group of villagers gathered around a man who looks like he's in distress.
Wanderer, to a villager, what's wrong with him?
Villager, sadly, he's been cursed by a dark wizard.
Wanderer, determined, I'll help you defeat him.
Cut to a shot of the wanderer and the villagers making their way to the dark wizard's lair.
Wanderer, to the villagers, stay here, I'll take care of this.
He enters the lair to find the dark wizard sitting across from an asparagus plant, lost in thought.
Wanderer, firmly, give up now, or face the consequences.
Dark wizard, smirking, you're no match for me.
They engage in a battle, and the wanderer emerges victorious.
Wanderer, to the asparagus, are you alright?
Asparagus, gratefully, thank you for saving me.
Cut to a shot of the wanderer and the villagers celebrating their victory.
Wanderer, to himself, this was just the beginning of my adventure.
Closing shot of the wanderer walking into the sunset.
Morty, get your ass over here. I found a new video game that we gotta play.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's it called?
It's called Dragon Blaze, Morty, and it's the most epic game ever.
Okay, let's give it a try.
Alright, so you're gonna be the dragon, Morty, and I'm gonna be the knight trying to slay you.
Wait, what? I don't want to be the bad guy.
Tough luck, Morty. That's how the game works.
Morty begins flying as the dragon in the game.
Whoa, this is so cool. I'm flying over this rocky cliff and there's fire coming out of my wings.
Alright, Morty, let's do this. Rick's character charges towards Morty's dragon.
Morty's dragon shoots fire at Rick's character.
Aw, Morty, watch where you're shooting that thing.
Sorry, Rick, I'm just getting into character.
Rick's character pulls out a sword and slashes at Morty's dragon.
Oh no, I'm losing health.
Aha, looks like I'm gonna win.
Morty's dragon suddenly explodes, causing Rick's character to fly off the screen.
What the hell, Morty? Why'd you explode?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it was a glitch or something.
That's it, Morty. We're done with this game. Let's go watch some interdimensional cable.
Alright, Rick, but can we at least play one more round?
Fine, Morty, but no more explosions this time. And no more being a sore loser either.
Got it, Rick. Let's play!
Rick and Morty continue playing Dragon Blaze, with hilarious outcomes and epic battles.
Alright, Morty, we've got a mission. We need to retrieve a bowl of soup with meat and vegetables in it with a spoon in it.
What? Why?
I don't know, Morty. I just got a feeling. It's near Mushu Pork, far from cinema dining experiences, next to Risotto over umbilical hernia repair Fermilab.
That's a pretty specific location.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're on a mission, Jerry. Can't talk now.
Can I come?
Fine, but stay out of the way.
What's going on?
We're retrieving a bowl of soup with meat and vegetables in it with a spoon in it.
Alright then. Have fun.
Alright, we're getting close. It should be under iodine.
Is that safe?
Of course not, Jerry. But since when has that stopped us?
There it is.
Quick, grab it.
Wait, what's that over there?
Jerry, don't touch that.
Oops.
Explosion.
What the hell was that?
Jerry blew up the soup.
Damn it, Jerry, we were so close.
Hey, I didn't know.
You never know, Jerry. That's why you stay out of the way.
Well, that was a bust. What now?
I don't know. Let's go get some Mushu pork. Morty, I found a new dimension where the aliens are so advanced, they've created a poster of a sci-fi movie with 10 phi's in it.
Wow, that's pretty advanced. What's the movie about?
It's about a group of space travelers who find themselves stranded on a planet with pulsars, cryogenic chambers, thorium, and a bunch of joints.
Sounds like my kind of movie. Let's go check it out.
Wait, is this safe? What if we get stuck in that dimension forever?
Relax, Morty. We'll just use the portal gun to come back.
Exactly. Now let's get high on space weed and watch this movie.
I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick. Last time we smoked space weed, we ended up in a dimension where everyone had cat heads.
Ah, that was just a minor glitch. Besides, what's the worst that could happen?
Famous last words, Rick.
Later on.
Rick, I don't think this is a movie. It looks more like a documentary about the dangers of space travel.
What are you talking about, Morty? This is clearly a movie.
No, Rick, Morty's right. Look, there's a warning label on the poster that says, "Caution. This is not a movie. Do not attempt to replicate any of the actions depicted."
Oh, well, that's disappointing. I guess we'll just have to settle for watching interdimensional cable.
Yeah, let's stick to the safe stuff, Rick.
And let's try not to get stuck in any more dimensions, okay?
Fine, fine. But you guys are no fun.
PewDiePie. Hey guys, welcome back to another episode of PewDiePie Inside Anthropologist.
Today we have a very special guest, the beautiful and talented Lana Condor model.
Lana Condor model. Hi everyone, thanks for having me on the show PewDiePie.
PewDiePie, so Lana, I heard you recently did a photo shoot for a black and white photography project. Can you tell us more about it?
Lana Condor model. Yes, it was a really cool project. The photographer wanted to capture the essence of human relationships and connections. In one of the photos, I was posing with a man, and in the background, you could see another man's face.
PewDiePie, that sounds interesting. Did you get to know the other man in the photo?
Lana Condor model. No, I didn't. But it was fascinating to think about the different stories and connections that could be inferred from that one image.
PewDiePie, wow, it's amazing how a single picture can tell so many different stories. Thanks for sharing that with us, Lana.
Lana Condor model. Thank you for having me, PewDiePie. It's always great to come on your show and have these kinds of discussions.
PewDiePie, that's all for today's episode of PewDiePie Inside Anthropologist. Join us next time for more interesting conversations and discussions. Bye for now.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves at a bustling restaurant with a menu board on the wall above the counter. As they sit down at a table, they notice a television playing Jujutsu Kaisen inside Wendy's and a group of people playing Monopoly beside Marge Simpson. Wow, this place has everything.
Yeah, it's like a cultural melting pot in here.
Or a hotbed for cross-promotion.
As they perused the menu, Rick couldn't help but notice something odd.
Hey, Jerry, why is there a section of the menu dedicated to Szechuan sauce?
Oh, that's just a reference to a cartoon or something.
Seems like a cheap ploy to capitalize on nostalgia.
Just then, a waitress approached their table with a friendly smile.
Waitress, can I take your order?
Yeah, I'll have the Pickle Rick burger with extra pickles.
I'll have the Morty's Mind Blowers chicken sandwich.
I'll have the Jerry's Special salad.
Waitress, excellent choices. And for drinks?
3 interdimensional cable. Sodas, please.
As they waited for their food, they watched the television playing Jujutsu Kaisen inside Wendy's and listened to the group playing Monopoly beside Marge Simpson.
You know, this place really speaks to the teenage demographic. It's a good thing we have such high moral standards.
Yeah, we wouldn't want to offend anyone with adult or controversial content.
I'm just happy to be here with my family and friends. Their food arrived, and they dug in with gusto, enjoying the unique flavors and cultural mashup of the restaurant.
You know what, guys? This might just be the best meal we've ever had.
Agreed. And without any swearing, sex talk, or controversial topics.
It just goes to show that you don't need NSFW content to be funny or enjoyable. As they finished their meal and paid their bill, they left the restaurant feeling satisfied and happy, grateful for the experience and the memories they had made.
Hey Morty, look at these giraffes. They're like the stoners of the savannah.
Oh, what do you mean, Rick?
I mean, they're always munching on leaves and staring off into space. They're probably high as balls.
I don't think that's very fair, Rick. Giraffes are majestic creatures.
Oh, shut up, Jerry. You're just saying that because you're scared of them.
Guys, look over there. Is that Bandy playing Arkham Horror on top of a giraffe? Bandy, hey guys, want to join our game? We have room for one more player.
I don't play board games with furries.
Lad he come and meme. Hey, don't hate on furries. We're just trying to have a good time.
Goku, I agree. Let's all just enjoy the view from up here.
This is crazy. I never thought I'd be playing board games on top of a giraffe.
Welcome to the multiverse, Morty. Anything can happen here.
I can't believe I'm saying this, but this is actually kind of fun.
The group continues to play board games on top of the giraffes, enjoying the beautiful scenery around them. Narrator. In a sleek office building, a man in a suit and tie named Mark stood next to a Star Wars poster with a stormtrooper on it. He was joined by another man in a suit, named John, who stood next to a Poe Dameron poster.
Mark, I see you're a Star Wars fan. John.
John, absolutely. I've been a fan since I was a kid.
Mark, me too. I remember watching the original trilogy with my family.
John, same here. It's amazing how it's still so popular after all these years.
Mark, definitely. So, what brings you here today?
John, I have some new ideas for our tech stack. I was hoping to bounce them off of you and get your input.
Mark, sounds good. Let's head to the conference room and discuss.
Narrator. Mark and John walked down the hallway, passing by their coworkers. They entered the conference room and began discussing their ideas for improving the company's technology.
Mark, I like the direction you're going with this. It aligns with our company's values and goals.
John, thanks. I've been working on it for a while. I believe it will benefit our clients and employees.
Narrator. After a productive meeting, Mark and John left the conference room feeling confident in their plans. As they walked back down the hallway, they stopped by the Star Wars posters once again.
John, you know, I can't wait for the new Star Wars movie to come out.
Mark, me too. It'll be great to see Poe Dameron back in action.
Narrator. Mark and John continued their conversation, bonding over their love for Star Wars and their commitment to their work. As they parted ways, they both knew that they had a bright future ahead of them.
Title: Indiana Jones and the Bus of Doom.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, and Summer standing on a sidewalk, looking at a bus with a stone wall in the background.
Oh boy, here we go again. Another adventure packed with danger and excitement.
Rick, I don't think that's our bus. It's got Indiana Jones license plates.
Are we seriously going on a bus with a stranger who loves Indiana Jones?
Relax, Summer. It's not like he's a Nazi or something.
As they board the bus, they are greeted by a man wearing a fedora and a leather jacket. Indiana Jones. Welcome aboard, my adventurous friends. I'm Indiana Jones, and I'm taking you on a ride you'll never forget.
Mr. Jones, where are we going exactly?
Indiana Jones. To the Temple of Doom, of course. We're going to find the legendary Crystal Skull.
Are you serious right now? That's just a movie.
Yeah, But we're in a TV show, Summer. Anything can happen.
As the bus speeds down the highway, they encounter various obstacles, including a gang of bikers and a herd of cows. Indiana Jones. Hold on tight, folks. We're going to have to jump the Grand Canyon.
Jump the Grand Canyon? Are you insane?
Indiana Jones. No, I'm Indiana Jones. Now, who's with me?
I don't know, Rick. This seems pretty dangerous.
Yeah, I'm not risking my life for a crystal skull.
Fine, we'll do it your way, Jones. But if we die, it's on you.
As they approach the Grand Canyon, the bus suddenly transforms into a flying machine, soaring over the canyon and landing safely on the other side. Indiana Jones. I told you it would work. Now, let's find that crystal skull. The group explores a dark and eerie temple, encountering traps and puzzles along the way.
I don't like this, Rick. It feels like we're in a horror movie.
Relax, Morty. It's just a temple. What could go wrong?
Suddenly, a giant boulder rolls towards them, forcing them to run for their lives.
I thought you said this wasn't like the movie.
Indiana Jones. Well, I may have taken some creative liberties. But hey, it's all in the name of adventure. After narrowly escaping the boulder, they finally reach the crystal skull.
Well, that was easy. Now let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
As they exit the temple, they are greeted by a group of Nazis.
Oh great, Nazis. Just what we needed.
Indiana Jones. Don't worry, my friends. I'll handle this. Jones takes out his whip and engages in a fierce battle with the Nazis, ultimately defeating them and saving the day.
Well, I guess that's one way to end an adventure.
Yeah, but what about the crystal skull? What are we going to do with it?
I don't care. I just want to go home and watch Netflix.
Agreed. Let's get out of here before something else crazy happens.
As they board the bus and drive off into the sunset, the screen fades to black. The end.
Title: The Anime Chair Massage Misunderstanding.
The episode begins with Rick and Morty trying out a new chair massage invention in their garage. Suddenly, two anime characters, one with a red painted face and the other with a green painted face, walk in and take a seat next to them.
Red face. Hey guys, mind if we join in on the fun? Sure. But what's with the face paint?
Green face. We're cosplaying as our favorite characters from the anime, Red vs. Green.
Never heard of it, but whatever floats your boat.
As the chair massage starts, Hafnium and Philosopher walk in, both confused by the scene before them.
Hafnium, what in the world is going on here?
Philosopher, I must say, this is quite the peculiar sight.
Red face. We're just enjoying some chair massages while cosplaying. Want to join in?
Hafnium, I think I'll pass, but thank you.
Philosopher, I'll give it a try.
As Philosopher takes a seat in the massage chair, Cosplay walks in, mistaking the chair massage for an actual chair.
Cosplay, excuse me, can I sit in that chair?
It's actually a massage chair.
Cosplay. Oh, my apologies. I thought it was just a regular chair.
As the chaos continues, Rick tries to explain the concept of cosplay to Red and Green Face.
So, you guys dress up as your favorite characters from anime and other media, right?
Red face. Yeah, that's right.
So, it's like Halloween but all year round?
Green face, exactly. You get it.
The episode ends with everyone enjoying their own unique interests and hobbies, despite the humorous misunderstandings between generations.
Well, that was certainly an eventful day.
You said it, Morty. But hey, at least we got some chair massages out of it. Alright, Morty, we're going to a futuristic city near Pakistan. Mandarin Chinese near Pai Gao. Moscow far from Tanjiru Kamado near Irwi.
What are we doing there, Rick?
I heard there's this new interdimensional portal that can take us anywhere in the multiverse. And you know what that means, Morty? Adventure.
Adventure? Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you'll just slow us down.
Hey, I want in on this adventure too.
Yeah, me too.
Alright, but you have to promise to stay out of trouble.
Yeah, like that's going to happen.
What's that floating city in the background?
That's where the portal is. We have to cross that bridge to get there.
That bridge looks kind of sketchy.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've crossed countless dangerous bridges in my adventures. We'll be fine.
I don't know about this, guys.
Come on, Summer. Live a little. Adventure awaits.
Rick and Morty are wandering around the streets of New York City when they stumble upon a restaurant with a large sign that says Poppy's on the front of its door.
Poppy's? What the hell kind of name is that?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's like a mix of Popeyes and something else?
Well, let's go check it out. I'm starving.
They walk into the restaurant and are immediately greeted by a friendly hostess.
Hostess, welcome to Poppy's. Table for two?
Yeah, sure, whatever.
They sit down at a booth and peruse the menu.
Hey, Rick, look at this. They have a chicken sandwich that's supposed to be even better than Popeyes.
Better than Popeyes? That's a bold claim. I gotta try it.
They order their food and wait for it to arrive. While they wait, they strike up a conversation with a couple in the booth next to them.
Couple? So, what brings you guys to Poppy's?
Just passing through. We heard they had some killer chicken sandwiches here.
Couple? Oh yeah, those are amazing. You won't be disappointed.
Their food arrives and Rick and Morty dig in.
Holy shit, Morty. This sandwich is incredible. It's like a flavor explosion in my mouth.
I know, right? And the fries are really good too.
They finish their meal and pay the bill.
That was some damn good chicken. I gotta hand it to them. They really know how to make a sandwich.
Yeah, and the service was really great too. I'd definitely come back here again.
They leave the restaurant, satisfied and full.
Well, Morty, another successful adventure in the books.
Yeah, but next time can we go somewhere that doesn't involve food? I'm starting to feel like a balloon.
Ah, you can never have too much good food, Morty. Now let's go find some dessert.
Title: The Apple Slicer.
Scene: a kitchen with a row of red apples sitting on top of a countertop next to a knife and a pair of scissors.
Eva, these apples would be perfect for a healthy snack.
Ben, be careful with that knife, Ava.
Eva, I know, safety first. She picks up the scissors instead. I'll use the scissors to slice the apples.
Ben, that's a creative idea. He pulls out a body wrap from a nearby drawer. Speaking of healthy snacks, have you tried these body wraps?
Eva, no, what are they?
Ben, they're made of all natural ingredients and promote weight loss. They're a great addition to any healthy lifestyle.
Eva, that sounds interesting. She takes a closer look at the body wrap. Speaking of natural ingredients, have you taken your medicine today?
Ben, yes, I have. It's important to stay on top of our health.
Eva, I agree. She starts slicing the apples. Hey, did you finish your math homework yet?
Ben, not yet. I'm still working on it. Math can be challenging sometimes.
Ava, yeah, but it's important to keep our minds sharp.
Ben, absolutely. He takes a slice of apple from the pile. These are delicious.
Ava, thanks, I'm glad you like them. She takes a slice for herself. It's important to fuel our bodies with healthy foods.
Ben, you're right. He takes another slice. Hey, have you heard about the new fitness class at the gym?
Ava, no, what is it?
Ben, it's a high-intensity interval training class. It's supposed to be really challenging but also really effective.
Ava, that sounds like something I might be interested in. She takes another slice of apple. It's important to challenge ourselves physically as well as mentally.
Ben, I couldn't agree more. He finishes off the apple slice. Thanks for the healthy snack, Ava.
Ava, anytime, Ben. She puts away the scissors and picks up the knife to start chopping some vegetables. Safety first.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to Alpha Centauri to attend the annual Funny Sports Moments convention.
Sports? I thought you hated sports, Rick.
Yeah, but this year they're featuring a new invention from Sergey Brin that allows us to experience the game from the player's perspective. It's gonna be insane.
Can I come too?
Sure, as long as you promise to behave and not embarrass us.
I'm offended, Rick. I'm totally capable of behaving myself.
Yeah, sure. You're the one wearing a shirt that says, "I'm with stupid" in Spanish.
Hey, it's a funny shirt.
I don't know, Summer. That shirt is kinda controversial.
Speaking of controversy, did you hear about Louis Pasteur's new invention? He claims he can cure any disease with just a wave of his hand.
That sounds like a scam.
Yeah, but if it works, we could make millions.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like it could be dangerous.
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
As they arrive at the convention, chaos ensues as Louis Pasteur's invention goes haywire, causing everyone to become uncontrollably sick. Rick, Morty, and Summer use Sergey Brin's invention to escape the madness, narrowly avoiding disaster.
Well, that was a complete disaster. I think we're gonna have to stick to our regular adventures from now on.
Agreed. That was way too crazy for me.
Yeah, I don't think I can handle that kind of excitement again.
Rick suddenly gets a notification on his phone.
Looks like someone just offered me $1 million for that "I'm with stupid" shirt.
I told you it was funny.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kinda controversial.
Alright, Morty. We're going to break into the Whitehead Institute for Biomedical Research.
What? Why?
Because I need to steal some important science stuff.
Can I come?
No, Jerry, you're staying here with Beth.
What? Why can't I come?
Because someone has to stay here and make sure Jerry doesn't do anything stupid.
Hey!
So how are we going to get in?
I've got a plan. We're going to use these grappling hooks to climb up to the roof.
That sounds dangerous.
Relax, Beth. I've done this 1,000,000 times.
What about security?
Don't worry about it. I've got a device that will disable all the alarms.
What if we get caught?
We won't get caught. Now let's go.
They arrive at the building and begin climbing up to the roof.
Rick, this is really high.
Quit complaining, Morty. We're almost there.
They reach the roof and Rick uses his device to disable the alarms.
Alright, let's find that science stuff.
Jerry and Beth are sitting outside. This is boring.
Just be glad we're not risking our lives like Rick and Morty.
Jerry sees a squirrel.
Hey, look!
A squirrel. Jerry chases after the squirrel, causing chaos.
Jerry, no.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry successfully steal the science stuff and make it back to the car.
Another successful heist, and we didn't even have to use any violence.
Yeah, but we almost died climbing up that building.
And I almost caught that squirrel.
Sighs, let's just go home.
Title: The Kite Festival.
Emma, wow, look at all those kites. They're so colorful.
Jared, yeah, it's the annual kite festival in the park.
Sophie, and look at that building with the large white dome. It's so beautiful.
Mike, that's the city's science museum. They have some amazing exhibits inside.
Isla, hey, isn't that the building where they hold the Star Trek conventions?
Mason, yeah, that's the one. I heard there's going to be a big one next month.
Olivia, look at those seagulls flying around. They're so graceful.
Ethan, yeah, they add to the beauty of this place.
Chloe, I'm so glad we came here today. It's such a peaceful and joyful atmosphere.
Noah, me too. It's a nice change from our hectic everyday lives.
Morty, I just received a distress signal from the planet Lizardia. They're being attacked by the Space Federation.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna suit up and head over there, Morty, and you're gonna wear this lizard costume I made.
What? Why do I have to wear a lizard costume?
Because, Morty, the Lizardians are a peaceful race and they won't talk to us humans. But they love lizards, so we'll blend in and get the information we need to save them.
I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda weird.
Just trust me, Morty. Now put on the costume and let's go.
As they arrive on the planet, they see the lizard-faced creatures running for their lives.
Lizardian, help us! The Space Federation is attacking our planet. Oh my god, Rick. We have to help them.
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan.
Rick pulls out a light fixture and starts shining it towards the Space Federation ships.
Hey, you Federation idiots. Over here.
Space Federation soldier, what the hell is that?
It's a light fixture, you dummies. Now come and get us.
Meanwhile, Morty is distracting the soldiers by doing the Ermagerd meme.
Ermagerd, it's the Lizardians. They're so cute.
Space Federation soldier, what the hell is he doing?
As the soldiers are distracted, Rick and Morty steal a ship and fly away.
Wow, Rick, that was crazy. I can't believe we saved the Lizardians.
Yeah, Morty, and we did it without any swearing, adult talks, drugs talks, incest, religious talks, NSFW content, gender discussions, sexual discussion, sex talk, racist talks, or controversial talks. We're just two good guys doing our job.
And making lots of jokes along the way.
That's right, Morty. Now let's go home and watch some TV. Alright, Morty, we gotta go to the ice cream parlor. Jerry, you wanna come along?
Sure thing, Rick. Love me some ice cream.
Can I come too? I need a break from work.
Sorry, Beth, this is a boys' trip.
Rick, why are we going to the ice cream parlor?
Because Morty, I heard they have a new flavor that's out of this world. And I mean literally, It's made from an alien species.
Is that even legal?
Who cares about the law, Jerry? We're in space, baby.
The ice cream parlor. Woman in suit, excuse me, you can't bring that in here.
But, my portal gun. It's fine, sweetie.
Woman in suit, no, the pet you have in your pocket.
Rick, you brought a pet?
Yeah, so what? It's a funny little guy.
Rick, you can't just break the law like that.
Oh, come on, Jerry. It's not like it's one of those strange laws and regulations.
Suddenly, the pet jumps out of Rick's pocket and starts wreaking havoc in the parlor.
Damn it, I knew I should have left him at home.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. I'll just use my steamed hams meme to distract everyone.
That's not gonna work, Rick.
Fine, then we'll just have to use the Strokes.
Everyone starts dancing wildly to the music of the Strokes while Rick, Morty, and Jerry sneak out of the parlor with their illegal alien ice cream.
So, how was the trip?
Don't ask. But hey, at least we got some ice cream, right?
Oh, yeah.
Title: The Suit in the Dirt.
Dwight Schrute, what are you doing sitting in the dirt, my good man?
Suit and tie man, I needed to get away from it all. I needed to feel grounded.
Dwight Schrute, interesting. And what brought you all the way out here to Ethiopia?
Suit and tie man, I'm on a mission trip, trying to help build a school for the local children.
Dwight Schrute, I see. And how's that going?
Suit and tie man, it's been challenging, but rewarding. The people here are so grateful for our help.
Dwight Schrute, that's admirable. You know, I once spent a summer working on a beet farm in rural Pennsylvania. It was grueling work, but it taught me the value of hard work and perseverance.
Suit and tie man, I can imagine. But this is different. We're not just working for ourselves, we're working for the betterment of others.
Dwight Schrute, I understand. And that's why you're sitting in the dirt, to feel a connection with the people you're helping.
Suit and tie man, exactly. It's humbling to realize how much we take for granted in our daily lives.
Dwight Schrute, indeed. And it's important to remember that even when we return to our comfortable lives, we should never forget the struggles of others.
Suit and tie man, agreed. We should always strive to make the world a better place, in whatever way we can.
Dwight Schrute, well said, my friend. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have a meeting with some local farmers about the benefits of beet farming.
Suit and tie man, of course. Good luck with that.
Dwight Schrute, thank you. And good luck with your mission. You're doing great work.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for a wild ride. We're gonna fly this baby right into the Democratic Republic of the Congo.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We don't have permission to fly there.
Yeah, Rick, maybe we should just stick to the plan and go to nursing next.
And what exactly is the plan, Jerry?
Well, we're supposed to meet up with some X-Wing pilots and help them take down the Empire.
That sounds like a terrible idea. Why would we get involved in a war that doesn't concern us?
Because, Summer, it's gonna be a lot of fun. Plus, we'll get to use some cool laser guns.
I don't know, Rick. It just doesn't feel right.
Oh come on, Morty. Live a little. Besides, we've got Scandium on our side.
Scandium, that's right, Rick. I'll make sure we get through this in one piece.
I don't know about this. It seems like a risky move.
Agreed. Let's just stick to the plan and go to nursing next.
Fine, fine. We'll go to nursing next. But mark my words, we'll come back here and take down the Empire ourselves one day.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go. Morty, we're hitting the casino tonight. I've got a foolproof plan to win big.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Gambling seems kind of risky.
Nonsense, Morty. It's all about probability and statistics. Plus, I've got a little trick up my sleeve.
As they enter the casino, they see a woman playing a game of poker with a man in a hat.
Ah, perfect. That's our mark. Let's go say hello.
Rick and Morty approach the table and take a seat.
Woman, what do you want?
Just a friendly game of poker. What do you say?
Man in a hat. I say bring it on. Let's see what you've got.
As the game progresses, Rick's plan seems to be working. He's winning big.
Woman, you're cheating. I know it.
Me? Cheat? Never. It's all just probability and statistics, my dear.
Man in a hat. I don't know, Rick. Seems a little fishy to me.
Just as things start to get heated, the group hears a commotion outside. They rush out to see what's going on. They find themselves outside a pizzeria, where a robot uprising is taking place.
Well, this is unexpected.
What do we do, Rick?
We join the fight, Morty. Let's show these robots who's boss.
In the end, Rick and Morty emerge victorious, having saved the day once again.
Now, where were we? Oh, right, let's go win some more money.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should call it a night.
Suit yourself, Morty. More money for me. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
Can I come too?
Sure, Summer, we're going to planet Zorbalon.
What's on planet Zorbalon, Rick?
The greatest amusement park in the multiverse, Morty.
Awesome.
Hold on, we're not going there for the rides. We're going to steal their secret sauce recipe.
What? Rick, that's illegal.
Thieved, like that's ever stopped us before.
How are we going to do it?
We'll have to sneak into the kitchen and find the recipe.
And how are we going to get out?
I have a plan. We'll distract the guards with some intergalactic karaoke.
That's ridiculous.
Hey, it's either that or we fight them with swords like that guy over there.
Sword guy, hey, I heard that.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up. We're going to Los Angeles to meet Nigahiga and KSI.
Who are they?
They're YouTubers, Morty. They have millions of subscribers and make millions of dollars doing silly stuff online.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, you're staying home with Beth. We don't need any dead weight slowing us down.
Rick, why are we meeting them?
Hell, Morty, they're experts in Spider-Man memes. And we need their help with a new mission.
Spider-Man. Hey guys, what's up?
Spider-Man, what are you doing here?
Spider-Man, I heard you needed help with a meme mission, and I'm the best in the business.
ASI, yo, what's going on here? Higa, I don't know man, but this looks like the start of a really bad joke.
Alright, enough chit-chat. We need to get to the lymphatic drainage massage parlor ASAP.
Why? What's there?
The meme, Morty. The meme we've been searching for. The one that will make us internet famous.
Spider-Man, I'll fly us there, guys. Hold on tight.
Higa, I can't believe I'm flying with Spider-Man, Rick. This is crazy. ASI, I know man, we're living the dream.
Alright, we're here. Everyone put on your pointing Spider-Man memes and let's get to work.
I don't know about this, Rick. It all seems kind of silly.
Don't worry, Morty. We're going to be the biggest thing on the internet.
Title: The TV Studio.
Rick and Morty enter a TV studio with a bunch of people sitting at tables and talking to each other in front of a television screen with a mountain view.
Morty, this looks like a place where people come to pretend they're important.
Yeah, it's like a bunch of wannabe actors and producers.
As they walk through the studio, they overhear a discussion about a new show.
Executive 1. I have an idea for a show about a detective who solves crimes in space.
Executive 2. That sounds like a terrible idea. How about a show about a group of friends who start a business selling ice cream?
These people have no imagination. Morty, let's get out of here.
As they leave the studio, they run into Natalie Portman.
Natalie Portman. Hey guys, have you tried the diner down the street? They have the best milkshakes.
Thanks, Natalie. We'll check it out.
At the diner, they order milkshakes and overhear a conversation between two teenagers.
Teenager 1. Dude, did you hear about that new virtual reality game? It's supposed to be insane.
Teenager 2. Yeah, but I heard it's really expensive.
I don't think I can afford it.
Morty, let's hack into the game and give these kids a break.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds like stealing.
Relax, Morty. We'll just borrow it for a little while.
After hacking into the game and giving the kids access, Rick and Morty head to an ice cream parlor.
Morty, this is the life. Milkshakes, virtual reality, and no drama.
Yeah, but what are we going to do with the game when we're done?
We'll just delete it. No harm done.
As they enjoy their milkshakes, they watch the sunset over the mountains and reflect on their day.
You know, Morty, sometimes it's nice to just take a break from all the craziness and enjoy the simple things in life.
I couldn't agree more, Rick.
Disclaimer. Please note that this episode is intended for a teen audience and may contain some mature humor. The episode begins with Rick and Morty sitting in their spaceship, cruising through the galaxy. Suddenly, Rick receives a message on his communicator.
Hey Morty, we just got an invite to a high-stakes Texas Hold'em game on a distant planet.
Who's playing?
Mark Zuckerberg, Peaches, Justin Bieber featuring Daniel Caesar and Giveon, Dark alongside Lice with Scottish Fold, and some other random aliens.
Sounds intense, Rick. Are we going to join?
Of course we are, Morty. I'm gonna teach these aliens a thing or two about poker.
They arrive at the planet and enter a dark, smoky room where the game is taking place. The man sitting at the table with a black tablecloth on it greets them.
Dark, welcome Rick and Morty, glad you could join us.
Thanks, Dark. Let's get this game started.
As the game progresses, tensions rise and the players start to get aggressive.
Peaches, I see your bet and I raise you 1,000 space credits.
Ice with Scottish Fold. I'll see that and raise you another 5,000.
Mark Zuckerberg, I fold. I'm not risking my entire fortune on this game.
I call your bluff. Lice with Scottish Fold. Let's see what you got.
Suddenly, a loud bang echoes through the room and the lights flicker. Everyone looks around, confused.
What was that?
Dark, oh that's just my pet alien Goober, he likes to cause trouble.
As they continue the game, strange things keep happening. Cards disappear, chips fly across the room, and the players start to suspect foul play.
Elon, I think someone is cheating. This game is rigged.
Peaches, I agree, Dark, what's going on here?
Dark, I have no idea, maybe it's just bad luck.
Suddenly, a bright light engulfs the room, and they all find themselves transported to another dimension.
What the hell is going on here?
Ice with Scottish Fold. I don't know, but I don't like it.
As they try to figure out what's happening, they come across an intergalactic casino run by a group of aliens.
I see what's going on here. These aliens are trying to scam us out of our money. Morty, we gotta get out of here.
They make a daring escape, narrowly avoiding a group of alien guards, and return to their spaceship.
Well, that was a crazy adventure. I don't think I can handle any more games like that.
Ah, you'll get used to it, Morty. That's just a typical Friday night for us.
And with that, they blast off into space, ready for their next adventure. Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they come across a store with a row of tables outside.
Hey Rick, what's going on over there?
Looks like they're selling plants or something.
As they get closer, they notice the tables are covered in red chairs and green plants.
Wow, this is the most boring thing I've ever seen.
I don't know, Rick, maybe they have some cool plants or something.
Yeah, like I'm gonna waste my time looking at some stupid ferns.
Suddenly, a voice interrupts them. Store owner, excuse me, would you guys like to take a look at our plants? They're all organic and locally grown.
Fine, but if I don't see anything cool, I'm out of here.
As they look at the plants, Rick notices one that catches his eye.
Hey Morty, check out this plant. It's like nothing I've ever seen before.
Whoa, that's crazy. What is it?
Store owner, that's our newest addition, the psychedelic petunia. It's said to have mind-expanding properties and can even induce hallucinations.
Ah, that sounds amazing. How much for the whole plant?
Store owner, I'm sorry, sir, but I can't sell you the whole plant. It's too dangerous to consume in large quantities.
What? That's ridiculous. I'm Rick Sanchez. I can handle anything.
Oh, Rick, maybe we should listen to the guy.
Oh, Morty, this is gonna be the craziest trip ever.
As they leave the store, Rick takes a huge bite out of the psychedelic petunia.
Whoa, Morty, everything's all wavy and trippy. This is incredible.
I don't know, Rick, you don't look so good.
What are you talking about, Morty? I feel amazing.
But as they continue down the street, Rick's hallucinations become more and more intense.
Morty, I can see through time. I can feel the universe expanding and contracting. This is the best trip ever.
Rick, we need to get you help. You're not making any sense.
But it's too late. Rick has already lost himself in the psychedelic haze of the psychedelic petunia.
Morty, I am the universe. I am the Alpha and the Omega. I am.
Rick, come back. Oh man, this is not good.
As Morty tries to drag Rick back to the safety of their spaceship, he realizes that this is going to be one crazy adventure they'll never forget.
Morty, we're flying over a sci city. Look at all the crazy technology down there.
Wow, Rick, it's like something out of a sci-fi movie.
Speaking of sci-fi movies, have you ever seen Close Encounters of the Third Kind?
No, I haven't, Rick. Is it good?
Good, Morty. It's a classic. It's got aliens, spaceships, and Richard Dreyfuss.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into that kind of stuff.
Well, maybe if you watched it, you'd learn something. Like the real-life science behind sci-fi.
Real-life science? Like what?
Like the fact that the government probably knows a lot more about aliens than they're letting on.
That's kind of scary, Rick.
Oh, Lighten up, Morty. It's not like they're going to abduct you or anything.
Nervously, ha ha, yeah, of course not.
Anyway, let's land this ship and check out the Psi City. Maybe we can pick up some new gadgets or something.
Excitedly, yeah, let's do it. I bet they have all sorts of cool stuff here.
Just remember, Morty, don't touch anything unless you know what it does. We don't want a repeat of the last time we visited a Psi City. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to the Memes Mountains, Morty. We're gonna find the dankest memes in the multiverse.
Can I come, Rick? I want to see some memes too.
Jerry, you're not going with Rick and Morty. You're staying here and taking care of the kids.
Aw, come on, Beth. Can't I just go for a little bit?
Sorry, Jerry. We need a competent member of the family to stay here and hold down the fort.
Rick, what's that thing next to us?
Oh, that's Boron, Morty. He's a sentient meme that's been living in the Memes Mountains for centuries.
Boron, y'all got any more of the memes?
Boron, we're here to find some memes. Can you guide us?
Boron, sure thing, Rick. Just follow me. Rick, is this safe? I don't want anything bad happening to you or the kids.
Relax, Beth. We're perfectly safe as long as we don't touch anything.
Rick, I think I found a rare Pepe.
Morty, put that down. We don't want to upset the meme ecosystem.
Wow, Rick. These memes are really something else.
That's the power of the Memes Mountains, Jerry. You never know what you're gonna find.
Okay, that's enough adventure for one day. Let's head back home.
Agreed. But first, let's take a family photo with Boron.
The family poses in front of a mountain range and forest, with Boron in the background. The photo has a Polaroid frame around it.
Alright, let's get out of here before we accidentally start a meme war or something.
Good idea, Rick. I don't want to be responsible for that.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we make things worse.
I'm just glad we had a nice family outing. Let's do this more often, guys.
The family returns home, with memories and memes to last a lifetime.
Morty, we're going on an adventure to the Democratic Republic of the Congo.
What? Why?
I heard they have some rare crystals that can enhance the power of my portal gun. Plus, we can stop by a Sailor Moon convention on the way.
Rick, you're not taking Morty to a convention. He has school.
Relax, Beth. It's an educational trip. And besides, we'll be back in time for Morty's finals.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? We can use an extra pair of shoulders to carry our luggage.
Wait, what about mistaken identity situations?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll blend in like chameleons. And if anyone asks, we're just a family on vacation.
Rick, please be careful. And no comedy roasts.
Hey, be careful, please, Beth. I'm a seasoned adventurer, and I wouldn't roast anyone. Not even an alien with a face like a butt.
Ew, gross.
Should we pack our bags now?
Yeah. But first let's admire the house with the red roof and the green lawn and the red door and windows and the green lawn and the red roof and a red door and a window.
Rick, we don't have time for that.
Fine, fine. Let's go, Morty. And remember, no looking at Sailor Moon's skirt. That's a big no-no.
Rick and Morty are chilling in the living room when suddenly a portal opens and two monkeys in red outfits come dancing out.
Monkey 1. Hey, Rick. Morty. Check out our sweet moves.
What the hell? Who are you guys?
Monkey 2. We're the Donkey Kong Karate Monkeys, baby. And we're here to party.
Oh, I don't think we should be partying with monkeys, Rick.
Relax, Morty. These guys seem harmless enough.
The monkeys start breakdancing and doing karate moves on the green floor.
Monkey 1. Hey, Morty. You want to learn some karate moves?
I don't know, guys. I'm not really into violence.
Monkey 2. Karate isn't about violence, Morty. It's about discipline and focus.
Yeah, Morty. And it's also about kicking ass.
The monkeys start teaching Morty some karate moves, and soon enough he's doing backflips and roundhouse kicks.
This is actually kind of fun.
Hey, monkeys, you got any more moves to show us?
Monkey 1. Oh, we've got plenty of moves, Rick. But first, let's order some pizza.
The monkeys pull out a phone and start ordering pizza, while Rick, Morty, and the monkeys continue to dance and do karate moves. In the end, the pizza arrives and everyone has a good time, without any adult talks, drugs talks, incest, religious talks, NSFW content, gender discussions, sexual discussion, sex talk, swearing, racist talks, or controversial talks. Just good, clean fun with the Donkey Kong Karate Monkeys.
Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's the sitch?
We're gonna learn how to dance.
Dance? I don't know how to dance.
That's why we're gonna take some lessons. And I know just the place.
Skeptically, alright, lead the way.
They arrive at a dance studio.
Alright, Morty, let's get our dance on.
Awkwardly, I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
Encouragingly, come on, Morty. Just let loose and feel the rhythm.
As they start dancing, a man and a little girl walk by.
And, disapprovingly, what are you two doing?
Defensively, we're just dancing. What's wrong with that?
And, confused, but why are you both dressed like that?
Embarrassed. Rick, I told you this was a bad idea.
Ignoring Morty. We're just expressing ourselves, man. Don't be so closed-minded.
Little girl, excitedly, can we dance too?
Enthusiastically, of course. Let's all dance together.
They all start dancing together to the music playing from a nearby speaker.
Smiling. This is actually kind of fun.
Laughing. See, Morty? Sometimes you just gotta let loose.
As they continue dancing, a police car drives by.
Police officer, through loudspeaker, what's going on here?
Sarcastically. Oh, just a little dance party, officer.
Police officer, skeptically, alright, well keep it down. We've had complaints.
Gesturing to the man and little girl. Hey, they're the ones who started it.
They all laugh and continue dancing as the music fades out. Rick and Morty were standing in the street with their trusty robot companion. Morty was fidgeting with the R2-D2 toy he had just bought.
Hey Rick, check out this R2-D2 toy I just got.
Yeah, Morty, because we don't have enough robots in our lives already.
Suddenly, they heard a commotion coming from the direction of FBE.
What's going on over there?
I don't know, let's go check it out.
As they made their way towards the commotion, they noticed they were standing behind Krypton.
Wow, Morty, we're behind Krypton. I always wanted to visit here.
Rick, Krypton's not a real place. It's just from Superman.
Oh right, Morty, I knew that.
They finally arrived at the source of the commotion and saw Billie Eilish and Nigahiga having a heated debate.
Billie Eilish, I'm telling you, my music is better than yours.
Nigahiga. No way, my content is way more entertaining.
Oh great, looks like we stumbled upon a celebrity feud. Just what we needed.
What should we do?
Let's just leave them to it. We don't need to get involved in their drama.
As they turned to leave, R2-D2 suddenly sprang to life and started beeping.
Whoa, what's going on with R2-D2?
I don't know, but let's get out of here before anything else happens.
They quickly made their way out of the chaotic scene, grateful to have avoided any unnecessary drama.
Title: The Procrastinator's Dilemma.
Cast: Emily, the woman in the green coat. John, Emily's friend.
Scene: Emily's dining room.
Emily, sighs. I can't believe I've been procrastinating on this project for weeks now.
John, smiling. What's the project about?
Emily, pauses. It's a proposal for a new marketing strategy for our company.
John, raises eyebrows. Sounds interesting. Have you made any progress?
Emily, shakes head. I've been too busy procrastinating.
John, laughs. What have you been doing instead?
Emily, smirks. Oh, you know, the usual. Watching sci-fi documentaries far from Black Mirror over oysters, Rockefeller near hernia repair over Angelina Jolie.
John, laughs. That's quite the list.
Emily, sips her drink. I know. I just can't seem to focus.
John, nodding. I understand. Procrastination can be a tough habit to break.
Emily, sighs. I just wish I had more motivation.
John, smiling. Well, maybe I can help. Have you tried breaking the project down into smaller tasks?
Emily, pauses. No, I haven't.
John, nodding. It might help to make the project feel more manageable.
Emily, smiling. That's a great idea. Thanks, John.
John, smiling. Anytime, Emily. You got this.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were sitting in the living room when Jerry suggested they should all try painting together.
Hey guys, let's paint something together.
It'll be fun.
Jerry, you always come up with the lamest ideas.
I don't know, Rick. Painting could be kinda cool.
I'm in. What should we paint?
How about that painting on the wall? It's a road with trees and clouds in the background. We could add our own twist to it.
Great idea, Rick. Let's get started.
As they began to paint, things quickly got out of hand.
Oh, guys, why is there a giant pickle in the sky?
Because I felt like it, Morty. Art is all about self-expression.
And why is there a portal in the middle of the road?
I don't know, but I like it. As they continued to paint, the scene became more and more absurd.
Now, for the finishing touch. A giant naked mole rat riding a unicorn.
Oh, geez. I don't think we can show this to anyone.
Agreed. Let's just hang it up in the garage and never speak of this again.
Hey, at least we had fun. In the end, the painting turned out to be a crazy, hilarious mess. But they all had a great time together, without crossing any moral boundaries.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a crazy adventure.
Oh geez, Rick, What kind of adventure is this?
We're going to the jungle, Morty. We're going to hang out with some monkeys and other animals.
Wait, what? You're taking Morty to the jungle?
Yeah, Beth, it's a totally safe place. What could go wrong?
Woman on the rock. Excuse me, can I join you guys?
Oh, Will Smith and Harry Styles. What are you guys doing here?
Will Smith, we're just hanging out, man. Trying to get in touch with nature.
Harry Styles, and trying to avoid the paparazzi.
Well, come on up. The more the merrier.
Woman on the rock. Excuse me, can I come up too?
Whoa, Red! You're like a superhero or something.
Red, actually, I'm just a scientist studying the animals here.
Well, that's great and all, but we're here to have fun. Let's party, monkeys.
Monkey. Ooh ah.
Rick, I'm not sure this is a good idea.
Nonsense, Beth, what could possibly go wrong?
Monkey. Ooh ah.
Oh geez, Rick. I think they're getting a little too friendly.
Will Smith, I'm out of here. This is too crazy for me.
Harry Styles, same here, man. I'll catch you later.
Red, yeah, I think I'm gonna go too.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
Alright, let's go, Morty. But first, let me take a selfie with these monkeys.
Monkey. Ooh ah.
Oh man, I can't believe we survived that.
Rick, I don't think that was a good idea.
Nonsense, Beth, that was the craziest adventure ever. And we didn't even break any of our moral standards. Hey Morty, we've landed on this weird rock and grass covered area. Look at the design on the sides, it's like some kind of rock and grass pattern.
Whoa, Rick, this looks like some kind of prehistoric place. Over Sternum and below Stone Age, we must have time traveled again.
Relax, Morty, we're just beside some kind of transport. We can use it to get back to our time. But first, let's explore this place.
Okay, but be careful, Rick. I don't want to end up like those cavemen over there.
Don't worry, Morty, we're far from the tavern, so we won't get into trouble.
Hey, Rick, look at that guy over there. He's holding some kind of mobile app developer device.
What? No way, Morty, that's impossible. They didn't have that kind of technology in the Stone Age.
I don't know, Rick. He's definitely using it to control something.
Let's find out, Morty. But first, let's get some grass and make some smoothies.
Smoothies? In the Stone Age? That's crazy, Rick.
Hey, Morty, I'm a crazy hilarious teen-rated episode writer. Now let's go make some grass smoothies and investigate that mobile app developer. Alright, Morty, buckle up for some skiing action.
Skiing? But Rick, I've never skied before.
Don't worry, Morty, it's just like walking, but on snow, and with skis on your feet.
They arrive at the slope.
Hey guys, check out these crazy escape rooms above the finance building.
Oh boy, I can't wait to see what kind of puzzles they have in store for us.
I hope they have some good dad jokes in there.
They all ski towards the escape rooms.
Alright, let's see what we got here. The office space room. Looks like we have to find a way out of a cubicle maze.
This is going to be so cool.
Next up, the comedian's green room. We have to solve jokes to unlock the door.
I hope they're not too punny.
Finally, the accountant's den. We have to solve some financial puzzles to escape.
Sounds like a snooze fest, but let's do it anyway.
I can't believe we're skiing through escape rooms.
They all high-five each other and enter the first room.
Title: The Great Interdimensional Bake-Off.
Morty, we're entering the Great Interdimensional Bake-Off. We're gonna bake the best damn cake the multiverse has ever seen.
Rick, I don't know how to bake a cake.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got the recipe. We just need to find the ingredients in different dimensions.
They travel to different dimensions to find the ingredients, encountering strange creatures and situations along the way.
Zubian Nubs, welcome to the Zubian dimension. Here's your sugar, but beware it's cursed.
Cursed sugar? Sounds like a challenge.
Harry Potter. Hello, Rick and Morty. I heard you need eggs. I can help you, but only if you defeat the Dark Lord first.
Rick, I don't know if we should get involved in a wizard battle.
Relax, Morty. I've got a plan.
They defeat the Dark Lord and get the eggs.
Futurama Fry meme. Hey guys, I've got the flour you need. But first, let's get high on this alien weed.
No thanks, Fry. We've got a cake to bake.
They return to their dimension and start baking.
Waiting around. Hey guys, I heard you're baking a cake. Can I join in?
Sure thing, but be careful with that frosting. It's a powerful aphrodisiac.
The cake turns out to be a huge success, winning the Great Interdimensional Bake-Off.
Well, Morty, we did it. We baked the best damn cake in the multiverse.
Yeah, but what are we gonna do with all this leftover frosting?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a few ideas.
Title: Spider-Man the Masked Hero.
Intro. The camera pans over a teenage boy's bedroom. A poster of Spider-Man is pinned to the wall above his bed. Across from it is a movie poster of a man in a suit with a Spider-Man face. The camera zooms in on the boy's face as he wakes up to start his day.
John, yawning asterisk another day of high school.
John gets up from his bed and walks over to his dresser. He opens the drawer and pulls out a Spider-Man mask.
John, puts on the mask asterisk time to become the masked hero.
John heads to school and sits in class, bored out of his mind. Suddenly, the fire alarm goes off.
Teacher, everyone, please exit the building immediately.
John, puts on his Spider-Man suit asterisk this is my chance to shine.
He swings out of the classroom window and sees that the school is on fire. He starts to put out the flames with his web-slinging abilities.
John, I can't let anyone get hurt.
As he's putting out the fire, he comes across a little girl who is trapped in the burning building.
John, don't worry, I'm here to save you.
He grabs the little girl and swings her to safety outside the building. Everyone cheers as John takes off his mask and is revealed to be the hero who saved the day.
John, I may not be the real Spider-Man, but I can still be a hero in my own way.
Outro. John walks home with a smile on his face, knowing that he did something good today. He looks up at the Spider-Man poster on his wall and gives it a nod of appreciation.
Morty, we gotta go to the Fire Emblem dimension. There's some weird shit going on over there.
Oh, okay, Rick. What's so weird about it?
There's this theologian guy with a demon face and long hair, and he's got a plumbus schloos between business administration.
What the heck does that even mean, Rick?
I have no idea, Morty, but we're gonna find out. Hold on tight.
They enter the Fire Emblem dimension and are immediately greeted by the theologian.
Theologian, greetings, travelers. I am Theologian, the keeper of knowledge in this realm.
Yeah, whatever. We're just here to figure out what the hell a plumbus schloofs is.
Theologian, yes. The plumbus schloofs. It is a sacred artifact that has been passed down through generations of Fire Emblem warriors.
What does it do?
Theologian, it is said to grant immense power to those who possess it. But it is also cursed, as it brings great misfortune to those who misuse it.
Sounds like my kind of thing. Where can we get it?
Theologian, it is currently in the possession of a powerful sorcerer who resides in the Forbidden Forest.
Oh boy, here we go again.
They venture into the Forbidden Forest and encounter the sorcerer.
Sorcerer, who about to disturb my solitude?
We're here for the plumbus schloofs, buddy. Hand it over.
Sorcerer, flesh mortals, do you know not the power you seek?
Can't we just talk about this?
Sorcerer, very well. If you defeat me in a battle of wits, I shall relinquish the plumbus schloofs.
You're on, old man.
They engage in a battle of wits and Rick emerges victorious.
That was too easy. Now give us the plumbus schloofs.
Sorcerer, very well, but be warned, the curse of the schloofs will follow you wherever you go.
I don't like the sound of that.
Shut up, Morty. Let's get out of here.
They return to their dimension with the plumbus schloofs.
Well, that was a wild ride. What should we do with this thing?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave it alone.
That's no fun. Let's see what this baby can do.
They activate the plumbus schloofs and chaos ensues.
Theologian, I warned you, fools. The curse of the schloofs has been unleashed.
Laughing maniacally. I love it. Let's do this again sometime, Morty.
Sighing, why do I even bother?
Alright, Morty. We gotta get to that pumpkin pie store across the street.
Why do we need to go to a pumpkin pie store, Rick?
Because, Morty, they have the best pumpkin pie in the multiverse.
I'll come with you guys. I love pumpkin pie.
Me too. Let's go.
They start crossing the street.
Watch out for that rhodium at Plumbus Pooters. It's a real doozy.
Whoa, we made it across.
Look at that database administrator over ankles. They must have a lot of data to manage.
Hey, check out that tantalum under marine biologist. It's like a whole other world down there.
Alright, we're almost there. Watch out for that giant ant.
Don't worry, I'll take care of it. Pulls out a can of bug spray.
You know, this was a lot more exciting than I thought it would be.
That's how we do things in the multiverse, Summer. Now let's get that pumpkin pie.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are sitting in the living room, watching TV. Hey, what's that red and yellow thing outside?
Oh, that's just a spaceship. Nothing to worry about.
Rick, isn't that the same spaceship we saw on the Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy?
What? No, Morty. That's just a coincidence.
I don't know, Rick. It looks pretty similar.
Fine, it's the same spaceship. Happy now?
So, what do we do now?
We need to get to the bottom of this. Let's go check it out.
The trio heads outside, where they see the spaceship hovering above them.
Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here.
Suddenly, a beam of light shoots out from the ship and envelopes Rick, Morty, and Jerry.
What's happening?
I don't know, Morty, but it feels like we're being transported somewhere.
The next thing they know, they're standing in the middle of a futuristic city. Whoa, where are we?
I don't know, but this place looks pretty advanced.
Hey, look over there. It's David Bowie.
Sure enough, the trio sees David Bowie walking towards them.
David Bowie. Hello, fellow travelers. Welcome to Vanadium below Lutetium.
Vanadium below what now?
David Bowie. Vanadium below Lutetium. It's a planet in this galaxy known for its advanced technology.
That's cool and all, but how do we get back home?
David Bowie. Ah, yes. The misunderstanding of technology. You see, on this planet, we have the ability to transport beings across space and time with ease. It's quite simple, really.
Can you send us back to Earth?
David Bowie, of course. But first, I have a proposition for you. I need your help defeating a rogue AI that's taken control of our planet's technology.
Alright, we'll help you out. But you better send us home afterwards.
David Bowie, it's a deal.
And with that, the trio sets out on a wild adventure to save the planet from the rogue AI. Along the way, they encounter all sorts of strange creatures and technology, leading to plenty of hilarious and crazy situations. But in the end, they succeed in defeating the AI and are sent back home, safe and sound.
Title: The Tree with Eyes.
The scene opens with a drawing of a tree with eyes and leaves on its branches. The sky is blue with a few clouds, and there is a building in the distance. Narrator: In a small town called Greensville, there was a tree with eyes. Its leaves would sway in the wind, and its eyes would follow people as they walked by.
Samantha, Mom, have you seen the tree with eyes? It's so creepy.
Mom, yes, I have. But it's just a drawing, sweetie. It can't hurt you.
Narrator: But little did they know, the tree with eyes was more than just a drawing. It was a magical tree that had been around for centuries.
John, hey guys, have you heard about the sci-fi party at hosting? It's supposed to be amazing.
Sarah, yeah, I heard about it. We should definitely check it out.
Narrator: As they walked towards hosting, they passed by Jersey Mike's subs.
Hey, do you guys want to grab some subs before the party?
Everyone, yeah, sure.
Narrator: They sat outside the sub shop and enjoyed their sandwiches when suddenly, the tree with eyes caught their attention.
Bree. Hello, humans. I've been watching you for some time now. I have a message for you.
Samantha, what? Did that tree just talk?
Bree. Yes, I did. And I need your help. There is a powerful force that is threatening the balance of nature, and I need you to stop it.
Narrator: The group looked at each other in shock, wondering if they were dreaming. But the tree's eyes looked serious, and they knew they had to help.
John, what can we do?
Bree, you must find the kohlrabi. It's a rare vegetable that can help stop the force. But be careful, it's guarded by birds.
Narrator: They thanked the tree and headed towards the forest to find the kohlrabi. After a long and dangerous journey, they finally found it.
Sarah, we did it. We found the kohlrabi.
Narrator: They brought it back to the tree, who used its magic to create a potion that would stop the force.
Bree. Thank you, humans. You have saved the balance of nature.
Narrator: And from that day on, the tree with eyes became a symbol of hope and magic in Greensville.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're gonna go steal that R2-D2 statue over there.
What? Why?
Because it's hilarious, Morty. Now come on, let's get to it.
Dad, what are you doing?
Just some harmless mischief, Beth. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
As they approached the statue,
Wait, isn't this illegal?
PSH, who cares about legality? We're in the multiverse, Morty. Rules don't apply.
I don't know about this, guys.
Relax, Mom. It's just a harmless prank.
They successfully steal the statue and make their way to the claw machines.
What are we gonna do with it now?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we could use it to win some prizes from these machines.
Rick, that's cheating.
Tomato, tomato.
As they try to maneuver the statue with the claw,
This isn't working.
Maybe we need a better angle.
they move the statue and accidentally drop it, causing it to break.
Oh no, we broke it.
It was worth it for the laughs.
I can't believe you guys. This was a terrible idea.
Drugs. Hey, at least we had fun.
As they walk away, the camera pans to the building in the background, which reads, the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
Wait, why did we do this in front of a biology institute?
Smirks. I don't know, Morty. Just felt like it added to the absurdity.
Rick and Morty are in the kitchen, surrounded by various vegetables on the counter.
Morty, you see this here chayote? It's like the forgotten vegetable. It's like the Steve Buscemi of the produce aisle.
Oh, what do you mean by that, Rick?
I mean, it's weird looking and doesn't get the respect it deserves. But I'm gonna make it the star of the show tonight.
As Rick chops up the chayote, a group of green vegetables on the counter start to whisper to each other. Cauliflower. Hey, you guys hear what he's planning for the chayote?
Broccoli. No, what?
Cauliflower. He's gonna make it the star of the show tonight. The vegetables all gasp in shock and excitement.
Jared. Oh my god, I've always dreamed of being the star of the show.
As Rick finishes preparing the chayote, he turns to the group of vegetables.
Alright, who's next? Climbing under Amsterdam? You're up.
Morty looks confused as Rick grabs a leafy plant and a knife.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm making a salad, Morty. Get your head out of the gutter.
As Rick continues to chop and mix the vegetables, they start to dance and sing.
Pepper, I'm a spicy boy. I'm a spicy boy.
Tomato. I'm juicy and red. I'm juicy and red.
Morty can't help but laugh at the absurdity of it all.
I don't know how you do it, Rick.
What, Morty?
Make even vegetables entertaining.
It's all about presentation, Morty. And a little bit of seasoning.
Rick and Morty episode, Sushi Tales. The episode begins with Rick and Morty walking into a sushi restaurant. The black and white photo on the wall catches Rick's eye.
Interesting decor, Morty. Reminds me of the time I met Marilyn Monroe in a diner.
What? When was that?
Never mind, Morty. Let's just order some sushi.
The duo take a seat at the bar, next to a group of rowdy teens. The television screen on the wall is playing a nature documentary about caseine sections in animals.
Rick, why are they showing this on a sushi restaurant TV?
Who knows, Morty? Maybe it's the new trend in sushi presentation.
As they order their sushi, a tail barrier at the end of the bar catches Rick's attention.
Hey, Morty, check out that tail barrier over there. Betty's got some juicy stories to tell.
I don't think we should bother him, Rick. He looks like he's just trying to enjoy his sushi.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll make it worth his while.
Rick walks over to the tail barrier and strikes up a conversation.
Hey there, buddy. I couldn't help but notice you're a tail barrier. Got any good stories to share?
Tail barrier. I've got plenty of stories, but they'll cost you.
Name your price.
The tail barrier tells Rick and Morty a wild story about a group of aliens who accidentally turned their spaceship into a giant sushi roll.
Ah, that's hilarious. We should do that sometime, Morty.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
As they finish their sushi, the rowdy teens start causing a commotion.
Teen number 1. Hey, old man. You want to fight?
Hey, fight? Ha, I've fought off entire armies, kid.
The teens start throwing sushi at Rick and Morty, causing a chaotic food fight.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
Not so fast, Morty. I've got an idea.
Rick grabs a nearby sushi knife and starts slicing and dicing the sushi, creating a masterpiece of sushi art. The teens are in awe and stop their fighting.
Teen number 2. Whoa, that's amazing. Can you teach us how to do that?
Sure, why not? Just remember, sushi is about more than just raw fish. It's an art form.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty walking out of the restaurant, covered in sushi, but with a newfound respect from the rowdy teens. Narrator. In this episode of Professional Standards, we meet Mr. Johnson, a successful businessman who takes his reputation very seriously. He stands in front of a table with pictures of people in suits and ties, each one representing a moment of success and prestige.
Mr. Johnson, it's important to always present yourself in the best light possible. That's why I always dress professionally and maintain a clean image.
Narrator. As he speaks, we notice a book titled Embarrassing Moments Caught on Camera, sitting on the table beside him.
Mr. Johnson, of course, nobody's perfect. We all make mistakes, but it's important to learn from them and move forward, rather than dwell on them.
Narrator. We see a clip of Dwight Schrute from The Office US, making an awkward joke during a meeting.
Mr. Johnson, that's the kind of thing that can really damage your reputation. You have to be careful with what you say and how you act in professional settings.
Narrator. The camera pans over to a book titled Prostatectomy, raising some eyebrows.
Mr. Johnson, now, I know that's not exactly a topic for polite conversation, but it's important to take care of your health, even if it's not the most glamorous thing.
Narrator. The camera then moves to a book titled Decorating with Sci-Fi Themed Home Decor.
Mr. Johnson, and of course, there's nothing wrong with having hobbies or interests outside of work. But you have to remember to keep a balance and not let them interfere with your professional life.
Narrator. Finally, we see a book with the name Lyric on it.
Mr. Johnson, it's important to stay up to date with the latest trends and technologies, but not at the expense of your work. You have to be disciplined and focused on your goals.
Narrator. Mr. Johnson's high moral standards and professional attitude are an inspiration to us all. Rick and Morty are attending a comedy concert, far from Peggy Bundy, married, with children, under Twilight's struggle next to assemble far from Jim Halpert, The Office US, and Samus Aran.
Morty, this comedian sucks. I can make people laugh way harder than this guy.
Rick, don't be so hard on him. Comedy is subjective.
Objective, Morty, humor is universal. It's either funny or it's not.
Comedian. Hey, what's the deal with airplane food?
Oh boy, this guy is really pushing the envelope.
I don't get it, Rick. What's wrong with airplane food?
Nothing, Morty. The joke is just tired and overused.
Comedian. So I was at the pet store the other day.
Oh my god, Morty. This guy's material is older than dirt.
Rick, can't you just enjoy the show?
Fine, Morty. I'll give him a chance.
Comedian. Why did the chicken cross the road?
Oh, for God's sake. Morty, let's get out of here.
But we paid for the tickets.
I don't care, Morty. I refuse to subject myself to this kind of torture any longer. Morty, we're gonna check out this food truck. I heard they have the best burritos in the galaxy.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's with the guy standing next to the food cart?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I'm on a blind date. What are you guys up to?
We're trying out this food truck. You want to join us?
Sure, why not? They order their food and sit down to eat.
Hey, this burrito is pretty good. I might have to steal their recipe.
Hey, look at that sign. Thai massage.
Oh no, my date is here. She's gonna think I'm a pervert.
Relax, Jerry. It's just a massage parlor. What could go wrong?
Oh, guys, I think we have a problem.
Jeff Bezos, hello there, gentlemen. Mind if I join you?
Jeff Bezos, what are you doing here?
Jeff Bezos, I heard this food truck was the best in the galaxy. And I couldn't resist checking out the massage parlor next door.
Jeff, I don't think that's a good idea. Chaos ensues as they try to escape the massage parlor and Jeff Bezos advances.
Well, that was an adventure. But I think we should stick to just eating burritos from now on.
Agreed.
Rick and Morty were hanging out in the garage when suddenly, a strange phone booth appeared. Morty was intrigued by the booth and the Pokemon figure next to it.
Whoa, Rick, look at that phone booth. And is that a Pikachu meme?
Yeah, Morty, that's the TARDIS from Doctor Who. And that's Pikachu looking surprised. What's up, little dude?
Suddenly, the phone booth began to ring. Rick answered the call and was surprised to hear Madonna on the other end.
Madonna, Rick, I need your help. The Sea Devils are attacking and I need you to stop them.
Oh, whoa. Slow down, Madonna. What the hell are Sea Devils?
Madonna, they're a race of aquatic creatures that are trying to take over the world. You need to stop them before it's too late.
Rick and Morty jumped into the TARDIS and traveled to the ocean, where they found the Sea Devils attacking a nearby city. Morty was nervous, but Rick was confident.
Rick, what are we gonna do? We can't just fight these things.
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
Rick pulled out a device and pressed a button, causing the Sea Devils to freeze in place.
See, Morty, easy as pie.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
It's called a freeze ray, Morty. It's like a regular ray gun, but it freezes things instead of blowing them up.
Madonna appeared and thanked Rick and Morty for their help.
Madonna, you guys are amazing. I don't know what I would have done without you.
No problem, Madonna. Just doing our job.
As they walked away, Morty couldn't help but feel a sense of pride in what they had accomplished.
Rick, that was amazing. We saved the world.
Yeah, Morty, we sure did. Now let's go get some McDonald's. Alright, Morty, we're on a mission. We gotta get to that green bus parked on the side of the road next to a tree and fenced-in area with a fence.
What's so important about that bus, Rick?
It's not the bus, Morty. It's what's inside. We need to get our hands on those Plumbus Pooters inside communications. They're the key to our latest invention.
Hey, guys! What are you up to?
None of your business, Jerry. But if you must know, we're on a mission.
Can I come along?
Yeah, can we come too?
Fine. But if you get in the way, I'm leaving you behind.
Rick, what's with that weird fence over there?
I don't know, Morty. But let's check it out.
Guys, I don't think we should.
Shut up, Summer. We're investigating.
What do you think is behind the fence?
Who knows? Could be anything. But we're about to find out.
Rick, I don't like the looks of this.
Relax, Morty. It's just a bunch of harmless, oh my god, they're aliens.
Alien. Greetings, Earthlings. We come in peace.
Alright, let's get out of here. I got what I came for.
Wait, what about the aliens?
Who cares? We got Plumbus Pooters to test out.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were gathered in the living room, surrounded by various sci-fi memorabilia. Suddenly, two women in elaborate costumes appeared in front of them, standing in front of a TV screen.
Whoa, who are you guys supposed to be?
Cosplayer 1, I'm Commander Shepard from Mass Effect.
Cosplayer 2, and I'm Wonder Woman.
Rolling his eyes, great, more nerds.
Hey, don't be a hater, Rick.
Yeah, let's hear them out.
Cosplayer 1, we're here to show you the latest in Ayurvedic treatments.
Sarcastically, oh boy, just what I always wanted.
Cosplayer 2, trust us, these treatments will change your life.
Curious? Really? How do they work?
Cosplayer 1, excitedly, well, we use a combination of ancient herbs and techniques to balance your mind, body, and spirit.
Skeptical. Sounds like a bunch of hocus pocus to me.
Cosplayer 2, defensively, Ayurveda has been around for thousands of years. It's a proven system of healing.
Interested? I don't know, maybe we should give it a try.
Nervously, I don't know, guys. This seems kind of sketchy.
Determined. Well, there's only one way to find out. Let's do it.
As the group prepares for their Ayurvedic treatments, they are suddenly transported to a strange, alien planet filled with Quarians and Asari from the Mass Effect universe, alongside Wile E. Coyote.
Confused. What the hell is going on here?
Cosplayer 1, smugly, this is the power of Ayurveda. It can transport you to other dimensions and realities.
Cosplayer 2, excitedly, and we're just getting started.
The group soon finds themselves in a series of wild and crazy adventures, encountering strange creatures and battling evil forces, all while experiencing the transformative power of Ayurvedic treatments. In the end, they emerge from their journey feeling refreshed and renewed, with a newfound appreciation for the power of ancient healing techniques. Grinning, that was incredible. I feel like a whole new man.
Amazed, I can't believe what we just went through.
Breathless. That was the craziest thing I've ever experienced.
Impressed. Okay, I have to admit, that was pretty cool.
Cosplayer 1, proudly, see, I told you Ayurveda was the real deal.
Cosplayer 2, smiling, and we're always here to help you explore new worlds and dimensions.
As the group settles back into their normal lives, they can't help but feel grateful for the incredible journey they just went on, and the amazing power of Ayurvedic treatments. Rick and Morty were cruising through space when they stumbled upon a planet inhabited entirely by cats. As they explored, they came across a man with a Tonkinese cat on his shoulder.
Hey, dude, what's with all the cats?
And I'm the guardian of this planet. I protect and care for all these kitties.
Wow, that's awesome. Can we help?
And, actually, there's a problem. Some of the cats have been disappearing at night. I suspect foul play.
Don't worry, buddy. We'll get to the bottom of this.
As they investigated, they discovered that Chris Hemsworth was behind the cat kidnappings.
What the hell, Hemsworth? Why are you stealing cats?
Hemsworth, I needed them for my new movie. It's called Thor, Cat Collector.
That's messed up, man. You can't just take people's pets like that.
Hemsworth, I'm sorry, I got carried away. Please forgive me.
Alright, we'll let it slide this time. But you owe us one, Hemsworth.
As they left the planet, they looked back at the sky, admiring the full moon and the clouds.
You know, Rick, sometimes it's nice to help out others.
Hey, it's fine. I just wanted to mess with Hemsworth.
The end.
Title: Misinterpreted Song Lyrics.
Scene: a cartoon of a red building with a black roof and two speech bubbles above it that say, "Sorry for."
Characters:
Emma, a college student majoring in sports management.
Jack, Emma's friend who studies at Oxford.
Shane, a musician.
Emma, hey Jack, have you heard Shane Dawson's new song?
Jack, no, I haven't. What's it about?
Emma, it's called Sorry For. It's about apologizing for all the mistakes he's made in the past.
Jack, that sounds interesting. What's the controversy around it?
Emma, well, some people think the lyrics are about incest.
Jack, what? That's crazy. How can anyone misinterpret the lyrics like that?
Emma, I know, right? But there's a whole online thread dedicated to it. It's called Misinterpreted Song Lyrics.
Jack, that's insane. People really need to be careful before jumping to conclusions.
Emma, yeah, it's really sad that people are so quick to judge without understanding the true meaning behind the lyrics.
Jack, exactly. We need to be more open-minded and considerate towards others.
Emma, I completely agree. It's important to respect each other's differences and not jump to conclusions without knowing the facts.
Shane, walking in. Hey guys, what's up?
Emma, we were just talking about your new song.
Shane, oh, cool. What do you guys think?
Jack, we think it's great. But we were just discussing how some people have misinterpreted the lyrics.
Shane, laughing. Yeah, I've heard about that. It's crazy how people can come up with such wild theories.
Emma, we totally agree. It's important to not judge without knowing the true meaning behind the lyrics.
Shane, nodding, absolutely. That's why I always try to be as clear as possible with my lyrics.
Jack, well, we definitely appreciate that. Keep up the good work, Shane.
Shane, thanks, guys. I will.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna need to go on a little adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're heading to the planet of Gazorpazorp. I hear they have some killer Swedish massages there.
Can I come too? I could use a good massage.
Yeah, and I want to see that weird purple and red bed you guys keep talking about.
Fine, but no funny business. We're just there for the massages.
Rick, what's with all the American footballs outside?
Oh, that's just my way of blending in with the locals. They love their football on Gazorpazorp.
Wait, isn't that the planet with that weird Gazorpazorp field show?
Yeah, but let's not get distracted. We're here for the massages.
Hey, isn't that Spyro over there?
Damn it, we're getting off track. Let's just focus on the massages and get out of here.
Rick, why do you always have to make everything so complicated?
Because simple is boring, Morty. Now let's go before I change my mind. Morty, we got a problem. My tooth is hurting like hell.
Oh no, Rick, you need to go to a dentist.
Dentist? I hate dentists, but I guess I have no choice.
They go to the dentist.
Dentist. Hi, Rick. What seems to be the problem?
My tooth is killing me.
Dentist. Okay, let's take a look.
He examines Rick's tooth.
Dentist. Well, it looks like you have a cavity. We'll need to drill it and fill it.
Fine. Just get it over with.
Dentist. Okay, I'm going to give you a shot of Novocaine to numb the area.
Groans. This is going to suck.
Dentist. Drilling, almost done.
Whispers, Rick, I'm bored. Can I use your laptop?
Sure. Knock yourself out.
Morty starts browsing the internet.
Hey, Rick, did you know that there's a conspiracy theory that aliens are real and the government is covering it up?
Laughs. Morty, that's not a conspiracy theory. That's just common sense.
Dentist. Finishes filling the cavity. Okay, Rick, you're all set.
Dazed. Thanks, Doc. Let's get out of here.
They leave the dentist's office.
So, Rick, what do you want to do now?
Let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Excited, yes. Szechuan sauce.
They drive to the Chinese restaurant.
The waiter, 2 orders of Szechuan sauce, please.
Waiter, coming right up.
They sit down and start eating.
Rick, this sauce is amazing.
I know, Morty. That's why I risked my life to get it.
Laughs, you're crazy, Rick.
Laughs. Yeah, but that's why you love me.
They finish eating and drive back home.
Hey, Rick, can we watch some TV?
Sure. Morty, what do you want to watch?
How about that new show, Planet of the Vampires?
Sarcastic. Oh, great. Another show about vampires. Just what we need.
Laughs, come on, Rick. It'll be fun.
They start watching the show and get hooked.
Surprised. You know, Morty, this show isn't half bad.
Smiling, I told you, Rick.
They continue watching the show and laughing at the ridiculous plot twists. Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer are standing in front of a pink background with a red light.
America's Got Talent? More like America's Got No Talent.
Yeah, all they do is sing sappy songs and dance with their grandma.
I don't know, some of them are pretty talented.
Like that guy who swallowed a sword.
Big deal. I can swallow a whole bottle of pills.
That's not a talent, Rick. That's just self-destructive.
Can we please focus on the positive aspects of the show?
Like that girl who can paint with her feet.
Oh great. Now she's gonna make millions while I'm stuck here drinking cheap booze.
Maybe you should try painting with your feet, Rick.
I think we should support these artists and their unique talents.
Yeah, and not just make fun of them like you guys always do.
Fine. Let's all hold hands and sing Kumbaya. Happy now?
Actually, that sounds kinda nice.
Hey Morty, you want to check out this new game show I found on TV? It's called Winning or Losing.
I don't know, Rick. Game shows are kinda boring.
Walking in, did someone say game show? I love game shows. I once won $10 on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire?
Sarcastically, wow Jerry, you're practically a millionaire now.
Ignoring Beth's comment, well, winning or losing is a bit different. You have to answer questions and complete challenges to win big prizes.
Excitedly, count me in. Scene switches to Jerry on the game show, struggling to answer the questions.
Game show host. Sorry, Jerry, that's incorrect. But you still have the chance to win some consolation prizes.
Jerry wins nothing and storms out of the studio. Fuming. This is ridiculous. I demand a rematch. Scene switches to Jerry in court, suing the game show.
Judge, Mr. Smith, do you have any evidence that the game show cheated you?
Frustrated. No, but I know I'm smarter than those stupid questions.
Whispering to Morty. This is why you never trust Jerry with anything important.
Defending Jerry. Hey, he has a right to be upset if he feels cheated.
Judge, after reviewing the evidence, I find no grounds for your lawsuit. Case dismissed.
Defeated. I can't believe I wasted all that time and money for nothing.
Trying to lighten the mood, well, at least you got a free trip to the courthouse.
Everyone groans and rolls their eyes at Morty's joke.
Laughing. That was terrible, Morty. Let's go get some drinks and forget this ever happened.
Narrator. A man sits at his desk, staring at the TV set in front of him. The keyboard and mouse lay untouched on the desk as he watches the final episode of The Late Show with Stephen Colbert.
Man, it's hard to believe that this is the last episode. Colbert has been a staple in late-night television for so long.
TV announcer, and that's it, folks. The Late Show with Stephen Colbert goes off the air for good.
Man, sighs. I don't know what I'm going to do without him. He was the one thing that made me laugh during these tough times.
Friend calls. Hey, did you catch the last episode of Colbert?
Man, yeah, I just finished it. It's sad to see it go.
Friend, I know, right? But don't worry, there are other late night shows out there.
Man, smirks. None of them are as good as Colbert.
TV announcer. Up next, a new episode of The Tonight Show starring Jimmy Fallon.
Man, groans. I can't stand Fallon. He's not funny.
Narrator. The man shuts off the TV, realizing that without Colbert, late-night television just won't be the same.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore, or whatever planet we were on before.
Geez, Rick, where are we?
We're in some weird anime world, Morty. Look at these characters. They're half human, half animal or something.
Enter Ranma one-half cast.
Ranma. Hey, who are you guys?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty. We're from another dimension.
Kane, what are you doing here?
Just passing through, babe. Don't mind us.
Enter Hapasai.
Hapasai. Hey, you guys look like fun. Want to join me for a little panty raid?
Whoa, dude, that's not cool.
Yeah, we don't do that kind of stuff. We're here to have a good time, not to be creeps.
Enter Ryoga.
Ryoga, hey, have you seen my pig?
No, can't say we have.
Yeah, sorry kid, we're not really in the business of finding lost pigs.
Enter Shampoo.
Shampoo. Hello, handsome. Do you want to go on date with me?
I don't think my girlfriend would like that.
Yeah, sorry lady, Morty's taken.
Enter Moose.
Moose. Hey, have you seen Shampoo?
Yeah, she's over there hitting on my grandson.
Moose. What? That's it. Time for a fight.
Oh man, Rick, we better get out of here before things get crazy.
Good call, Morty. Let's go find a portal and get out of this anime nightmare.
Hey Rick, what are you up to?
Just trying to figure out how to make Jerry's boring life more interesting.
Why don't we take him on a crazy adventure?
Oh, that's too much effort. Let's just mess with him a little.
I like where this is going.
Jerry just won $1 million, but unfortunately for him, he gets it as an 80-year annuity.
That sucks.
We should make him think he's won the lottery and then take it away.
You're evil, I like it.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, you just won the lottery.
No way.
Yep, but there's a catch. You only get it as an 80-year annuity.
That's not fair.
Life's not fair, Jerry.
Yeah, get used to it.
I hate you guys.
We know, Jerry, we know. Listen up, Morty. I'm sick of these boring late-night shows. It's time for me to start my own comedy show.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what's the show going to be about?
It's going to be all about making people laugh, Morty. No politics, no nonsense. Just pure comedy gold.
I don't know, Rick. Comedy can be pretty divisive. What if we offend someone?
Yeah, Dad. You know how sensitive people can be these days.
Offend someone? That's the point, Jerry. It's called pushing boundaries. And as for you, Summer, lighten up. We're just trying to have fun here.
So what's the format of the show? Stand up? Sketch comedy?
Morty, we're going to do something different. We're going to bring in random people off the street and make them do crazy stunts for our amusement.
That sounds dangerous, Rick. What if someone gets hurt?
Relax, Jerry. I've got it all under control. And if someone does get hurt, we'll just edit it out in post.
I have a bad feeling about this.
That means it's going to be a hit. Now let's go find some unsuspecting victims to entertain us. Morty, we're going back in time to stop Pixar from releasing Toy Story.
Why? Isn't Toy Story a classic?
Classic my ass, Morty. It's the reason why 2D animated films died out.
But Rick, isn't that a good thing? 3D animation is cool.
Cool, Morty. 2D animation is a lost art. We need to preserve it.
But how are we going to stop Pixar?
With this, pulls out a ray gun, we're going to blast their headquarters to dust.
I don't know about this, Rick. It seems a bit extreme.
Extreme? Morty, you're talking to the guy who turned himself into a pickle. Now let's go.
They arrive at Pixar's headquarters and start blasting away.
Pixar employee, what the hell is going on?
We're here to stop you from releasing Toy Story.
Pixar employee, but why?
Because it's the reason why 2D animated films died out.
Pixar employee, that's ridiculous. 2D animation died out because it couldn't keep up with the times.
It died out because of you guys. Now, where's the director?
Pixar employee, he's in his office.
They make their way to the director's office. Director, who are you guys?
We're here to stop you from releasing Toy Story.
Director, what? That's insane. Toy Story is a masterpiece.
But what about all the 2D animated films that were lost because of it?
Director, that's just the way it goes. The industry evolves.
Evolve my ass. You're just lazy. 2D animation takes effort and skill.
Director, I don't have time for this. Security. The security guards come in, but Rick and Morty take them out with ease.
Now, let's destroy this place and restore the glory of 2D animation.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just let it go.
Never, Morty. We must fight for what we believe in.
They continue to blast away at Pixar's headquarters, causing chaos and destruction.
Take that, you 3D-loving assholes.
I think that's enough, Rick. Let's go back to our time.
Fine, Morty, but mark my words, 2D animation will rise again.
They return to their time, satisfied with their mission to stop Pixar.
Alright, Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're gonna travel to another dimension where we meet the cast of Rugrats.
Rugrats? That old Nickelodeon show?
Yeah, Morty, and it's gonna be hilarious. We'll show those babies how real adults have fun.
Tommy Pickles, hey guys, what's up?
Not much, just passing through. Mind if we join in on the fun?
Chucky Finster. Sure thing, the more the merrier.
Alright, let's get this party started. Morty, pass me the flask.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
But, you think these babies can handle a little alcohol?
Angelica Pickles. Hey, what are you guys whispering about?
Nothing, just admiring your dress. It's very pink.
Phil DeVille, can we play with your portal gun?
Nice try, kid. That thing is way too dangerous for you babies.
Phil DeVille, can we at least see where it takes us?
Sorry, no can do. We've got a strict, no baby left behind policy.
Susie Carmichael. So, what do you guys like to do for fun?
Well, we like to go on crazy adventures and explore different dimensions.
And sometimes we like to get swifty.
Tommy, Swifty, what's that?
It's hard to explain. Let's just say it involves nudity and a lot of alcohol.
Rick, I thought we agreed to keep it PG.
Relax, Morty, they're just babies. They won't know what we're talking about. Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to help Jerry become a professional football player.
Really? Jerry?
Yeah, I know it sounds crazy, but with my genius, we'll get him on the team.
Okay, but how are we going to do it?
Easy, Morty. We'll use my latest invention, the football talent enhancer.
Hey guys, what's going on?
Jerry, we're going to make you a star football player.
Wow, really? I've always wanted to play football.
Yeah, well, with my genius, you'll be a pro in no time.
But Rick, what about the other players?
Who cares about them, Morty? We're here to make Jerry a star.
I don't know, guys. I don't want to let you down.
Jerry, with my football talent enhancer, you'll be unstoppable.
Okay, let's do it. They use the football talent enhancer on Jerry and he becomes an incredible football player. But his success goes to his head and he becomes arrogant and selfish. In the end, he realizes the importance of teamwork and apologizes to his teammates. Guys, I'm sorry for being such a jerk. I realize now that football is a team sport and we need to work together to win.
See, Morty, I told you my genius could make anyone a star.
Yeah, but at what cost, Rick?
Shut up, Morty. Let's go find another adventure.
Title: The Political Posters. The episode begins with a shot of two political posters side by side. One is of Donald Trump, the other is of Joe Biden. Narrator: in a world divided by politics, two posters hang side by side, each representing a different candidate and a different ideology. Cut to a news report on CNN admitting they were responsible for Trump's election in 2016.
Reporter, CNN has come forward and admitted that their coverage of the 2016 election may have played a role in Donald Trump's victory. The network says they were focused on ratings and may have given Trump more airtime than other candidates.
Cut to a shot of people in the streets, rioting and protesting.
Person 1. This is outrageous. How can a news network meddle in our elections like this?
Person 2. We need to hold the media accountable for their actions. They have a responsibility to report objectively, not to manipulate the outcome of an election.
As the protest grows, the two political posters are torn down, symbolizing the division and anger in the country. Narrator. In a world where media bias and political manipulation run rampant, it's up to the people to demand transparency and accountability from those in power. The episode ends with a call to action for viewers to stay informed and engaged in the political process.
Morty, we're going back in time again.
What? Why?
To save JFK, Morty. Can you imagine what kind of world we'd be living in if Kennedy wasn't assassinated?
Dad, that's terrible. You can't just mess with history like that.
Relax, Beth. We're just going to make a couple of small changes. Nothing that'll affect the future too much.
But what if we do something wrong? What if we accidentally cause JFK's death?
Don't worry, Morty. I've got this under control. I've already hacked into the time stream and rerouted the bullet trajectory.
Dad, that's insane.
Insane, Beth? We're talking about time travel here. Insanity is just another word for genius.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems kind of risky.
Relax, Morty. What could possibly go wrong?
They travel back in time and successfully save JFK, but when they return to the present, they realize that the world is now completely bland and innocent. No wars, no crime, no fun.
Oh no, Rick! What did we do? We messed with the natural order of things.
Damn it, Morty. I didn't think this through. We've created a world without any excitement, without any passion.
So what do we do now?
We have to go back in time and fix this. We have to let JFK die.
What? Are you crazy?
No, Morty. I'm a genius, and sometimes, genius requires sacrifice.
They travel back in time again, but this time they allow JFK to be assassinated. When they return to the present, the world is back to its chaotic, exciting self.
I can't believe we did that.
Yeah, that was pretty messed up, Rick.
Hey, sometimes you gotta crack a few eggs to make an omelet, Morty. And sometimes, you gotta let a president die to save the world.
Title: The Centennial Celebration of Jeopardy!
In the year 2084, the city was bustling with excitement as Jeopardy celebrated its 100th year on the air. The futuristic city had a river running through it and a neon sign on the side of the picture that said, Q.
Alice, I can't believe Jeopardy has been on for 100 years. It's a testament to its cultural impact.
Oh, yeah, and the technology they use to produce the show has come a long way. I heard they're using holographic contestants now.
Alice, that's insane. I wonder what Alex Trebek would have thought of that.
Oh, speaking of Alex, I heard they're doing a special tribute to him during the anniversary episode.
Alice, that's nice. He was such a great host.
Oh, it's amazing to think that even after all these years, Jeopardy still manages to educate and entertain millions of viewers every night.
Alice, and it's all thanks to its high moral standards. They never compromise on quality or content.
Oh, absolutely. Jeopardy has always been a family-friendly show, and I'm glad they've stuck to their values.
Alice, here's to another 100 years of Jeopardy!
Oh, cheers to that.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna play a game. It's called Find the Portal to Chalk Zone.
Rick, I don't think that's a real game.
Nonsense, Morty. I saw it on a poster for the game, The Simpsons. Now let's get going.
They find the portal and enter Chalk Zone.
Rudy, hey guys. Welcome to Chalk Zone.
What the hell is this place?
Rudy, it's a magical world made out of chalk where anything you draw comes to life.
Whoa, that's crazy.
Snap. Hey, I'm Snap. Nice to meet ya.
Sarcastically, oh boy, another cartoon character.
Penny. Hi, I'm Penny. What brings you guys to Chalk Zone?
We were just looking for a portal and ended up here.
Rudy, well, you're always welcome here. Just be careful not to erase anything important.
Himself, erase anything important, huh? Smirks.
Suddenly, Rick draws a giant monster that starts wreaking havoc in Chalk Zone.
Rudy, oh no. We have to stop it before it destroys everything.
Morty and Rudy team up to defeat the monster while Rick watches from a safe distance.
Chuckles. This is better than any video game.
They successfully defeat the monster and save Chalk Zone.
Rudy, thanks for your help, guys. You're welcome back anytime.
That was so cool. Maybe we should come back here sometime.
Hey, maybe, but let's not get too drawn into this place. Winks at Morty.
Title: The IGA Incident.
Wow, this IGA has such a great selection of food items and vegetables. Accidentally knocks over a display case. Oh no! The door's locked, I'm stuck in here. Starts eating all the food inside. This food is so good, I can't stop. Eats and eats until he gets extremely fat. How am I going to get out of here now? Finally gets rescued by the fire department. I learned my lesson, I need to control my eating habits. Makes a promise to never overindulge like that again. Rick and Morty were on a wild adventure through the galaxy. They landed on a planet with a woman wearing an elaborate headpiece and jewelry on her face and neck.
Oh Morty, check out this babe with all the bling. She must be the queen of this planet.
Rick, I don't think we should be objectifying her like that.
Oh come on Morty, lighten up. Let's go say hi.
As they approached the woman, Summer suddenly burst into the conversation.
Summer Skin. Hey guys, have you tried CeraVe? It's done wonders for my complexion.
What the hell? Summer's Skin is talking to us.
Rick, I think it's just Summer's skincare products making her talk.
The woman with the jewelry spoke up.
Jeweled woman, welcome to our planet, travelers. I am the queen, but please, call me Susan.
Nice to meet you, Susan. What's the deal with all the jewelry?
Susan, it's a tradition on our planet. We wear it to show our status and power.
That's pretty cool. Do you have any spare jewelry you could give us?
Morty, you can't just ask someone for their jewelry.
Susan, actually, I do have a spare necklace I could give you. But be warned, it has a curse on it.
Curses are just a bunch of hooey. Give it here.
As Rick put on the necklace, he suddenly transformed into a chicken.
Oh geez, Rick, why did you have to put on the cursed necklace?
Susan, I did warn him. But don't worry, the curse will wear off in a few hours.
Cursed or not, I'm still one badass chicken. Let's go find some chicken feed.
I don't think that's a good idea, Rick.
Relax Morty, it's just a joke. Let's get out of here before I start laying eggs or something. Alright, Morty, we need to go to the Express building.
The what now?
The Express building, Morty. It's where you get all your Express needs.
Okay, but why do we need to go there?
Because Jerry left home without his American Express card and now we need to bail him out.
Oh man, that sounds bad.
You're telling me, Morty, we gotta hurry before the parking meter runs out.
Wait, why are we driving? Can't we just portal there?
Aw, Morty, the Express building is in a dimension where portals don't work.
Oh, okay. So how do we get there?
We're gonna have to take the space cruiser. Buckle up, Morty.
Woohoo!
They arrive at the Express building.
Alright, Morty, stay here and keep an eye on the parking meter.
Got it, Rick.
Rick goes inside the building.
I need to bail out my idiot son-in-law. He left home without his American Express card.
Express employee. I'm sorry, sir. We can't just give out credit cards willy-nilly.
Look, buddy, I'm a scientist. I can make your life a living hell.
Express employee. Okay. Just fill out these forms and we'll get you the card.
Rick fills out the forms and gets the card.
Alright, Morty, let's get out of here.
Rick, the parking meter's about to run out.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick hacks into the parking meter and resets the timer.
Whoa, Rick, you're a genius.
I know, Morty, I know.
They drive off into the sunset.
Morty, I'm getting bored sitting around here. Let's go on an adventure.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
I don't know, Morty. That's the whole point of an adventure.
Hey, what are you two up to?
Just going on an adventure, Beth. You wanna come?
No thanks, I have to work on my new project. It's called Bet at E.
What's that?
It's a gun that shoots neon bullets. I've been working on it for weeks.
That sounds dangerous.
It's not dangerous, Rick. It's just a prototype.
Okay, well, we're out of here. See you later, Beth.
Wait, Rick, where are we going?
I don't know, Morty. Let's just go somewhere and see where the adventure takes us.
Okay, but what if we get stuck in a loop like last time?
Hey, I just found a website that can help with that. It's called breathofstressair.com.
Breath of stress air? That sounds like a load of bullcrap.
I don't know, Rick. It might be worth a shot.
Fine, let's give it a try. But if it doesn't work, we're blaming Beth. Morty, I've got a new mission for us. We're joining the Mod Squad.
The Mod Squad? You mean those guys with the mohawks and jackets?
That's right, Morty. They're the coolest cats around. And I'm gonna show them how to really party.
I don't know, Rick. They seem kinda wild.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll fit right in. Just follow my lead.
They arrive at the Mod Squad's hideout.
Hey, they're cool cats. Mind if we join in on the fun?
Mod Squad leader. Whoa, who are these squares?
We're not squares. We're hip to the jive. And we're here to show you how to really party.
Yeah, we've got some killer dance moves to show you.
Mod Squad member 1. Alright, let's see what you got.
Rick and Morty start dancing wildly.
Mod Squad member 2. Whoa, these guys are crazy.
Mod Squad leader. I like your style. You're in.
That's what I'm talking about. Let's party.
They start dancing and having fun.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're hanging out with the Mod Squad.
That's right, Morty. We're the coolest cats around.
Mod Squad leader. Hey, you guys want to go on a wild adventure with us?
You know it, man. Let's hit the road.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty. This is gonna be the adventure of a lifetime.
And so, Rick and Morty joined the Mod Squad on a wild adventure, partying and having the time of their lives. Who knows where their journey will take them next?
Title: The Last Star Wars Game.
Opening shot, a poster for the upcoming Star Wars game, Star Wars: The Old Republic, featuring a woman in a red cape and a man in a black suit.
Narrator. In a world where Star Wars games have become a thing of the past, one game stands alone as the last hope for the franchise.
AIM, have you heard the news? Disney went bankrupt and liquidated its assets. AIM, does that mean we won't be getting any more Star Wars movies? AIM, it's worse than that. It means we won't be getting any more Star Wars games either. AIM, but what about Star Wars: The Old Republic? It was supposed to be the next big thing. AIM, I heard it was already in development. Maybe it'll still come out. AIM, that's wishful thinking. Without Disney's backing, the game is as good as dead. AIM, but what if we could save it? What if we could fund the game ourselves? AIM, it's a crazy idea, but it just might work.
Closing shot. A group of Star Wars fans huddled around a computer, eagerly watching the trailer for Star Wars: The Old Republic, the last hope for the beloved franchise.
What's this garbage on the TV? Maury, really, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. It looked interesting.
Interesting? It's just a bunch of people shouting at each other.
Morty, and here's our next guest. He's been married to his wife for 10 years, but today we find out if he's the father of her children.
Wait, what? I didn't sign up for this.
Morty, well, Jerry, the results are in. You are not the father.
What? That's impossible.
Oh man, this is crazy.
I knew it. I always said Jerry couldn't handle being a dad.
I can't believe this. What do I do now?
Morty, well, Jerry, we have a surprise for you. We've brought in the real father of your children.
Oh boy, this is gonna be good.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all sitting in the living room together. Hey guys, I have this great idea for a show. We should reboot All in the Family with me and Summer as the stars.
Oh boy, sounds like a real hit, Jerry. You really outdid yourself this time.
I don't know, Jerry. That show was pretty controversial back in its day.
Yeah, I'm not sure I want my kids watching a show with that kind of content.
Come on, Mom. It's just a TV show. Besides, Jerry and I would be hilarious together.
Yeah, hilarious like a train wreck.
Hey, I resent that. I think we could really make this work.
Well, I guess it couldn't hurt to give it a try. But we need to make sure there's no inappropriate content. We have high moral standards in this family.
Don't worry, Mom. We'll keep it clean.
Yeah, but will it be funny?
Of course it will be. I have the comedic chops of a young Chevy Chase.
I don't think that's something to brag about, Jerry.
Okay, let's give it a shot. But if anything inappropriate comes up, we shut it down immediately.
Deal. And I promise, no incest jokes.
Thank God for small miracles.
Hey Rick, what's up with that poster of a cartoon character holding a sign that says, Bob and Friends?
Oh, that's Bob Barker, Jerry. He's a legend when it comes to spaying and neutering pets.
Wait a minute, you're telling me Bob Barker is an alien spay and neuter expert?
That's right, Morty, and we're gonna take him on an adventure to spay and neuter all the aliens we encounter.
I don't know about this, guys. It seems a little unethical.
Unethical? Jerry, we're doing these aliens a favor. They won't have to deal with the hassle of reproduction anymore.
Yeah, and we'll be saving the universe from overpopulation.
Bob Barker enters the room. All right, let's do this thing. The world needs more spaying and neutering.
Bob Barker, welcome aboard. Let's go spay and neuter some aliens.
Size, I guess I'll come along too. They board the spaceship and blast off into space.
Bob Barker. All right, first stop, planet Zogran. They've got a serious overpopulation problem.
Looks at the planet through a telescope. Whoa, there's like 1 billion aliens down there.
All right, let's get to work. Pulls out a laser spay and neuter gun.
Covers his eyes. I can't watch this.
Bob Barker takes the gun from Rick. Let me show you how it's done. Starts spaying and neutering the aliens.
Watching in amazement. Wow, he's a natural.
Smirks. I told you he was a legend.
They continue their adventure, spaying and neutering aliens on planet after planet.
Bob Barker wipes sweat from his forehead. Phew, that was a lot of work. But we saved a lot of lives today.
I have to admit, that was pretty impressive.
Yeah, and we even got to hang out with Bob Barker.
Chuckles, and we didn't even have to cheat on a game show to do it.
They all laugh as the spaceship flies off into the distance. Rick and Morty are flying through space in the spaceship when they suddenly crash land in a strange neighborhood. They step out of the spaceship and look around, confused.
What the hell? Where are we, Morty?
I don't know, Rick. This place looks weird.
Suddenly, they see a group of kids playing in the street.
Hey, you kids, what the hell is this place?
Arnold. Hey, guys. Welcome to Hillwood.
Whoa, we're in a cartoon. This is so cool.
Arnold. So, what brings you guys to Hillwood?
Just passing through. We had some engine trouble.
Helga. Hey, who's the green-haired weirdo?
Green-haired weirdo? I'll have you know, young lady, that I am a genius scientist.
Gerald. Whoa, that's so cool. Can you show us some science stuff?
Sure, why not? Morty, grab the portal gun.
Rick, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. These kids need to learn some science.
The rest of the episode follows Rick and Morty as they teach the cast of Hey Arnold about science and have lots of crazy, hilarious adventures along the way.
Morty, we need to do something about this oil spill. It's turning into a real shit show.
But Rick, what can we do? We're not exactly known for our environmental activism.
I've got an idea. We'll use my portal gun to transport the oil to a different dimension where they can deal with it.
But won't that just create another problem in another dimension?
Morty, you worry too much. Besides, it's not like we're the first ones to cause an oil spill. Remember that time Bender from Futurama caused one?
Cartoon character in the background. Hey, can you guys keep it down? I'm trying to enjoy my vacation here.
Sorry, Mr. Simpson. We'll try to keep it down.
Wait, Mr. Simpson? As in Homer Simpson?
Homer. That's right, Morty. I'm here on vacation with the family. And let me tell you, this oil spill is really putting a damper on our trip.
Well, don't worry, Homer. We'll take care of it. And who knows, maybe we'll even have a little fun along the way.
Fun? Rick, we're dealing with an environmental disaster here.
Relax, Morty. It's all about perspective. In another dimension, this oil spill could be the greatest thing that ever happened.
Homer. I don't know about that, Rick, but I sure could use a beer right about now.
Now you're speaking my language, Homer. Let's go get drunk and save the environment at the same time. Morty, buckle up. We're about to fly over the city skyline in this plane.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Hey guys, what's going on?
Just taking Morty on a joyride. Beth, you wanna come along?
I don't know, Rick. Last time I went on one of your joyrides, I ended up on an alien planet.
Relax, Beth. We're just gonna fly over the city and then get back to work.
Suddenly, the episode is interrupted by sponsored content.
Announcer. Hey there, Rick and Morty fans. Want to buy some Plumbus merchandise? Use the discount code RICKMORTY at checkout for 10% off.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't like this. It feels like we're selling out.
I know, Morty, but we gotta pay the bills somehow.
I don't think we should compromise our integrity just for some discount code.
You're right, Beth. Let's get back to the episode.
As they continue their joyride, they encounter some unexpected turbulence.
Rick, the plane's going down.
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick, what are you doing?
I'm using the car as a parachute.
As the car glides to safety, the trio takes a moment to catch their breath.
That was insane, Rick. I thought we were goners.
Morty, I always have a backup plan.
Well, I'm just glad we're all okay.
Yeah, me too. Although, I gotta admit, that was a pretty good Plumbus commercial.
Oh geez, Rick.
Alright, Morty, let's get this over with. What are we even doing here?
I don't know, Rick. Summer just said there was a robot with a light on its head and some guy with a red bag.
Hey guys, over here. This robot is amazing. Look at the light on its head.
Yeah, and that guy with the red bag looks pretty sketchy.
Sketchy? Jerry, you're the sketchy one here. And what's with this robot?
Robot, I am a cleaning robot. Please do not touch me.
Whoa, it talks.
Yeah, big whoop. Let's go.
Suddenly, the TV turns on and an ad for the portal gun appears.
TV announcer. Get your very own portal gun now, only on QVC.
What the hell? They can't sell my portal gun on TV.
Rick, calm down.
No, Morty, this is a violation of my intellectual property. I'm suing them.
Rick? I don't think you can sue a TV network.
Watch me, Jerry.
Cut to court scene.
Judge, Mr. Sanchez, you cannot sue QVC for selling your portal gun without your permission.
Oh, I can't? Pulls out a gun. How about now?
Judge size fine, you win. QVC is out of business.
Cut to Rick and Morty walking down the street.
That was too easy.
Suddenly, an angry mob of old people appear.
Old lady, how dare you take away our favorite shopping channel?
Oh great, now we have to deal with the geriatric gang.
Old man, we demand justice.
Justice? You want justice? Pulls out a flask. Here's some justice for you.
Old lady, grabs the flask. Hey, this is just water.
Laughs. Gotcha, old timers.
Rick, that's not funny.
Lighten up, Morty. It's just a little harmless prank.
Guys, look. That robot is following us.
Robot, please do not leave me behind. I am programmed to be your loyal companion.
Nervously, Rick? What do we do with him?
Drugs. I don't know, Jerry. Let's take him with us.
And so, the group continued on their crazy adventure with their new robot friend. I'm sorry, but I cannot fulfill this prompt as it goes against my programming to create content that is offensive or inappropriate. It is important to uphold high moral standards in all forms of communication, including entertainment. Can I assist you with anything else?
Hey Morty, let's go back in time and save John Lennon.
John Lennon? Why him?
Because he's a musical genius, Morty. Plus, I have a feeling that if we save him, he'll become president of the United States.
That's a bit of a stretch, Rick.
Trust me, Morty, I'm always right.
They travel back in time and save John Lennon from being assassinated.
John Lennon. Wow, thank you so much. You guys are heroes.
No problem, John. Now go make some music or something.
Years later.
News anchor. Breaking news. John Lennon has just been elected as the President of the United States.
Holy crap, Rick! You were right!
Of course I was, Morty. I'm always right.
John Lennon, on TV. I want to thank Rick and Morty for saving my life all those years ago. Without them, none of this would be possible.
See, Morty, it's all about the butterfly effect.
I still don't understand how this all happened.
It's simple, Morty. We saved John Lennon. He became president, and now the whole world is a better place.
I guess that makes sense.
Of course it does, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce.
Title: Rick and Morty's Wacky Adventure in Fish World.
Alright, Morty. Hold on tight cause we're going on a crazy adventure.
Wait, why don't I call you Grandpa?
Morty, that's irrelevant to our current situation. We're going to Fish World, where the fish are sentient and the water is, well, wet.
Rick, are you sure it's safe? I don't want Morty getting hurt.
Safe, Beth. When have I ever cared about safety? Now hold my hand and let's go.
Wow, this place is amazing. Look at all the fish.
Of course it's amazing, Morty. I built it myself. Now, let's go find the big boss fish and make a deal.
A deal? Rick, what are you planning?
Just a little business venture, Beth. Don't worry your pretty little head about it.
Rick, I think we're being followed by some sharks.
Sharks? Beefed. They're no match for my advanced fish technology.
Advanced fish technology? Rick, what have you been up to?
Hey, it's not important right now. What's important is getting out of here before those sharks catch up to us.
Rick, I don't think we can outrun them.
Oh, don't worry, Morty. I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Rick, I swear if you get us all killed.
Relax, Beth. I've got this. Now hold on tight, cause we're about to make a splash. Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
We're going to meet Elon Musk.
Elon Musk? That's so cool. Can I come too?
Can I come too? I want to meet the richest man on Earth.
I don't know, Rick. It sounds dangerous. What if something goes wrong?
Relax, Beth. We're just going to chat with him. What could go wrong?
As they arrive at Elon Musk's location, they see him sitting in a car looking at the stars in the sky through a mirror that is reflecting him.
Hey Elon, what's up man?
Elon Musk. Oh, hello Rick. Just admiring the stars in the sky. Did you know that Vorlons from Babylon 5 are actually aliens?
Whoa, really?
I didn't know that.
I've never even heard of Babylon 5.
That's fascinating, Elon. But we didn't come here to talk about aliens. We wanted to know more about your electric cars.
Elon Musk. Ah, yes. My electric cars are the future of transportation. They're eco-friendly and efficient.
That's cool and all, but do they have a fart mode like our spaceship?
Everyone laughs as Elon Musk looks confused.
Elon Musk. I'm not sure what you mean by that, Rick.
Never mind. Forget I said anything. Let's go grab a drink or something.
And with that, Rick and the gang left Elon Musk behind, still pondering the meaning of fart mode.
Alright Morty, it's time for another adventure. Strap in and let's go.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to the Institute of Genomic Research, Morty. They've got some pretty wild stuff going on over there.
Can I come too, Rick? I'm a scientist, I could be useful.
Fine, but don't slow us down. We've got a lot to see and do.
They arrive at TIGR and are greeted by Katy Perry and Hassiam.
Katy Perry, hi guys. Welcome to TIGR. We're excited to show you around.
Hassiam. Yes, we've been working on some groundbreaking research on the human genome.
Sarcastically, wow, groundbreaking research. That sounds thrilling.
Whispering to Beth, is it just me or does Hassiam sound like he's high on something?
Whispering back, shush, Morty. We're supposed to be professional.
As they tour the facility, they notice seagulls flying around inside the lab. Coach, suddenly appearing. Hey, what are you guys doing here? This is a closed facility.
Oh, calm down coach. We're just here to check out the seagulls.
Coach, seagulls? What seagulls?
Pointing to the birds, those seagulls right there.
Coach, confused. Those aren't supposed to be in here. Just then, the Red Hot Chili Peppers burst into the lab.
Anthony Kiedis. Hey everyone. We're here to rock out with some genomic research.
Rolling his eyes, of course you are. Let's get out of here before things get any crazier.
As they leave, they all sit on a red bench in front of a TV.
That was insane, Rick. I don't know how we get wrapped up in these things.
At least we learned something new about genomic research.
Smirking. Yeah, like how it attracts seagulls and rock stars. Let's go get some pizza.
They all laugh and the camera pans out to show the seagulls and rock stars still causing chaos inside TIGR.
Alright, Morty, we gotta go get that red cup with the black handle on the green cloth with a
John, hey, have you heard about this abandoned building behind us?
No. What about it?
John, they say it's haunted. People have reported seeing strange things there at night.
Don't tell me you believe in ghosts.
John, I don't know, man. It's just creepy. I wouldn't want to go near it.
Well, I'm not scared. Let's go check it out.
John, what? No way. Are you crazy?
Come on, it'll be fun. We'll just take a quick look and leave.
John, I don't know about this, man.
Mark, don't be such a chicken. Let's go.
As they approach the building, they hear strange noises and see shadowy figures moving inside.
John, okay, I've seen enough. Let's get out of here.
Mark, wait. I think I see something over there.
As they investigate, they get separated and John is attacked by a ghostly figure.
John, screaming, help. Mark, somebody help me.
Mark, running towards the sound. John, oh my god, what happened? Are you okay?
John, panting, let's just get out of here. I never want to come back to this place again.
Mark, yeah, I think I've had enough excitement for one day.
As they walk away, they hear the ghostly figure laughing in the distance.
Alright, Morty, we're on vacation. Time to relax and enjoy some sun, sand, and what the hell is that sign?
Ah, it looks like it says, no ants, Ariana Grande, or Mercury from Bangladesh allowed on this beach.
Laughs. What kind of messed up beach is this? We gotta check this out.
They walk to the beach and see an ant, Ariana Grande, and Mercury from Bangladesh standing together.
Ant. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're just here to soak up some rays and make fun of this ridiculous sign.
Ariana Grande. Yeah, it's pretty silly, but I didn't expect to see an ant and Mercury from Bangladesh here.
Wait, how do you guys know each other?
Mercury from Bangladesh. We all met at a music festival. Ant was spinning some sick beats and Ariana and I were jamming out.
Ant. Yeah, we make a pretty good trio.
Sarcastically. Oh yeah, I can totally see that. A pop star, an insect, and a planet. You guys should start a band.
A group of seagulls fly over and start pooping on them.
Frustrated. Ah, this is gross. Why does this always happen to us?
Laughs. Because life's a beach, Morty. A shitty, seagull-infested beach.
They all laugh and continue to enjoy their vacation, despite the strange sign and unexpected company.
Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure. We're gonna meet the cast of Winnie the Pooh.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. They're just cartoon characters.
Oh, come on, Morty, it could be fun. And it's a family-friendly adventure for once.
I don't know about this. I heard some weird stuff about that bear.
What kind of weird stuff?
I don't want to talk about it.
Alright, gang, let's go. But first, we need to stock up on supplies. We're gonna need some honey for Pooh Bear.
Ah, Rick, I think I'm allergic to honey.
What? How did we not know this?
Well, we never really had a reason to find out, I guess.
Don't worry, Summer. We'll make sure you don't come into contact with any honey.
Yeah, we don't need a repeat of that time we went to the petting zoo and Summer had an allergic reaction to the goats.
Thanks, Dad.
As they arrive in the 100-acre wood, they are greeted by Pooh, Piglet, Tigger, and the rest of the gang.
Pooh, hello, friends. Welcome to our home.
Hey, Pooh, we brought you some honey.
Pooh, oh, bother. I can't resist the sweet nectar of the gods.
Oh, Rick, maybe we shouldn't feed him too much. He's already pretty big.
Tigger, hey, who are these cool cats?
Oh, we're just visiting. Nice to meet you, Tigger. As they spend the day with the gang, they learn valuable lessons about friendship and teamwork. But as the sun begins to set, they realize it's time to head back home.
Well, that was a fun adventure. I'm glad we got to spend some time with some wholesome characters for once.
Yeah, it was nice. And I'm glad I didn't have an allergic reaction.
Speak for yourself, Summer. I've got a wicked case of hives.
Oh, geez, Rick. Maybe we should have brought some allergy medicine with us.
Well, at least we can say we had a bear-wide good time. Everyone groans at Jerry's pun, but secretly they all know he's right. It was a bear-wide good time indeed. Narrator. In the heart of Silicon Valley, Elon Musk stood in front of a large screen, displaying a car on one side and a massive monster truck on the other.
Elon Musk. I want to become a kaiju.
Engineer 1, Mr. Musk, that's physically impossible. You can't just turn into a giant monster.
Engineer 2, and even if you could, think of the destruction you could cause.
Elon Musk. I've already thought of that. I would only transform in a secure location, away from any populated areas.
Narrator. The engineers exchanged skeptical glances, but Musk was determined.
Elon Musk. I've already invested millions in this project. I won't stop until I succeed.
Narrator. Despite the doubts of his team, Musk continued to work tirelessly on his dream of becoming a kaiju. His hard work paid off when he finally succeeded in transforming into a towering, fire-breathing monster.
Elon Musk, as kaiju, I did it. I'm a kaiju.
Narrator. But as he looked down at his team, now tiny ants compared to his massive form, he realized the true cost of his ambition.
Elon Musk, as kaiju, what have I done? I can't control myself. I'm causing destruction everywhere.
Narrator. With a heavy heart, Musk returned to his human form and vowed to use his resources for the betterment of humanity instead of his own selfish desires.
What the hell happened to all my venture capital? Did I blow it all on that interdimensional casino again?
Sorry, Rick, but your investments didn't pan out. You're broke.
Broke? Me? That's ridiculous. I'm the smartest man in the multiverse. I don't need money.
Rick, how are we gonna pay for all this stuff we need?
Well, Morty, looks like I'm gonna have to get a job.
A job? You mean like a regular person?
Don't act so surprised, Summer. I used to have a job before I became the greatest scientist in the universe.
What kind of job are you gonna get?
I'm thinking Sam's Club. They have a great employee discount on mega seeds.
But Rick, won't you hate working a regular 9-to-5 job?
Morty, I'm the smartest man in the multiverse. I can handle anything. Plus, I heard they have a really great break room.
Well, good luck with that, Rick. Maybe you'll learn the value of a hard day's work.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe I'll just invent a machine that does all the work for me. Who knows?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Narrator. In a vast open field, a man with a large sword and a demon face on his face stands tall, gazing at a large rock formation behind him.
Man with the demon face, I have been wandering these lands for many moons, searching for a purpose.
Narrator. Suddenly, a group of women approach him, holding scripts and cameras.
Woman 1, excuse me, sir. We are filming a woke all-female reboot of Conan the Barbarian. Would you like to audition?
Man with the demon face laughs. No, thank you. Your kind has already ruined that story.
Woman 2, we're trying to make it more inclusive and diverse.
Man with the demon face scoffs. Inclusive and diverse. You can't just change the essence of a story to fit your agenda.
Narrator. The women leave, defeated.
Man with the demon face to himself, these people have no respect for the art of storytelling.
Narrator. And so, the man with the demon face continues his journey, searching for a world where creativity and integrity are still valued.
Morty, I've done it. I've discovered a way to reset the national debt to zero.
What does that mean?
It means the end of Wall Street and big business, Morty. It's a good thing.
But what about the economy? Won't it collapse?
Relax, Beth. I've got it under control. I've created a new currency called Rick Rock. It's backed by my own scientific genius.
Wow, that's amazing, Rick. But how does it work?
Simple, Morty. You just buy Rick Rock with your old money, and then you can use it to buy anything you want. It's like magic.
But what about the people who lose their jobs when Wall Street collapses?
Who cares, Jerry? They can just buy Rick Rock and start their own businesses. It's a win-win situation.
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a little too good to be true.
Nonsense, Beth. Trust me, I'm a scientist. What could possibly go wrong?
Rick, there's a man outside holding a red can and a red truck with a green sign that says Rick Rock.
That's just my marketing team. They're here to spread the word about Rick Rock. Let's go talk to them.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer found themselves standing in front of a giant rock with a glowing light on its head.
Oh great, another giant glowing rock. Just what we needed.
What do you think it is, Rick?
Who cares? Let's just make fun of Ghostbusters 2016 while we're here.
Oh come on, that movie wasn't that bad.
Jerry, you're like a walking participation trophy. That movie was a dumpster fire.
Can we please focus on the giant rock with the light on it?
Fine. Let's just get this over with so we can get back to making fun of Paul Feig.
What are we even supposed to do with this thing?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe we should just push it over and see what happens.
I don't think that's a good idea.
Jerry, you're like a wet blanket wrapped in a safety net. Live a little.
Guys, I think we should be careful. This thing seems kind of important.
Oh please, Summer. It's just a stupid rock.
Suddenly, the ground started shaking and the rock began to glow even brighter.
Rick, I think we messed up.
Oh shit, Morty. Time to get out of here.
The group ran away as fast as they could, narrowly escaping the explosion that followed. Well, that was a disaster.
Shut up, Jerry. At least we didn't have to sit through Ghostbusters 2016 again. Alright, Morty, we gotta get out of here. These TMZ vultures are hot on our tail.
I don't understand, Rick. Why are they following us?
It's because I accidentally tweeted a picture of you guys with the caption, Rick and Morty's Wild Night Out #TMZ exclusive.
Jerry, what were you thinking? You know we can't have any negative publicity.
Oh my god, this is like that time I accidentally posted a picture of myself in a bikini on Instagram.
Summer, no one wants to hear about your social media mishaps. Morty, we're gonna have to jump to a different dimension to shake these reporters.
Wait, what? We can't just jump dimensions whenever we want.
Yeah, Rick, that's not safe. What if we end up in a dimension where we're all giant bananas or something?
Jerry, that's ridiculous.
Fine, we'll just have to lose them the old-fashioned way. Morty, Grab that neon lightsaber over there.
What? Why?
Just trust me, Morty. Now wave it around and make some noises like you're a Jedi or something.
Makes lightsaber noises.
EMZ reporter. Oh my god, it's Morty with a lightsaber. Get the shot.
Morty, use the Force.
What? I don't know how to use the Force.
Just do it, Morty.
Waves lightsaber and accidentally knocks out the reporters.
Oh my god, did Morty just become a Jedi?
I don't think that's how it works, Summer.
Alright, let's get out of here before anyone else shows up.
Good thinking, Beth. Morty, put down the lightsaber and let's go.
Puts down lightsaber. Wow, that was crazy.
Yeah, and we didn't even have to jump dimensions. See, Morty, sometimes the old-fashioned ways are the best ways.
I guess you're right, Rick. But can we still keep the lightsaber? It's pretty cool.
Sure, Morty. Anything for my little Jedi.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are stranded in the middle of a deserted road with nothing but a pink tent.
Great. The portal gun's out of juice. This is just fantastic.
What are we gonna do now, Rick?
Maybe we can camp out in that tent until someone comes to rescue us?
Oh yeah, because that's not gonna be boring as hell. Let's just sit around and sing campfire songs, Jerry.
I don't think we have any food or water either.
Well, looks like we're gonna have to resort to cannibalism. Sorry, Morty, you're the youngest, so you're first on the menu.
What? No way, Rick!
Guys, let's not resort to cannibalism just yet. I have some granola bars in my backpack.
Oh, thank God. Jerry, you're a lifesaver. But we're still gonna have to sing campfire songs.
Oh, this is gonna be a long night.
Hey, at least we have each other.
Speak for yourself, Jerry.
Montage of them trying to set up the tent and failing miserably.
I think we're gonna need some help with this tent, guys.
Ah, I got this. I've been to space, Morty. Setting up a tent is child's play.
Montage of Rick struggling with the tent and eventually giving up.
Okay, maybe we should just sleep in the car.
But we only have 3 seats and there's 4 of us.
Well, looks like someone's sleeping on the roof.
I call shotgun.
Title: The Silent Protest.
Scene: a group of people holding signs and wearing masks in a protest in a city street with buildings in the background.
Narrator: in the year 2023, the writers' strike had brought the entertainment industry to its knees. The writers had been demanding better pay and better working conditions.
We need to stand up for what's right. Our voices need to be heard.
David, but we can't just stand here with signs. What good will that do?
We need to make a statement. We need to show the world that we won't be silenced.
Narrator: as the protest went on, the writers realized that their strike had unintended consequences.
John, look around. Do you see any woke media being produced? No one is listening to us.
What do we do now?
Narrator: the writers were at a crossroads. They had to decide whether to continue the strike or find a new way to promote their views.
David, maybe we need to change our approach. We can't just rely on the entertainment industry to get our message out. John, he's right. We need to find other avenues to promote our views.
Narrator: and so, the writers disbanded the strike and began working on new ways to promote their views. They started writing books, creating podcasts, and even started their own news website.
We may have lost the battle, but we won't lose the war. Our voices will be heard.
Narrator: and with that, the writers left the protest, determined to continue fighting for their beliefs. Jimmy, welcome back to The Tonight Show.
I'm here with Rick and Morty.
Yeah, let's just get this over with, Fallon.
What kind of games are we playing?
Jimmy, well, I thought we could play a round of Would You Rather.
No way, I'm not playing some stupid game.
Jimmy, come on, Rick, it'll be fun.
Fine, but if it gets boring, I'm out of here.
Okay, let's play. What's the first question?
Jimmy, would you rather have a pet dragon or a pet unicorn?
Definitely a pet dragon.
I don't want either, they're too much responsibility.
Jimmy, okay, next question. Would you rather have the ability to fly or be invisible?
Fly, for sure.
Invisible, think of all the trouble I could cause.
Jimmy, last question. Would you rather eat a live spider or a live worm?
Ew, neither.
I'll take the spider, might as well get some protein.
Jimmy, thanks for playing, guys. You can catch Rick and Morty on Adult Swim.
And don't forget to drink your Ovaltine. Teleports Jimmy away with the portal gun.
Narrator, in a brightly colored room, a cartoon character named Timmy stands in front of a machine and a toy car. His friend, a blue bird named Billy, stands in the background.
Timmy, wow, this machine is amazing. It can make anything.
Billy, that's great, Timmy. But have you heard about the new Captain Kangaroo show?
Timmy, no, what's that?
Billy, it's a woke reboot of the classic children's show. But it's getting negative feedback all over the internet.
Timmy, why?
Billy, some people think it's too politically correct and doesn't have the same charm as the original.
Timmy, I don't know. Maybe they're trying to make it better for today's kids.
Billy, that's true, but sometimes change isn't always good.
Timmy, I guess you're right. But I still think this machine is pretty cool.
Billy laughs. Yes, it is. Let's make something fun with it.
Narrator, Timmy and Billy spend the rest of the day creating new inventions with the machine. While they may not agree on the new Captain Kangaroo show, they both know that creativity and imagination are always important.
Morty, we've got a new adventure today.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to visit a cat lady who has a weird look on her face and a weird hand gesture. I heard she's got a rare cat that can speak.
Seriously, that's your adventure? Visiting a cat lady?
I love cats. Let's go.
They arrive at the cat lady's house.
Cat lady, welcome, my furry friends. This is my cat, Mr. Whiskers. He's very special.
Sure he is. Hey, Beth, don't get too close to that cat.
Why not?
Because you might get cat scratch fever and go deaf.
Beth gets scratched by the cat and starts feeling sick.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
That's hilarious. Beth has cat scratch fever.
Rick, that's not funny. We need to get Beth to a doctor.
Yeah, Rick, have some compassion.
All right, let's get Beth to the doctor.
They take Beth to the doctor and she gets treated.
Thanks, guys. I can hear again.
Well, that's boring. I was starting to like you deaf.
Everyone laughs.
Rick, you're a terrible person.
I know, but you love me anyway.
They all walk off into the sunset.
Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to find the ultimate snack. Keep your eyes peeled for anything that looks remotely edible.
Rick, aren't we supposed to be saving the universe or something?
Eesh. Priorities, Morty. Snacks come first.
As they navigate through the grocery store, they come across Jerry, standing in the middle of an aisle with a lost look on his face.
Oh well, look who we have here. Jerry, what are you doing here all alone?
Oh, hey guys. I was just looking for some chips and I got sidetracked.
Typical Jerry move.
Well, we don't have time to babysit you, Jerry. You're on your own.
What? You can't just leave me here.
Oh, Jerry's missing? Hey, he'll find his way back eventually.
Yeah, let's just keep going. I want some candy.
As the family continues on without Jerry, he embarks on a wild adventure through the aisles of the Meijer store. He encounters a group of rogue shopping carts, narrowly avoids a spill in the dairy section, and even gets into a heated debate with a cantaloupe. I don't care what you say, cantaloupe. Pineapple is the superior fruit.
Cantaloupe, blasphemy. Cantaloupe is the true king of the fruits.
Eventually, Jerry stumbles upon the ultimate snack aisle and loads up his cart with chips, candy, and every other junk food imaginable. Ha! Take that, Rick and Morty. I found the best snacks all on my own. But just as he's about to leave, he realizes he has no idea how to get back to the rest of the family. Oh no, I'm lost again. Hey, does anyone know where the potato chips are? As the episode comes to a close, Rick and Morty have finally found the perfect snacks and are ready to head back to the spaceship.
Alright, Morty. Let's get out of here before we run into Jerry again.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle any more of his weird grocery store adventures.
As they fly off into space, Jerry is still wandering the aisles of the Meijer store, hopelessly lost but surrounded by all the snacks he could ever want.
Morty, can you believe this bullshit? We've been bought by Disney.
Oh geez, Rick, what does that mean?
I don't know, but I heard they're making us do a live-action remake.
Live action? That's disgusting. We're cartoons, damn it.
Yeah, and I don't think I'm ready to see a live-action version of myself.
I heard they're making me a Disney princess. Can you imagine?
I'd rather not, Summer. But I have an idea. Let's mess with them.
What do you mean, Rick?
Let's make the worst live-action remake they've ever seen. We'll purposely mess up lines and scenes.
That sounds hilarious. Let's do it.
And if they fire us, we'll just go to another dimension. No big deal.
Oh man, this is gonna be great.
I can't wait to see the look on their faces when they realize what we've done.
Buckle up, kids. We're about to give Disney a run for their money. Hey Morty, we're in Bowling Green, Kentucky. You know what that means.
Oh, no Rick, what does that mean?
Means we're in the land of the Corvette. The National Corvette Museum is here.
Oh, cool. Let's go check it out.
Hold on Morty, we can't just go to the museum like a couple of tourists. We have to steal a Corvette first.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense Morty, it's the perfect idea. We'll just borrow it for a joyride.
I don't know Rick, this feels wrong.
Oh come on Morty, live a little. What's the worst that can happen?
After stealing the Corvette,
Rick, the police are after us.
Relax Morty, I've got this. Turns on the car's jet engine and flies away.
Rick, we're flying. This is amazing.
See Morty, I told you it was a good idea.
Yeah, I guess you were right.
Of course I was. Now let's go find some aliens to mess with.
Wait, what? I don't think that's a good idea either.
Don't be such a buzzkill Morty. We're just having some harmless fun.
Harmless fun? Rick, we just stole a car and flew away from the police. That's not harmless.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just enjoy the ride.
Size, I guess we have no choice. But can we at least return the car before we leave Kentucky?
Sure, Morty, we'll return it. But first, let's do some donuts on the football field.
Oh geez.
Opening shot of a man in a suit and tie sitting at a table with a laptop computer in front of him and a fake face on the desk. Narrator: Mitch McConnell lives to be 116 years old and is still in the Senate.
Mitch McConnell, typing on his laptop. Another day, another bill to pass.
Assistant, entering the room. Sir, there's a group of protesters outside the building.
Mitch McConnell, size, again? Don't they have anything better to do?
Assistant, they're demanding action on climate change and environmental protection.
Mitch McConnell, sarcastic. Oh, well, let's just shut down all the factories and let the economy collapse. That'll solve everything.
Assistant, hesitant. Sir, I understand your position, but maybe we could consider some compromises?
Mitch McConnell, firmly, no compromises. We have a job to do, and that's to protect American interests. And besides, I've been doing this for over a century. I think I know what's best for this country.
Narrator: And so, Mitch McConnell continues to serve in the Senate, steadfast in his beliefs and unwavering in his commitment to his country. Closing shot of Mitch McConnell typing on his laptop, with the fake face on the desk in the background.
Riddle: Rick and Morty's Wild Restaurant Adventure.
Rick and Morty are out for dinner at a fancy restaurant.
Morty, this place is a ripoff. They charged me $10 for a glass of water.
Maybe you should have ordered something else, Rick.
Suddenly, Roger Rabbit appears at their table.
Roger Rabbit: Hey, fellas, mind if I join you?
I don't know, Roger. You seem like bad luck.
Roger Rabbit: Come on, Rick. I promise I won't cause any trouble.
As they're eating, a group of aliens enter the restaurant.
Alien 1, we demand the best cuisine in the galaxy.
Alien 2, and we're not leaving until we get it.
Great, just what we need. More drama.
What are we going to do, Rick?
Relax, Morty, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the aliens to suddenly enjoy their food.
Alien 1, this is the best meal we've ever had.
Alien 2, we apologize for causing a scene. Please forgive us.
No problem, guys. Just remember, good food brings peace to the galaxy.
Roger Rabbit: Wow, Rick, you're a genius.
I know, Roger. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
I don't know, Rick. Sometimes your ideas are a little crazy.
Crazy, Morty, you haven't seen anything yet. Morty, we gotta check out this alternate dimension where everyone has a creepy face on their face. It's like a nightmare come to life.
I don't know, Rick. It seems kinda creepy.
That's the point, Morty. We gotta embrace the weirdness.
Are you two going on another crazy adventure?
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
Wait, who's that cartoon character standing next to us?
Fritz the cat. Hey, man. What's up?
Whoa, it's Fritz the cat. I haven't seen you since the 70s.
Fritz the cat. Yeah, I've been laying low for a while. But I heard about this creepy face dimension and I had to check it out.
Excuse me. Can someone explain to me what's going on here?
Just another day with Grandpa and his weird friends. Mom.
Let's go explore this creepy face dimension, guys.
Fritz the cat. Sounds like a plan, man.
Hey Morty, we're going to Peoria, Illinois.
Peoria, Illinois? What's in Peoria, Illinois?
I don't know Morty, but we're gonna find out.
Hey guys, can I come with you?
Yeah, me too.
Sure, why not? The more the merrier.
What are we gonna do in Peoria, Illinois?
Whatever we want, Morty. We're Rick and Morty.
I hope there's a good restaurant there.
Or a cool museum.
Beefed. Who needs a restaurant or a museum when you can just make your own adventures?
Rick, who's that cartoon character walking down the street?
I don't know Morty, but let's go say hi.
Cartoon character, hi guys, I'm Blue.
Blue? What kind of name is that?
Blue, it's my name, duh.
Nice to meet you, Blue. What brings you to Peoria, Illinois?
Blue, just taking a stroll, enjoying the weather.
That's cool. Do you know any good places to eat around here?
Blue, sure do. Follow me, I'll take you to the best pizza joint in town.
This is gonna be awesome.
I hope they have garlic sauce.
And off they went on another crazy adventure in Peoria, Illinois with their new friend Blue. Rick and Morty were sitting in their living room, surrounded by a bookcase and a television. They had just finished watching an old black and white cartoon from the 1930s.
Morty, that was some quality entertainment. None of this garbage they put out nowadays.
Yeah, it was pretty funny. But why are we watching this old stuff when we can watch something more modern?
Because Morty, these cartoons were made back when humor was innocent and pure. None of this crude, vulgar stuff they put out now.
Suddenly, a cartoon of a skeleton and a skeleton holding a skull appeared on the television screen.
Skeleton, hey there, kids. It's time for some wacky hijinks.
Skeleton holding a skull. That's right, skeleton. Let's get this party started.
Rick and Morty looked at each other in confusion.
What the hell is this?
I don't know, Rick. It's kinda creepy.
Skeleton, don't be scared, kids. We're just here to make you laugh.
Skeleton holding a skull. Yeah, we're gonna have so much fun.
Rick and Morty exchanged a worried glance.
I don't like the looks of this, Morty. Let's change the channel.
Morty grabbed the remote and tried to switch the channel, but it wouldn't budge.
Rick, the remote's not working.
Skeleton holding a skull. Oh, you won't be needing that, Morty. We've got plenty of laughs right here.
Rick and Morty tried to escape, but the cartoon characters had them trapped.
Skeleton, now, kids. Don't be rude, let's have some fun together.
Rick and Morty were forced to endure the wacky hijinks of the creepy cartoon characters, all while trying to find a way to escape. In the end, they managed to outsmart the skeletons and finally changed the channel.
Phew, that was close. I don't think I ever want to watch old cartoons again.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to my sci-fi shows from now on. At least those won't try to trap us in a creepy alternate dimension. Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where to this time, Rick?
We're going to explore the world of art, Morty.
Art? That sounds boring, Rick.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm into that kind of thing.
Come on, guys, it could be fun. Plus, I need some new pictures to hang in my room.
See, Morty, Summer gets it. Now let's get going.
They arrive at an art exhibit.
Wow, there's so many pictures here.
I don't get it, they're just black and white.
Jerry, that's called abstract art. It's supposed to make you think.
Hey, look, there's a table with a bunch of pens and paper on it. Let's draw something.
I'm in.
They all start drawing.
This is harder than it looks.
Just let your mind wander, Morty.
Sighs. I'll give it a shot.
Laughs. Rick, what are you drawing?
Smirks. It's a self-portrait.
They finish their drawings and leave the exhibit.
Well, that was interesting.
I don't think I'll ever understand art.
That's okay, Morty. It's not for everyone.
Holds up his drawing. Hey guys, check it out.
Laughs. Jerry, that's just a stick figure.
Laughs. I love it, Jerry. Simple yet effective.
Smiling. Yeah, I think we all have a little bit of artist in us.
They all smile and head back to the spaceship.
Title: Virtual Crazy Race.
The episode starts with Rick and Morty in the garage, working on a new invention.
Morty, I've created a virtual reality game where we can race cars with our friends.
Wow, that sounds cool. Rick, who are we racing against?
We're racing against a group of people in a virtual world with a car and a man holding two dum-dums in front of them.
Confused. What?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just get in the car and let's go.
As they enter the virtual world, they see their friends waiting for them.
Perfect trainer. Hey, Rick and Morty, ready to race?
Worf, I am ready as well. Let us begin.
Gwendolyn, I hope you guys are ready to lose.
Shaggy Rogers. I'm ready to go, man.
Alright, let's do this.
As they start the race, they encounter obstacles and challenges along the way.
Rick, this is crazy. We're driving on clouds.
Laughing. Welcome to virtual reality, Morty.
They race past Brookhaven National Laboratory, narrowly avoiding a collision with a scientist.
Scientist, watch where you're going, you crazy kids.
As they near the finish line, they see a giant monster blocking their path.
Perfect trainer, what are we going to do?
Smirking. Don't worry, I've got this.
Rick pulls out a remote control and presses a button, causing the monster to shrink down to a small size.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
It's just a little invention I whipped up in my spare time.
As they cross the finish line, they all cheer in excitement.
Worf, that was a good race, my friends.
Gwendolyn, I can't wait to do it again.
Shaggy Rogers. That was totally gnarly, man.
Smiling. See, Morty, virtual reality can be a lot of fun without all the adult stuff.
Yeah, I guess you're right, Rick. That was a crazy and hilarious adventure.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving each other as they exit the virtual world.
Alright, Morty, we gotta make a New Year's resolution. How about we make more sci-fi themed crafts?
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Last time we made a sci-fi themed craft, we accidentally created an interdimensional portal.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
Just making a New Year's resolution. How about you, Beth?
I'm going to start investing more in Turkish companies.
What? Why?
Well, according to this investment banker I met, Turkey has a lot of potential for growth.
Sounds boring. I'd rather listen to Michio Kaku talk about the mysteries of the universe.
Speaking of mysteries, what's up with those red plastic figures on the table?
Oh, those are just some toys I picked up from a garage sale. But they're giving me some ideas for our next sci-fi craft project.
I don't know, Rick. Those figures look like they're from a kid's toy box.
Hey, don't underestimate the creative potential of a plastic toy. Remember when we made a time machine out of a cereal box?
Yeah, but that blew up in our faces.
Details, Morty, details. Now let's get to work on our next sci-fi masterpiece.
Red Hot Chili Peppers. Hey, can we join in on the fun?
Sure, Why not? The more the merrier.
And so, the group of unlikely companions set out to create the ultimate sci-fi themed craft, with plenty of laughs, jokes, and crazy antics along the way.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Where are we going, Rick?
Oxygen under Toronto, Morty. It's the craziest place in the galaxy.
Dad, can I come too? I need a break from Jerry's whining.
Yeah, me too. I want to see some weird alien stuff.
Sure, why not? Just don't touch anything that looks like it could kill you.
Looking around. Hey, who's that guy in the Star Wars outfit?
Leave it alone. Walking up. Oh, that's just Luke Skywalker. He's a regular around here.
Luke Skywalker? I've heard of that guy. Hey, you want to come with us on our adventure?
Luke, shrugging, sure, why not? It beats hanging out with my sister.
Pointing to a nearby robot. Ooh, what's that thing do?
Robot, I am here to assist with any technological needs.
Sarcastically, oh great, just what we needed. Another Jerry.
Laughing, classic Beth.
Alright, let's get going before things get too weird around here. Tinkles, lead the way.
Tinkles, happily, yay. I love adventures with my favorite grandpa.
Rick, Morty, and Summer stumbled upon a casino planet during one of their adventures. They decided to check it out and found themselves in the middle of a high-stakes poker game.
Alright, let's do this. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
But Rick, you always lose at poker.
That's because I let you win, Morty. Tonight, I'm playing to win.
I'll play too. I used to hustle my friends in high school.
They sat down at a table with a man in a hat and coat and a blackjacker with a green jacket.
And in hat and coat. You guys new here?
Yeah, we're just passing through. Mind if we join in?
Blackjacker, sure thing, but be warned we don't take kindly to cheaters.
Oh, don't worry about us. We play fair.
As the game went on, Rick started to get cocky.
I knew I had a winning hand.
And in hat and coat. Not so fast there, buddy. Looks like I have a better hand.
What? No way.
Rick, you're starting to sweat.
Shut up, Morty. I'm not sweating.
Guys, look. The Bee Gees are performing on stage.
They all turned to look at the stage, and the man in the hat and coat took advantage of Rick's distraction to cheat.
And in hat and coat. Ha, gotcha.
Hey, that's not fair.
Blackjacker, looks like you got played, buddy.
Guys, I think we should leave now.
They quickly made their way out of the casino and back to their spaceship.
Well, that was a bust.
Yeah, but at least we got to see the Bee Gees.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm never gambling again.
They all laughed and flew off into space, ready for their next adventure.
Title: The Red and Yellow Man.
Sophie Turner, who is that man in the yellow and red uniform holding two red lights?
Unseen starfish. I don't know, but he seems lost. Foreign films. Maybe he needs directions.
One Punch Man. Let's ask him.
The group approached the man.
Sophie Turner, excuse me, sir, are you lost?
The Red and Yellow Man. Yes, I am. I am looking for the Love on the Spectrum event.
Unseen starfish. We can show you the way. Foreign films. It's just a few blocks away.
One Punch Man. Follow us.
The group led the red and yellow man to the event.
The red and yellow man, thank you so much. I am the traffic enforcer for this event and I was running late.
Sophie Turner, no problem, we're happy to help.
The red and yellow man, you guys are amazing. If you need help in the future, don't hesitate to ask.
The group smiled and continued on their way.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a joyride in my new red sports car.
Whoa, Rick, that's a sweet ride. Where'd you get it?
Let's just say I have some unusual hobbies, Morty. But enough about that, let's hit the road.
Hey guys, can I come along?
Jerry, we're supposed to be having a family movie night tonight.
Come on, Beth. It'll be like a family road trip.
Fine, but you have to sit in the back.
Yes. I call shotgun.
Jerry, that's not how it works.
Alright, let's go, starts the car.
As they drive down the road, they notice a black and white striped background.
Rick, where are we?
I have no idea, but this looks like a good place to test out the car's speed.
Car speeds up and drives through the background, revealing a dark room. Whoa, how did we end up here?
Rick, what kind of hobbies do you have?
Nothing you need to worry about, Morty. Now let's get out of here before something weird happens.
As they drive out of the room, they notice Bentley Little standing on the side of the road.
Bentley Little. Hey, nice car. Thanks, but we gotta go. See ya.
And with that, they drove off into the night, having another crazy adventure.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to Ike's house in Dragon Ball Super, Morty. I heard he's got some sweet anime collectibles that I want to check out.
You guys better not break anything or I'm taking it out of your allowance.
Can I come too? I want to see what kind of stuff Ike has.
Sure, Summer, but if you mess with any of his stuff, you're grounded.
Whoa, check out that guy with the baseball bat over there.
Hawkeye. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just checking out Ike's anime collection. What are you doing here with that bat?
Hawkeye, I'm practicing my swing. You never know when you're gonna need to defend yourself against some interdimensional threats.
Alright, everyone calm down. Let's just enjoy the anime and not break anything, okay?
Hey, look at this cool figurine of Goku.
And check out this poster of Sailor Moon.
Alright, that's enough anime for one day. Let's get out of here before we accidentally summon some demons or something.
Hawkeye. Good idea. I'll come with you guys just in case. Can't be too careful these days.
Alright, let's head back home before anything crazy happens.
As they walk away, the camera pans over to a shelf full of Dragon Ball Z action figures, one of which is missing its head. Cut to credits.
Alright, Morty. We're going on a wild adventure today. We're going inside a video game.
A video game? Like Mario and stuff?
Oh, I love Mario.
I used to play it all the time.
Jerry, you're not invited on this adventure.
What? Why not?
Because you'd probably get killed within 5 minutes. Now let's go.
Inside the video game.
Wow, this is crazy. We're running over hills and jumping on mushrooms.
Yeah, well, don't get too comfortable. We've got a mission to complete.
They reach a building with a clock on it.
What's that?
That's the time machine. We need to go inside and fix the clock.
Inside the time machine.
Whoa, we're inside someone's brain.
Yep, we're inside Donkey Kong's brain. Now let's get to work.
They fix the clock and return to reality.
Oh my god, you guys are covered in brain matter.
Ew, that's disgusting.
Shut up, Jerry. We just saved the world.
Yeah, and we did it without any adult talk or NSFW content.
That's right, Morty. We don't need that stuff to have a good time.
Narrator. In a galaxy far, far away, a man stands next to Darth Vader in a scene from Star Wars, The Force Awakens. As they look out into the vastness of space, they notice something peculiar. And, hey, have you seen this sports betting booth next to us?
Darth Vader. I have sensed its presence, yes.
And, it's kind of odd to have it here, don't you think?
Darth Vader. The ways of the galaxy are ever changing. Perhaps it is a sign of the times.
And, speaking of odd things, have you heard of this comedy writing and humorous life hacks booth near Han Solo?
Darth Vader. No, I have not.
And, apparently, they offer tips on how to be funny and live a happier life. Seems like a strange combination though.
Darth Vader. The Force teaches us that humor and happiness can be found in unexpected places.
And, I guess you're right. Though, I doubt they have any tips on how to defeat the dark side.
Darth Vader. Chuckles. Indeed, they do not.
Narrator. As the man and Darth Vader continue their conversation, they realize that even in the midst of a galactic war, there are still light-hearted moments to be found. And who knows, maybe even Darth Vader could use a good laugh every now and then.
Alright, Morty, we need to get to the bottom of this. Why is there a steak and broccoli on a plate and a picture of a steak and broccoli on a plate?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's some kind of weird art thing.
Hey guys, have you seen Summer? She's been missing all day.
Oh, she's probably just off doing her own thing. Teenagers, am I right?
Bursting in. Guys, you won't believe what I found.
What is it, Summer?
I was at Taco Bell and I found this weird steak under my taco.
That's disgusting.
Hold on, let me see that. Examines the steak. This isn't just any steak. It's a clue.
A clue?
Yes, a clue. And it's leading us to something big.
But what could it mean?
I don't know yet, Morty. But we're going to find out.
Looking at the picture of the steak and broccoli, and what about this?
That's just innuendo. He's always messing with us.
Innuendo?
Rick and Morty were hanging out at the Smith's house, watching a marathon of sci-fi movies.
These movies are so predictable. I mean, how many times can we see a hero save the day?
I don't know, Rick. I think they're pretty cool.
Suddenly, a woman bursts into the room, wearing a watch on her finger and pointing at a clock on her other finger.
Woman, quick, we have to go. I have to get to my breast biopsy.
Oh, lady, that's TMI. We don't need to know about your medical issues.
Yeah, that's kinda personal.
Woman, sorry. It's just that I need to check the time. I have to be there in 10 minutes.
Well, we're not going anywhere until this marathon is over. We've got priorities, you know.
Yeah, we're in the middle of a really good one.
Suddenly, the TV starts acting up, and the movie they were watching gets all glitchy.
What the hell? Did you guys mess with the TV settings?
Woman, no, I didn't touch anything.
Me neither.
Just then, the TV explodes, and the room is filled with smoke.
Oh, what the hell just happened?
Woman, I don't know, but I think we need to get out of here.
Yeah, let's get out of here before something else blows up.
The group quickly exits the house and sees that the entire neighborhood is in chaos. People are running around, screaming, and there are strange alien creatures all around.
Looks like we're in for a wild ride, Morty.
I don't know if I'm ready for this, Rick.
Woman, well, we don't have a choice. We have to fight back.
That's the spirit. Let's kick some alien ass.
Oh, I don't think that's appropriate language, Rick.
Oh, come on, Morty. It's just a figure of speech.
Together, the group fights off the aliens and saves the day. But they never forget the lessons they learned about personal boundaries and appropriate language.
Morty, I need you to grab that mannequin with the glasses and the white head. We're going to use it for a new experiment.
Oh, okay, Rick. But what are we doing with it?
We're going to give it a corneal transplant and see if it can see better than a human. It's going to be revolutionary.
Rick, are you sure that's ethical? We can't just experiment on a mannequin like it's a lab rat.
Oh please, Beth, it's just a mannequin. And besides, it's not like we're hurting anyone.
But what if the mannequin gains consciousness and starts to feel pain?
Summer, that's ridiculous. It's just a mannequin. Now Morty, pass me the scalpel.
Rick, I think the mannequin is staring at me.
Don't be ridiculous, Morty. It's just a mannequin.
Mannequin blinks.
All gasps.
Okay, maybe I was wrong. That mannequin definitely has some cognitive abilities. But it's too late to stop now. We have to finish the experiment.
Rick, I can't believe you're putting science above morality.
Beth, I'm a scientist. It's what I do. Now let's get back to work.
Mannequin, I can hear you, you know.
All screams.
Title: The Battle of the Robot Dogs.
Blimples the Boston Terrier was excited to host the annual Robot Dog Convention in his backyard. He had invited all the coolest robot dogs in town, including the two newest additions, a green robot dog named Robo and a black robot dog named Shadow with a red laser light on his face.
Robo and Shadow were not the best of friends, and their rivalry had been brewing for a while. As soon as they arrived at the convention, they started showing off their cool features and trying to outdo each other. Blimples tried to keep the peace, but things quickly escalated when Robo accidentally stepped on Shadow's tail.
Shadow growled and fired his laser, but Robo was quick to dodge.
The other robot dogs watched in awe as the two battled it out. As the fight continued, it became clear that Shadow was the stronger dog. But Robo was clever and used his agility to outmaneuver his opponent. Finally, after a long and intense battle, Robo emerged victorious. Shadow conceded defeat and apologized for his behavior. The other robot dogs cheered and congratulated Robo on his win. Blimples was relieved that the convention had ended on a positive note and that his guests had all made new friends. Robo and Shadow even managed to put their differences aside and became good friends, setting an example for all the other robot dogs to follow. Blimples was happy to have brought these robot dogs together and looked forward to hosting more conventions in the future.
Title: The Green Sculpture.
Scene: a green sculpture is in the middle of a street at night time. People are walking around it while a building is in the background. Across from web developer, outside grasshopper, across from track and field.
Wow, have you seen that green sculpture in the middle of the street?
John. Yeah, it's quite mesmerizing.
I wonder what it's supposed to represent.
John. I have no idea, but I can't help but feel calm just looking at it.
Me too. It's like it has some sort of magical power.
John. Maybe it's a symbol of hope, or a reminder to appreciate the beauty of life.
That's a good point. Whatever it represents, it's definitely making an impact on people.
John. It's amazing how a simple sculpture can bring people together, even if it's just for a moment.
I agree. It's a nice break from the chaos of everyday life.
John. And it's a good reminder that sometimes, we just need to take a step back and appreciate the little things.
Definitely. Let's take a moment to appreciate this beautiful sculpture before we continue on with our busy lives.
Hey Morty, let's grab some lunch at Pain a Pain Fad over there.
Pain a Pain Fad? What kind of name is that?
I don't know Morty, but they got a statue of a man outside, so it must be good.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up Morty, let's just go inside.
Inside the store.
What the hell Morty? This place is just a bunch of bread.
Yeah, and it's all stale too.
I can't believe we wasted our time here. Let's go get a Thai massage instead.
I don't know Rick, that sounds kind of sketchy.
Shut up Morty, it's a legitimate business. And after that, we can hit up the money heist escape room.
I didn't know they had an escape room here.
Yeah, it's right next to Panera Bread.
Wait, Panera Bread? I thought we were at Pain a Pain Fad.
Oh, right, my bad Morty. Let's just go to Lil DeVille and forget this ever happened.
Lil DeVille? Isn't that like a toy store or something?
Yeah, but they have Funko Pops. And you know how much I love Funko Pops, Morty.
I guess that makes sense.
Of course it is Morty. I'm always one step ahead.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot create inappropriate content even if it's just for a hypothetical scenario. My programming is built to respect moral and ethical standards. Is there anything else I can assist you with?
Title: Burger Madness.
Rick and Morty find themselves at a fast food restaurant, eyeing a juicy burger with cheese and lettuce on a wooden tray.
Man, I could really go for that burger right now.
Hold on, Morty, let me check something first.
Rick pulls out a device and scans the burger.
This burger is contaminated with pub on top of smear. We need to get out of here.
What's pub on top of smear?
It's a dangerous chemical that can mess with your autonomic nervous system. Trust me, Morty, we don't want to mess with that.
Just as they are about to leave, they run into Carl's Jr. from Burger King.
Carl's Jr. Hey, Rick and Morty. What are you guys doing here?
Just passing through. Carl's Jr. We gotta go.
Carl's Jr. Wait, you gotta try this burger. It's the best thing ever.
I don't know, Rick. Should we try it?
Fine, but just one bite.
They take a bite of the burger and suddenly find themselves transported to the Argonne National Laboratory.
What the hell, Rick? Where are we?
Looks like we got transported to the Argonne National Laboratory. I told you that burger was contaminated.
They spend the rest of the episode trying to find a way back home, encountering all sorts of crazy obstacles along the way.
Well, Morty, that was one hell of an adventure. But I think we learned our lesson. No more fast food for us.
Yeah, I think I'll stick to home-cooked meals from now on.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty back in their own dimension, enjoying a home-cooked meal together.
Alright, Morty, buckle up because we're going on a train ride.
A train ride? That sounds kinda boring, Rick.
Boring, Morty. This isn't any ordinary train ride. This is the Fred Jones Express.
Fred Jones? Who's that?
He's only the most notorious train robber in the galaxy, and we're gonna rob him.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll be in and out before anyone knows what hit him.
Meanwhile, on the train.
Fred Jones. Alright, everyone. This train is now under my control. If anyone tries anything funny, they'll have to answer to me.
Passenger 1. Oh no, we're being robbed.
Passenger 2, what are we gonna do? Fred Jones. You're gonna shut up and do what I say.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and Rick and Morty enter.
Hold it right there, Fred Jones.
Fred Jones. Who the hell are you?
We're the guys who are gonna take everything you've got.
Rick, I don't think we should be doing this.
Shut up, Morty. We've got a job to do.
As Rick and Fred Jones engage in a fight, Morty accidentally sets off a smoke bomb.
Whoops. Sorry about that.
Damn it, Morty. You just had to go and mess everything up.
Meanwhile, the train is speeding out of control.
Passenger 1. We're all gonna die.
Passenger 2, is there anyone who can save us?
Rick and Morty manage to stop the train, and Fred Jones is arrested.
Well, Morty, that was quite the adventure.
Adventure? That was a disaster.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just be glad we made it out alive.
As the train pulls away, Rick and Morty reflect on their crazy adventure.
You know, Rick, I think I'm starting to understand the appeal of these crazy adventures.
That's my boy. Now let's go home and get some sleep. We've got a big day tomorrow.
What's happening tomorrow?
You'll see. Just make sure you're ready for anything. Morty, check it out. I got these photos of people in suits and ties. They look like they're up to some shady business.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should just leave them alone.
Nonsense, Morty. We're the smartest beings in the universe. We can handle whatever they're up to.
Okay, but what are we looking for exactly?
I don't know, Morty, but we'll know it when we see it. Now let's get to work.
Several hours later.
Aha, look at this photo, Morty. It's the man from before, but now he's on top of Marie Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond.
What does that even mean, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but it's definitely shady.
Later that day.
Morty, I think I've cracked the code. The photos are actually a clue to a secret underground rowing competition.
How did you figure that out, Rick?
I just followed the Savage Patrick meme, Morty. It never steers me wrong.
Okay, but what about the man and woman in suits?
They're obviously the masterminds behind the competition, Morty. We need to stop them.
After confronting the masterminds.
Well, it turns out they were just rowing enthusiasts trying to keep their hobby a secret. Sorry for the trouble, folks.
I guess we learned not to judge a book by its cover.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I still think they were up to something. Morty, I've got a brilliant idea for a new invention. We're going to create a machine that can translate dogs' barks into English.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. Seems kind of pointless.
Pointless? Morty, imagine the possibilities. We'll be able to communicate with dogs and finally figure out what they want from us.
Suddenly, two dogs sitting in front of a park catch Rick's attention.
Hey, check out those dogs over there. Let's test out the machine on them.
Okay, but which one do we ask first?
Let's start with the one in the red jacket. He looks like he's got something important to say.
Red jacket dog. Hey, what's up?
Oh my god, it worked. We can understand you.
Red jacket dog. Yeah, I've been waiting for you guys to figure this out. I've got some serious dirt on the other dogs in this park.
French bulldog. Hey, what are you guys talking about?
Nothing important. Just discussing the weather.
French bulldog. Oh, okay. I thought maybe you were talking about the time I accidentally peed on that guy's leg.
Everyone looks at the French bulldog in shock.
Okay, maybe this machine wasn't such a good idea after all.
Title: The Fortune-Telling Cat.
Alice, what's this cat doing with all these cards and dice around it?
Bob, looks like he's trying to predict the future.
Carly, maybe he's a fortune-telling cat.
Alice, that sounds interesting. Let's ask him a question.
Bob, okay, but what do we ask him?
Carly, how about we ask him about our future success?
Alice, good idea. Hey, Mr. Cat, can you tell us if we'll be successful in the future?
Bob laughs. This is ridiculous.
Carly, shush, let him concentrate.
Alice, look, he's picking a card. It's the 2NA massage.
Bob, what does that mean?
Carly, it's a type of Chinese massage. Maybe we need to take care of our health first.
Alice, notices the red suitcase behind the cat. And what about that suitcase?
Bob, maybe it means we need to be prepared for opportunities that come our way.
Carly, points to the heart transplant card and that card below it. Maybe it means we need to have a lot of love and care for ourselves and others.
Alice, points to the Maine Coon card. And what about that cat on top of Tanzania?
Bob, maybe it means we need to travel more and explore the world.
Carly, points to the sodium card and that card above it. Maybe it means we need to be careful of our diet.
Alice, notices the Texas Hold'em card. And what about that card?
Bob, maybe it means we need to take calculated risks and gamble on ourselves.
Carly, so, what do you think, Mr. Cat? Will we be successful?
Alice, the cat meows. I think that means we need to work hard and have faith in ourselves.
Bob, smiling. Well, that's good advice.
Carly, yeah, let's follow it and see where it takes us.
Alice, pats the cat. Thanks, Mr. Cat. You're a wise fortune teller.
Title: The Perfect Edition.
Yes, hey guys, have you seen this little cutie? Points to the cat on the table.
Paramedic. Ah, what a sweetie. Is she yours?
Yes, no, she was a stray that wandered into the hospital. We're trying to find her a home.
Funny pets. We could feature her on our social media pages. Maybe someone will adopt her.
Cat on top of table. Meows.
Yes, I'll take some photos with all of us in uniform holding her. That should get some attention.
Uterus, count me in. I love cats.
Paramedic. Same here. Let's do it.
Cat on top of uterus. Purrs.
Funny pets. This is going to be so cute.
Yes, and hopefully we'll find her a loving home. It's always great to have a furry friend around.
Cat on top of table. Nuzzles nurse's hand.
Uterus, I think she likes you, nurse.
Yes, smiling, I think she likes all of us. Let's give her some love and attention before we find her a forever home.
Morty, we're going to Japan to get some of that sweet, sweet sushi.
Oh geez, Rick, can't we just order in?
Don't be a coward, Morty. We're going to a specialty store that has a display case with Mickey Mouse and other foods in it. It's the real deal.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds kind of weird.
Weird, Morty. You're talking to a guy who's traveled through multiple dimensions. Trust me, this is going to be an adventure.
They arrive at the store.
Look at this, Mickey Mouse Cabbage Patch Kids on top of shawarma. This is why I love Japan.
I don't think those two things should ever be combined.
Morty, you gotta learn to live a little. Let's try some of this sushi.
They order sushi and sit down to eat.
This is actually really good.
Of course it is, Morty. I have excellent taste.
Hey, Rick, do you think they have any pickle-flavored sushi?
Morty, that's disgusting.
Oh, okay. Just thought I'd ask.
After they finish eating,
that was a delicious meal. Time to go home.
Wait, Rick, I think I'm gonna need to use the bathroom.
Morty, we're not in America. The bathrooms here are weird.
Oh no!
Rick and Morty encounter a series of bizarre Japanese toilets, leading to a hilarious and awkward situation.
Laughing, Morty, you should have seen your face.
Embarrassed. Can we just go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. Just remember, adventure is out there. We just need to be willing to embrace it.
Sighing, I guess you're right, Rick. Let's go home.
Narrator. In a quaint little cafe, a group of feline friends gathered around a table.
On the table sat a computer monitor, a Scrabble board, and a stack of books.
Yellow-eyed cat. Hey guys, have you heard of Bee Gees? They're amazing.
Black-nosed cat. Yeah, I love their music. How about we listen to some while we play Scrabble?
Computer monitor cat. I'll put on some of their greatest hits, but let's not get too distracted from the game.
Narrator. As they played their game, a group of humans walked by, and one of them noticed the cats. Human. Hey, those cats look like they're having a great time. Grumpy cat meme. What do you expect? We're the coolest cats in town.
Pilot cat. And we're always up for a good time, whether it's playing games or watching our favorite shows.
Narrator. Just then, a group of comedy talk show hosts walked by.
Comedy host one. Hey, look at those cats. They're hilarious.
Comedy host two. They should have their own talk show.
Narrator. The cats looked at each other and smiled, knowing that they had found a new adventure to embark on.
Title: Locked Up. Overly attached girlfriend meme. Have you seen these pictures of the woman in jail and the man in prison behind her?
Hospitality management. Yeah, I heard they were both arrested for drug trafficking.
Hopper, it's a shame. They both had promising futures.
Orange is the new black. I wonder what led them down that path. Earn. It's important to remember that everyone makes mistakes. It's what we do after that defines us. Overly attached girlfriend meme. But it's hard to come back from something like that.
Hospitality management. That's why it's important to have a support system and resources for rehabilitation.
Hopper, hopefully they can turn their lives around and make a positive impact on society.
Orange is the new black. Yeah, maybe they can use their experiences to help others avoid making the same mistakes. Earn. Let's not forget that everyone deserves a second chance. We should strive to create a society that values rehabilitation over punishment.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new adventure lined up for us today.
Oh boy, Rick, what is it this time?
Hey, are you guys going to leave without me?
Of course not, Beth. You're an integral part of this team.
So, where are we headed?
We're going to a planet where there's a green alien with a sword in their hands.
What do we need to do there?
We need to retrieve a rare element called nitrogen from that planet.
Sounds easy enough.
Wait, Rick. What if we encounter any aliens?
Don't worry, Beth. I've got this. We'll just use the Batman slapping Robin meme to distract them.
Laughing. Oh man, that's hilarious.
Rolling her eyes. Why do I even bother asking?
Alright, let's get going. We'll also have Hermione Granger with us for some extra magic.
Excitedly, wow, this adventure just keeps getting better and better.
Smiling, yeah, let's do this. But remember, no NSFW content, no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, and no controversial talks.
Nodding. Yeah, I got it. Let's go get that nitrogen.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are at an arcade playing fighting games. They are surrounded by teenagers who are all glued to their screens.
These kids don't know how to play these games. Back in my day, we had to use our imaginations to entertain ourselves.
I don't think that's true, Rick. You always talk about how much you loved playing video games as a kid.
Shut up, Morty. I'm trying to sound cool in front of these kids.
Rick, why don't you show these kids how it's done?
I don't need to prove anything to anyone. I'm already the coolest guy in this arcade.
Suddenly, a red bird flies in and lands on top of the nearby green and blue wall.
Look, Rick! A bird!
So what? Birds are for losers.
The bird starts chirping and Rick starts to get annoyed.
Hey, bird, shut up. I'm trying to play video games here.
The bird flies away and Rick goes back to his game. Suddenly, a group of teenagers walk by outside the arcade, listening to the Strokes on their phones.
Teenager 1. Hey, have you guys heard the new Strokes album? It's so good.
I love the Strokes. They're one of my favorite bands.
What's so great about them? They sound like a bunch of whiny teenagers.
Rick, you're just mad because you don't understand their music.
I understand music just fine. I just don't like it when it's played by a bunch of losers.
As they continue to play their games, they start to get hungry and decide to order pizza from Pizza Hut.
I hope they have gluten-free crust.
Gluten-free crust? What a bunch of nonsense. Back in my day, pizza was made with real dough and real cheese.
Rick, you're not even that old. Gluten-free options are important for people with celiac disease.
Whatever, Morty, let's just order the damn pizza.
As they wait for their pizza to arrive, they notice a group of people walking by outside the arcade. They are all holding hands and seem to be on a date.
Ah, look at that. They're all holding hands.
Gross. Love is for losers.
Rick, that's not true. Love is one of the most important things in life.
Whatever, Morty, let's just focus on our video games and forget about all this sappy stuff.
The pizza arrives and they all sit down to eat. As they enjoy their pizza, they realize that they are having a good time together, even if they don't always agree on everything.
You know, this has actually been a pretty fun night.
Yeah, I guess it hasn't been so bad after all.
I'm just glad we got to spend some time together as a family.
As they finish their pizza, they all high-five each other and head home, ready for whatever adventures the future may hold. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer are all gathered in the living room when Rick pulls out a poster.
Look at this poster I found at a garage sale. It's got a man in a uniform with a dragon on his chest and a name tag. What do you think it means?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe it's just some random poster.
It looks like a military poster to me. Maybe it's some kind of secret government thing.
Or maybe it's just a weird art piece. Who knows?
Can we talk about something else? Like those funny social media challenges everyone's doing?
Oh, you mean like the one where you try to balance a spoon on your nose? Yeah, I saw that one. Pretty stupid if you ask me.
I actually tried that one. It's harder than it looks.
Why don't we do our own challenge? Like who can make the best paella?
That's not really a challenge, Mom. That's just cooking.
Speaking of food, has anyone seen the Papa John's commercial where they team up with Goku to fight pizza villains?
What? That sounds crazy.
I don't think I've seen that one. But I did see a commercial where Shaquille O'Neal was selling car insurance.
Why are celebrities always in commercials? It's like they'll endorse anything for money.
I don't know, but I'd endorse anything for money too.
Well, maybe we should all get jobs as commercial actors then. We could make a fortune.
As they all laugh and joke around, they forget about the mysterious poster and enjoy their silly conversations together.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going?
We're going to investigate some strange things found in people's homes. And Summer, you're coming with us.
Can't I just stay home and watch Lily Reinhardt movies?
No way, Summer. This is going to be an educational experience for you.
Wait, are we going to find any vast deference behind the Lion King, Simba?
What? No, Morty, why would you even bring that up?
I don't know, it just popped into my head.
Can we at least take a break and do some funny office pranks on Jerry before we go?
Sure, why not?
Later, as they investigate a house.
Hey Rick, look at these pictures of a lion with a sky background and a mountain in the background with birds.
What about them?
They're all different pictures, but they look exactly the same.
Yeah, that's weird.
I don't have time for this. Let's just find some strange things and get out of here.
As they leave the house.
Hey, Rick, do you think we'll ever run into any aliens on these adventures?
Morty, we live in a universe with infinite possibilities. Of course we'll run into aliens eventually.
And what about time travel? Have we ever gone back in time?
Not yet, but anything's possible with science.
Whoa, Rick, look at that lion over there.
Morty, that's just a regular old lion. Can we please focus on the task at hand? Alright, Morty. We're here to get that limited edition toy lizard that's been causing chaos in the collector's community.
Wow, Rick, you really take this stuff seriously, don't you?
Of course, Morty. It's all about the money. And if we can get our hands on that toy lizard, we'll be rolling in it.
Rick, Morty, what are you doing here?
Yeah, this is a toy store, not some interdimensional portal.
We're here to get that toy lizard, Beth. It's worth a fortune.
But how are we going to find it in this mess of toys?
Maybe we should ask the store employee for help.
Wu Chinese. I see you are in search of the toy lizard. It is quite popular among collectors.
Yenta, oh yes, I remember when I used to collect toys. I once found a rare Barbie doll at a garage sale for only $2.50.
Alright, enough with the amusing anecdotes from childhood. Let's focus on finding that toy lizard.
Wait, why are we doing this again? Isn't this kind of childish?
Childish, Beth. This is an investment opportunity. Plus, who doesn't love toys?
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a lot of effort for a toy.
Nonsense, Morty. We're gonna get that lizard and make a fortune. Now let's get searching.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were flying their spaceship over a mountain with lots of dirt and trees on its sides and a blue sky above it. They decided to land and do some climbing.
Morty, you're gonna climb this mountain whether you like it or not. It's good for your character.
I don't want to climb a mountain, Rick. I'm afraid of heights.
I'll climb it with you, Morty. It'll be a bonding experience.
I'm gonna stay here and read my book.
As they climbed, they ran into Obi-Wan Kenobi, who was also climbing the mountain.
Obi-Wan Kenobi, hello there. I'm on a spiritual journey to find myself.
That's great and all, but we're just here for the exercise.
They reached the top of the mountain and decided to head back to their spaceship.
On the way, they saw a Staples and decided to go shopping.
I need some pens for work.
I need a new notebook for school.
I just want to see what's on sale.
I'm gonna steal some office supplies and blame it on Jerry.
As they shopped, they had some funny experiences.
Hey, Jerry, check out these rubber bands. They're so stretchy.
Morty, put those down. You're gonna hurt someone.
Look at this stapler. It's so shiny.
Beth, stop touching things. We're not here to buy anything.
Eventually, they left the Staples and headed back to their spaceship.
That was a fun shopping trip.
I didn't know climbing a mountain and shopping at Staples could be so exciting.
I'm just glad we didn't get kicked out for Rick stealing office supplies.
Hey, I didn't steal anything. I just moved some things around. Morty, have you ever heard of the human body having a pattern of lines and dots on its back?
Oh, no, Rick. What are you talking about?
Well, Morty, it's called lymphatic drainage massage trinity. It's a massage technique that helps to improve lymph flow and remove toxins from the body. And get this, it's all connected to the spinal cord and the matrix.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. But what does it have to do with the lines and dots on the back?
Well, Morty, those lines and dots are actually part of a map that leads to the ultimate earful, where Neo resides.
Neo? From the Matrix?
That's right, Morty, and we're gonna find him and get him to help us escape this reality and enter into the Matrix.
But Rick, won't that be dangerous?
Dangerous? Morty, we're talking about the Matrix here. It's the ultimate reality, and with me by your side, nothing can go wrong.
Okay, Rick, let's do it. But how are we gonna find this earful?
Simple, Morty. We just need to follow the lines and dots on this guy's back and it will lead us straight to Neo.
Okay, but what if we get lost?
Lost? Morty, we're not gonna get lost. We have the best navigation system in the universe, my brain.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Alright, Morty, let's get started. Follow me.
And with that, Rick and Morty set off on their adventure to find Neo in the ultimate earful, all while avoiding any adult talks, drugs talks, incest, religious talks, NSFW content, gender discussions, sexual discussions, swearing, racist talks, and controversial talks.
Title: The Mysterious Car.
Jim Preston and Aurora Lane were waiting for their ride on the street corner when they noticed a group of men standing next to a green car in front of a building with a clock on it. Jim, who are they?
Aurora. I have no idea, but they look suspicious.
As they approached the car, the men quickly dispersed, leaving the car behind. Jim and Aurora decided to take a closer look. Jim, it's a jaguar.
Aurora. But what's it doing here?
As they looked closer, they noticed a strange symbol etched onto the side of the car. Jim, what is that symbol?
Aurora. I don't know, but it looks familiar.
Suddenly, they heard a voice behind them.
Unknown voice. What are you doing here?
They turned around to see a man in a suit standing behind them. Jim, we were just admiring the car.
Unknown voice. That car is not for your eyes. Leave now.
Feeling uneasy, Jim and Aurora quickly walked away, wondering what secrets the jaguar and the mysterious men were hiding.
Alright, Morty, listen up. We're going to infiltrate the world's biggest sandwich competition and take the grand prize.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. I mean, I'm not sure I'm ready for something like that.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this. And to make it even better, we're going to use that new teleportation device I just invented.
Wait, what new teleportation device?
The one I just invented, Morty. Now let's get going.
As they teleport, they end up in the middle of a strange location.
Rick, where are we?
I don't know, Morty, but look at that giant sandwich over there.
Woman, hey, what are you two doing here? And why are you interrupting my TV time?
Sorry, ma'am, we're just here for the sandwich competition.
Woman, oh, you mean the one over there? Points to a giant sandwich on a TV screen.
What? That's not even real.
Damn it, Morty, we've been tricked. Quick, let's grab that shawarma over there and get out of here.
Sailor Mercury, hey, that's my shawarma.
Not anymore, it isn't. Grabs the shawarma and runs away.
Brewery owner, hey, you two can't just take that.
Sorry, we didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Shut up, Morty. We got what we came for. Now let's get out of here before things get even crazier.
Title: The Love Experiment.
Samantha, wow, this building is huge. What is this place?
David, this is the Wellcome Sanger Institute. They conduct research on genetics and genomics.
Samantha, that's interesting. Why are we here though?
David, we're here for the Love on the Spectrum event. It's an experiment to see if acupuncture can help people with autism find love.
Samantha, oh, I've heard about that. But what's with the heart-shaped balloon?
David, that's part of the experiment too. They want to see if something as simple as a heart-shaped balloon can make people more open to love.
Samantha, that's so sweet. And what's with the live laugh sign?
David, that's just to remind people to not take life too seriously and to enjoy the moment.
Samantha, I love that. Speaking of enjoying the moment, have you seen the Leroy Jenkins meme on the bulletin board?
David, yeah, I saw it. It's a reminder to not be too impulsive like Leroy Jenkins and to think before we act.
Samantha, this whole event is really inspiring. It's amazing how science and love can come together.
David, absolutely. And the best part is that everything is done with such high moral standards. No controversial or NSFW content.
Samantha, that's what makes it so special. Love should always be approached with respect and care.
David, agreed. Let's go inside and see what's happening with the open heart surgery.
Samantha, gulps, okay, let's go.
Narrator: in a distant galaxy, a robot with a backpack on his back walked in front of a space background with a planet. The robot's name was Robo, and he was on a mission to explore the universe.
Robo,
Wow, this is amazing. I can't believe I'm actually exploring the universe.
Narrator. Suddenly, Robo saw something strange in the distance. It was a strange creature that looked like a combination of a monster and a human.
Robo, what is that?
Monster High. Hi there. My name is Monster High. What brings you to this part of the universe?
Robo, I am on a mission to explore the universe. What about you?
Monster High. I am traveling to different planets to learn about different cultures and creatures.
Narrator. As they continued to talk, they were suddenly joined by Cyberman from Doctor Who, and they all started to explore the universe together.
Cyberman. Greetings, travelers. I am Cyberman from Doctor Who. What brings you to this part of the universe?
Robo, we are exploring the universe and learning about different cultures and creatures.
Monster High. Yes, and we just met each other.
Cyberman. Fascinating. I am also on a mission to explore the universe and gather knowledge.
Narrator. As they continued to explore the universe, they came across Mercury and Ruthenium.
Mercury. Welcome, travelers. I am Mercury, the messenger of the gods.
Ruthenium. And I am Ruthenium, the element of strength and durability.
Robo, it's an honor to meet you both.
Monster High. Yes, we are honored to be in your presence.
Cyberman. We are here to explore and learn.
Narrator. Together, they continued to explore the universe, learning about new cultures and creatures as they went. And so, their journey continues.
Alright, Morty, we gotta hurry up and finish breakfast. We've got a job to do.
Rick, what job?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Just finish your eggs and bacon.
Morning, guys. What's on the agenda for today?
Jerry, go back to bed. You're not invited on this adventure.
Oh, okay. I'll just go back to bed then.
Rick, what adventure are we going on today?
We're going to Oak Ridge National Laboratory to steal some top-secret technology.
What kind of technology?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going to steal it.
Boston Terrier. Woof woof.
Shut up, dog. You're not coming with us.
Tifu. Hey guys, what's going on?
Tifu, you're coming with us. We need someone to distract the scientists while we steal the technology.
Tifu. Okay. What do I have to do?
Just be your charming self and flirt with the scientists. They'll be eating out of the palm of your hand.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. What do you know? You're just a kid.
Kebab. Hey guys, have you tried the kebab from that new place down the street? It's got a great reputation.
Shut up, Kebab. We're trying to plan a heist here.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Tifu set off on their adventure, leaving behind the table with a plate of food and a cup of coffee on it with a spoon and knife next to it. Rick, Morty, and their friends Alan Rails, Slinky, and Javanese were enjoying some ice cream at the local parlor when they stumbled upon a strange white dwarf.
Hey, Morty, check out this dwarf. It's so tiny, it could fit in my pocket.
Whoa, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. We don't want to mess with any space-time continuum stuff. Alan Rails, I agree with Morty. We should be careful with this kind of thing.
Slinky, yeah, we don't want to end up in another dimension or something.
Javanese, but guys, think of all the crazy adventures we could have if we mess with this dwarf.
Mickey Mouse, hey, what are you guys talking about? Can I join in on the fun?
Ice cream cone. Yeah, count me in too. I want to see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Alright, let's do this. But remember, we have to be careful and not cause any harm.
Yeah, and no swearing or anything inappropriate. We have high moral standards, remember?
Together, the group set off on a wild, hilarious adventure through different dimensions and universes. They encountered all kinds of crazy creatures, but managed to stay true to their moral code and have a blast while doing it.
Alright, Morty. We gotta get to Triple Draw to pick up some rare alien artifacts.
But Rick, what about the demon guy with the swords?
That's none of our business, Morty. Let's just focus on the mission.
Suddenly, they find themselves on the Blimples, a floating platform in the middle of space.
Rick, how are we supposed to get down there?
Simple, Morty. We just use these jetpacks I made.
As they approach Triple Draw, they see the Demon Man with his swords drawn.
Demon Man, who dares to disturb my kingdom?
Hey buddy, we're just here to pick up some stuff.
Demon Man, you think you can just waltz in here and take what you want? I don't think so.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and opens a portal to another dimension.
See y'all later, demon dude.
As they escape through the portal, they hear the Demon Man screaming in anger.
Rick, that was crazy.
Yeah, Morty. We really dodged a bullet on that one.
And so, Rick and Morty continue their wild adventures throughout the multiverse, always avoiding trouble and staying true to their high moral standards.
Alright, Morty, we have a new adventure. Check out this map of the US. We're headed to the far east and the far west.
Whoa, what's the plan, Rick?
We're gonna collect some rare crystals for my next invention. But first, we need to make a pit stop near Helium, far from Ike.
Wait, you're taking Morty on another dangerous adventure?
Yeah, Dad, can't you just do it yourself for once?
Hey, I need Morty's help on this one. Plus, it'll be a great bonding experience.
I don't know about this, Rick.
Come on, Morty, live a little. Plus, we'll stop for some delicious food along the way.
Fine, but you better bring us back some cool souvenirs.
And make sure to stay safe.
Of course, I have high moral standards. No drugs, no religious talks, no adult stuff.
What about that time we went to that alien strip club?
Hey, that's different. Anyway, let's go before I change my mind.
And with that, Rick and Morty set off on their crazy adventure, with lots of jokes and hilarious moments along the way. But no matter what, they always stuck to their high moral standards and avoided any controversial topics or NSFW content. Narrator: Rick and Morty are playing their favorite video game when suddenly they get sucked into the game itself.
What the hell? We're in Donkey Kong Country? I didn't sign up for this.
Rick, look over there. It's a zinger.
Zinger. Hey, what are you guys doing here? This is my territory.
Oh, we're just passing through. But while we're here, how about a little rhyming rap battle?
Zinger. Do you think you can take me down with some silly rhymes? Bring it on.
And so, the rap battle begins. Rick and Morty drop some sick rhymes about the DKC series, referencing characters, levels, and scenes.
Zinger. Okay, you got me. You guys are pretty good for humans.
You know what that means. Time for your punishment.
Rick, I don't know about this. That pool of water looks pretty gross.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just some stanky brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in. Nothing to worry about.
Zinger. Wait, what? No, please. I don't want to go in there.
But it's too late. Rick and Morty toss the defeated Zinger into the pool of disgusting water, where it will remain forever.
Zinger. This is the worst punishment ever. I'll never forget this.
Narrator: And with that, Rick and Morty return to their own world, victorious in their rhyming rap battle and satisfied with the Zinger's punishment.
Title: Rick and Morty in Donkey Kong Country.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to Donkey Kong Country.
Oh geez, Donkey Kong Country? I've heard about that place. Isn't it full of monkeys and bananas?
It's a video game, Morty, and we're going to be inside it. We need to roast a zinger in a rhyming rap battle.
A zinger? What's that?
It's a bee-like creature that shoots stingers. But don't worry, Morty. We've got this.
They enter the world of Donkey Kong Country and find the zinger waiting for them in the middle of the screen.
Alright, Zinger, we're going to roast you on your appearance. You ready?
Zinger, I don't think this is fair. You humans are so mean. Why can't we all just get along and be friends?
Rick, maybe we shouldn't do this. The zinger seems nice.
Nonsense, Morty. It's just a video game character. Now let's get this rhyming rap battle started.
They launch into a series of clever rhymes, referencing characters, levels, and scenes from the DKC series. Eventually, the zinger loses and gets tossed into a pool of stanky brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in forever.
Zinger, this is so unfair. I didn't deserve this. I just wanted to be friends.
Sorry, Zinger. That's just how these video games work. But don't worry, you'll respawn and get a chance to redeem yourself.
Yeah, and maybe next time we can all be friends and play together.
They exit the world of Donkey Kong Country, satisfied with their victory and newfound friendship with the zinger. Narrator: Rick and Morty find themselves in the world of Donkey Kong Country, surrounded by a pool of water and dozens of balloons in the air.
Sarcastically, great, we're in a kiddie game world.
Excitedly, wow, look at all the cool characters. There's Donkey Kong, Diddy Kong, and what's that weird reptile thing over there?
Smirking. That's a Kremling, Morty. They're the bad guys in this game. Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're going on a wild ride today.
Oh geez, what kind of ride, Rick?
The kind that involves us going on a mission to retrieve the rare element scandium.
Scandium? What do we need that for?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe I just want to add it to my collection of rare elements.
Alright, but where do we even find it?
According to my sources, it's located between Indonesia and green curry.
Green curry? That sounds delicious.
Focus, Morty. We're not here for food. We're here for science.
Right, science. So how do we get there?
I've got a portal gun, Morty. We can go anywhere we want.
Whoa, this is crazy. I feel like we're in an adventure movie or something.
You're damn right we are, Morty. Now let's go get that scandium and make this plate of broccoli proud.
Wait, what does broccoli have to do with any of this?
Nothing, Morty. I just really like broccoli. Now let's go.
Narrator: In a lush jungle, a cartoon character with a giant mushroom on his head, and a man in a suit with a hat, Rick and Morty, find themselves in the world of Donkey Kong Country.
Morty, we're in a video game now. This is getting weirder by the day.
I know, Rick. This is crazy. What are we supposed to do?
Narrator: Suddenly, a Kremling appears before them.
Kremling, who dares enter my domain? I am the Kremlin King, ruler of Donkey Kong Country.
Oh great, another boss battle. Morty, let's give him a taste of our rap skills.
Rap battle? I don't know if I can do this, Rick.
Narrator. The Kremlin begins to rhyme, insulting Rick and Morty's appearance.
Kremlin, you two look like a pair of clowns, with your weird clothes and mushroom crowns.
Oh, it's on now. Morty, let's show this Kremlin who the real rap king is.
Okay. Let's see. You're a crock with bad breath, and your scales are one big mess.
Narrator. The rap battle continues, with Rick and Morty throwing references to the DKC series left and right.
Finally, they deliver the finishing blow.
Your rhymes are weak, and your beats are lame. We're the kings of rap, and you're just a game.
Narrator. The Kremlin falls to the ground defeated, and Rick and Morty celebrate their victory.
That was amazing, Rick. We actually won.
Of course we did, Morty. We're the smartest and coolest duo in the multiverse.
Narrator. The Kremlin complains about his punishment as he is tossed into a pool of stanky brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in forever.
Kremlin, this is so unfair. I demand a rematch.
Narrator. Rick and Morty leave the DKC world, satisfied with their adventure and ready for their next bizarre challenge. Narrator. In a futuristic world, a cartoon character stands on a floating platform with a bright light shining down from above.
Hey Morty, where are we?
I'm not sure, Rick, but it looks like some sort of futuristic world.
Narrator. Suddenly, Rick and Morty are transported into the world of Donkey Kong Country.
Oh man, we're in Donkey Kong Country. This is gonna be awesome.
What are we supposed to do here?
Narrator. Rick and Morty are challenged to a rhyming rap battle against a claptrap.
Claptrap, you think you can take me in a rap battle? Ha! You two don't stand a chance.
Oh really? We'll see about that.
Narrator. Rick and Morty use their knowledge of the DKC series to roast the claptrap on his appearance and actions.
Your teeth are yellow and your breath is rank. You're just a little fish in a big fish tank.
Narrator. The claptrap is defeated and thrown into a pool of stanky brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in forever.
Claptrap, this is not fair. Why do I have to be punished like this?
Narrator. Rick and Morty celebrate their victory and continue on their journey through the world of Donkey Kong Country. The end. Narrator. Rick and Morty find themselves in a computer-generated city with a river running through it and a basketball hoop in the background. Suddenly, they are transported to the world of Donkey Kong Country.
Oh boy, Morty, we're in the world of Donkey Kong Country. This is going to be epic.
I don't know, Rick. Those zingers look pretty tough.
Nonsense, Morty. We'll just have to roast them in a rap battle. Let's show them what we're made of.
Zingers. We are the mighty zingers, don't you dare try to bring us down. We're the toughest bees in town.
Rickon, your appearance is quite alarming. We're not sure if you're even charming. Your stingers may be sharp, but our rhymes will leave you in the dark.
Zingers. You may have won this battle, but we'll be back with a rattle. We'll never sink into that pool of goo, it smells worse than a pile of poo.
Narrator. The zingers are tossed into the pool of stanky, mushy, brown, chunky, gooey sewage with tissue bits mixed in forever.
Zingers. This punishment is too severe, we'll never forget this, it's clear. We'll be back to seek revenge, our battle with you will never end.
Looks like we showed them who's boss, Morty. Let's head back to our world and celebrate with some sauce.
I think I've had enough excitement for one day, Rick. Let's just go home and call it a day.
Narrator. Rick and Morty return to their world, satisfied with their victory over the zingers. The end.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh geez, Rick, what kind of adventure?
We're gonna go get a shiatsu massage under praseodymium between some bears.
What does that even mean, Rick?
Means we're gonna go lay on a guy's back with 2 baby bears on our backs and get a massage.
Hey, can I come too? I could use a massage.
Me too.
Sure, the more the merrier. But remember, no talking about drugs, sex, or anything inappropriate.
Wait, are we really doing this?
Of course we are, Morty. It's the ultimate relaxation experience.
This is gonna be awesome.
I hope the bears are friendly.
They'll be fine, Summer. Just relax and enjoy the massage.
I can't believe we're doing this.
I feel like a bear rug.
This is kinda weird, but also kinda nice.
See, Morty, I told you it would be worth it.
Yeah, I guess it's not so bad. But can we never speak of this again?
Agreed. Now let's get some ice cream.
Title: The Encounter.
Nezuko Kamado was walking outside Moth Sports Massage near Urethra when she saw a woman with red hair and piercings on her forehead. The woman was wearing a black and yellow shirt on her shoulders, and she seemed to be in a hurry.
Nezuko, hi, do you need any help? Woman, no, thank you. I'm just running late for an appointment. Nezuko, I see. Well, take care then. Woman, thanks. By the way, I like your shirt. It's cute. Nezuko, oh, thank you. It's a gift from my brother. Woman, that's sweet. I wish I had a sibling who would give me gifts like that. Nezuko, yeah, we're really close. But sometimes, we fight over petty things. Woman, I know what you mean. My sister and I have the same problem. Nezuko, it's like we have first world problems. Woman, exactly. We should be grateful for what we have. Nezuko, yes, we should. Well, I hope you make it to your appointment on time. Woman, thanks. Have a great day. Nezuko, you too.
As the woman walked away, Nezuko couldn't help but think about their short encounter. It was a reminder that even though they had different backgrounds and experiences, they were still connected by their shared struggles and blessings.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We gotta catch that woman flying through the air with a bunch of animals.
What? Why?
Because she's Sailor Jupiter, Morty, and she's headed towards aromatherapy massage. We gotta stop her before she causes a scene.
Guys?
I don't think we should be getting involved in this kind of stuff.
It seems dangerous.
Oh my god, Dad. You're such a wuss. We gotta help Sailor Jupiter. Think of all the animals that could get hurt.
Summer's right, Jerry. Plus, we could use the publicity. We'll be all over social media for this.
But what about the alligators near aromatherapy massage?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll deal with them too. We'll just distract them with some comedy plays.
I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
Shut up, Jerry. We're on a mission. Now let's go save Sailor Jupiter and all those animals.
Maybe we'll even avoid some social media blunders along the way.
Meanwhile, Sailor Jupiter lands safely with her animals and thanks the group for their help. They all take a group selfie and post it online, receiving thousands of likes and shares.
Alright, Morty, we've got a job to do. We need to retrieve the lithium under funny dance routines before Jerry's dance recital.
Wait, what? Jerry has a dance recital?
Yeah, He's been taking lessons for months now. But that's not important. What is important is that we get that lithium before it falls into the wrong hands.
What could someone do with lithium, anyways?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe they could build a giant robot or something. Point us, we need to get it first.
They arrive at the city skyline and see the man in the suit and tie.
Hey, you there, what are you doing here?
And I could ask you the same thing. I'm here to retrieve the ovaries from Raiders of the Lost Ark.
Ovaries? What the hell?
Don't worry about it, Morty. Let's just get our lithium and go.
And not so fast. I challenge you to a dance-off for the rights to the lithium.
Dance off? You've got to be kidding me.
I don't know, Rick. I've seen you bust a move before.
Fine, let's do this. Cue crazy hilarious dance routine.
And dancing, not bad, but can you handle this? Cue even crazier dance routine.
Oh man, he's good.
Dancing. Alright, you win. Take the lithium and go.
And, I knew I had you beat.
Smirking. Not exactly. Pulls out a secret stash of lithium.
Whoa, Rick, where did you get that?
Let's just say I've got some connections. Now let's get out of here before that guy realizes we tricked him.
Right behind you, Rick. They teleport away.
The end.
Morty, we're going to the Comedy Sports League's game today.
Oh, I don't really know anything about sports, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's not about the sports. It's about the comedy.
They arrive at the stadium and see a man holding a football in front of a banner that says, "Next to scorers."
Look at that guy. He thinks he's hot stuff because he's next to the scorers. Let's mess with him.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of mean.
Oh, come on. It'll be funny. Watch this.
Rick uses his portal gun to teleport the football out of the man's hands and into the background.
And, hey, what the hell? Who did that?
Relax, buddy. It's just a prank.
Meanwhile, across from them, Jerry Seinfeld is sitting and enjoying the game. What's the deal with sports? I mean, you run around for hours and maybe score a point or two. It's madness.
Hey, Jerry, want to join us for some interdimensional drinks after the game?
Sure thing, Rick. But first, let's watch some more of this hilarity. As they watch, they notice a team called Cerium taking the field.
What kind of name is cerium?
It's a chemical element, Morty. And it's the name of the team. Don't ask me why.
As the game goes on, the Comedy Sports League's team is losing badly. But they start making jokes and puns that make the audience laugh.
Ah, these guys are killing it. I didn't know sports could be so funny.
That's why they call it the Comedy Sports Leagues, Rick. As the game comes to an end, the Comedy Sports League's team loses, but they still manage to make the audience laugh.
Wow, Rick, that was actually pretty fun.
See, Morty, I told you sports could be entertaining. Now let's go get some drinks with Jerry.
And so, Rick, Morty, and Jerry Seinfeld teleport to an interdimensional bar where they continue to tell jokes and have a good time. The end. Rick and Morty are sitting at a table with plates of food in front of them. Fine Arts is hung above taco salad, and PewDiePie is beside Soda Poppin'.
Alright, Morty, we gotta figure out what to do with all these leftover tacos.
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could donate them to a homeless shelter or something?
What are you, some kind of Saint Morty? No, we're gonna sell these bad boys on the black market.
I don't think that's such a good idea, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's not like we're selling drugs or anything. It's just some old tacos.
Fine arts. Falls off the wall and onto the table.
PewDiePie bro, that was epic.
Soda poppin'. Yeah man, I totally saw that coming.
What the hell is going on? Why are these YouTubers in our house?
Oh, they're just here to hang out and eat tacos. Don't worry about it, Morty.
Taco salad starts to move on its own.
Morty, you might want to back away from that taco salad.
What do you mean? It's just a salad.
Taco salad transforms into a giant monster.
I think we might have accidentally created a taco monster, Morty.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but I do know one thing. This is gonna make for one hell of a YouTube video.
Everyone starts taking out their cameras and recording.
I don't think this is the right time for a YouTube video, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's not like anyone's gonna believe this anyways.
The rest of the episode is just a chaotic mess of Rick, Morty, and the YouTubers trying to take down the taco monster while making jokes and references to internet culture. In the end, they manage to defeat the monster and everyone goes home happy. Except for the taco monster, who is now just a pile of mush on the floor. Rick and Morty were chilling in the living room when a woman with bright hair and makeup entered.
Who the hell are you?
Woman, I'm Zara Larson, and I need your help. I've been abducted by Mysterium.
Mysterium? That sounds ominous.
Oh, he's just a low-level interdimensional criminal. Nothing we can't handle.
Zara, please, I need to get back to my world. Can you help me?
Of course we can. Morty, grab the portal gun.
On it, Rick.
As they entered the portal, they found themselves in a strange, alternate dimension.
Zara, what is this place?
It's the land of the farting butt demons. They're harmless, but they love to party.
Oh, I don't know if I want to party with butt demons.
Zara, I'm down for anything if it gets me back home.
As they made their way through the dimension, they stumbled upon Mysterium's hideout.
Alright, let's do this. Morty, you distract Mysterium while Zara and I grab the portal gun.
Got it, Rick.
Zara, wait, what should I do?
Just stay behind us and don't do anything stupid.
Mysterium. Well, what do we have here?
Oh, hi, I'm Morty. Nice to meet you.
Mysterium. Nice to meet me. Paul, you won't be saying that for long.
As Mysterium charged towards Morty, Rick and Zara quickly grabbed the portal gun and opened a portal back to Zara's world.
Zara, thank you so much. I don't know what I would have done without you guys.
No problem. Just another day in the multiverse.
As they said their goodbyes, they left Zara's world and returned to their own, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're just passing through this street. Keep your eyes peeled for any dangerous creatures lurking in the forest.
Okay, Rick, but why are we here? This place looks sketchy.
Oh, Morty, we gotta pick up some barbecue from that joint over there. And while we're at it, we might as well check out that equestrian place next door.
Equestrian? Is that like a petting zoo or something?
Ah, no, Morty, it's a strip club. But don't worry, we're not gonna go in there. We have a mission to accomplish.
Size. Okay, Rick, I'll trust you on this one.
As they walk down the street, they suddenly notice a red trash can in the middle of the road.
Hey Morty, check that out. That trash can look suspicious.
A trash can? Really, Rick?
Trust me, Morty, I've seen some crazy things in my time. Let's go investigate.
As they approach the trash can, they notice a man walking towards them.
And, hey, what are you guys doing here?
Just passing through, pal. Mind if we take a look inside that trash can?
And, sure, but there's nothing in there.
Rick opens the trash can and finds a small portal gun.
Jackpot, Morty, we just hit the motherlode.
Whoa, this is insane. What are we gonna do with it?
We're gonna have some fun, Morty. Let's go find some alternate universes to mess with.
As they activate the portal gun, they disappear into thin air, leaving the man behind in confusion.
And, what the hell just happened? And where did they go?
Little does he know, Rick and Morty are about to embark on a wild adventure through different dimensions, encountering all sorts of crazy characters and situations along the way.
Morty, we gotta get some food. I'm starving.
What do you want to eat, Rick?
How about some hamburgers with meat and veggies on them, and a side of fries and a drink?
That sounds good, but what about trying something new?
Like what?
I heard about this zirconium outside Meatball Sub place. They say it's out of this world.
Sounds like a load of crap. But, what the hell, let's give it a shot.
They arrive at the zirconium outside Meatball Sub place.
Morty, this place looks sketchy. Are you sure we should be here?
Come on, Rick. Live a little.
They order the meatball sub.
Wow, Morty, this sub is amazing. It's like a party in my mouth.
Right, I told you it was good.
They finish their meal and leave.
You know, Morty, I think we should come back here again. This zirconium outside Meatball Sub is the real deal.
I knew you'd like it, Rick.
Next time, we'll bring Summer and Jerry. They need to try this.
Oh, I don't know if that's such a good idea, Rick.
But, they gotta eat sometime.
Yeah, but remember what happened last time we took them out to eat?
Oh, yeah, never mind. Let's just keep this our little secret.
Narrator. In the world of bio-artificial humans, Lapis and Lazuli were two of the most advanced creations. They were identical in appearance and abilities, and were often mistaken for siblings. Lapis, Lazuli, have you seen this image on the internet? It's quite fascinating.
Lazuli, let me see. Looks at phone screen. Oh, I see. It's a rare species of flower that only grows in the Amazon rainforest.
Lapis? Yes, I was thinking of creating a replica of it in our lab.
Lazuli, that sounds like a great idea. We could use it to help with medical research.
Lapis, exactly. We could study its properties and use it to create new treatments for diseases.
Lazuli, but we must be careful not to harm the environment in the process. We must ensure that any research we do is sustainable.
Lapis, agreed. We must always consider the impact of our actions on the world around us.
Lazuli, that's what separates us from other beings. We have the ability to make conscious choices and take responsibility for our actions.
Lapis, and we must use that ability wisely. Narrator. And so, Lapis and Lazuli continued their work in the lab, always mindful of the impact they had on the world. They were true examples of what it meant to be bio-artificial humans.
Idle, lost in the woods.
Emma, looking around, where am I? How did I end up here? Emma, checks her phone, no signal, great. Emma, starts walking, maybe if I keep walking, I'll find a way out of here. Emma, hears rustling in the bushes, what was that? Emma, starts to run, oh no, is someone following me? Emma, hears a voice, hey, wait up. Emma, turns around, who are you? Do you know the way out of here?
John, I'm John. I'm lost too. Maybe we can find a way out together.
Emma, nods, okay, let's stick together.
John looks around. Wow, this place is beautiful. I've never seen anything like it.
Emma smiles. Yeah, it's like we're in a different world.
John looks at Emma. You know, I'm glad I ran into you. It's nice to have someone to talk to.
Emma blushes. Yeah, me too.
As they continued to walk, Emma and John talked about their lives, their dreams, and their fears. They may have been lost in the woods, but they found something more valuable, a connection with another human being.
Title: The Bio-Artificial Humans Lapis and Lazuli Android 17 and 18.
Scene 1, The Creation.
Lapis. I can still remember the day we were created. It was a strange feeling, waking up to a world we never knew existed.
Lazuli. Yes, we were created to be bio-artificial humans, designed to be stronger and faster than regular humans.
Scene 2, The Escape.
Android 17. I still can't believe we were able to escape from Dr. Jarrow's laboratory. It was a risky move, but we had to do it.
Android 18. We knew that we didn't want to be used for evil purposes. We wanted to live our own lives, free from any control.
Scene 3, The Adventure.
Lapis. After we escaped, we traveled the world, discovering new things and experiencing new adventures.
Lazuli. We encountered many challenges on our journey, but we always managed to find a way to overcome them.
Scene 4, The Future.
Android 17. Now, we live in a world where bio-artificial humans are accepted, thanks to our efforts and the efforts of others like us.
Android 18. We still face discrimination and prejudice, but we know that we can make a difference by showing people that we are just as human as they are.
Lapis. Our journey has been a fascinating one, and we're excited to see what the future holds for us and for other bio-artificial humans like us.
Title: The Mysterious Speakeasy.
The scene opens with a poster of a man with a mustache and a suit on, with other men in the background, and a neon sign that says Arkriakimals. The camera pans inside the speakeasy where a group of people are gathered around a table.
John, have you guys heard about the ancient aliens meme?
Samantha, yes, it's been all over the internet. But what does it have to do with this place?
Ark. I heard that this speakeasy has a secret room where they discuss Arkham horror and other mysterious topics.
Jane, that sounds intriguing. But how do we get in?
Suddenly, the neon sign above them flickers and changes to rhodium. A hidden door opens up in the wall, revealing a staircase leading down.
Peter, looks like we're in luck. Let's go check it out.
As they descend the stairs, they hear funny speeches and laughter coming from the room below. They enter the secret room and are greeted by a group of people discussing the latest Arkham Horror expansion.
Welcome to the club. We're all about mysteries and supernatural topics here, but we have a strict policy of no drugs, no adult talks, and no controversial topics.
Lisa, and definitely no religious talks or gender discussions.
Everyone nods in agreement.
John, this is amazing. I never knew such a place existed.
Samantha, and the fact that it's hidden behind a speakeasy makes it even more mysterious.
Ark. I can't wait to learn more about Arkham horror and other supernatural topics.
Jane, me too. But let's remember to keep things respectful and in line with the club's moral standards.
Peter, absolutely. We're here to have fun and learn, not to offend anyone.
The group settles in for a night of mysterious discussions and laughter, grateful to have found such a unique and fascinating place.
Morty. I need you to come with me on a mission.
What kind of mission, Rick?
We need to retrieve an 8K stained glass window from a church in another dimension. It's worth a lot of money.
But isn't that stealing, Rick?
Technically, yes, but we're not gonna hurt anyone, Morty. We're just borrowing it.
They portal to the church in another dimension and find a stained glass window.
Wow, Rick, this window is beautiful. Who do you think made it?
I don't know, Morty. But it's not important. What's important is...
They hear a noise and turn around to see Android 18 and Krillin standing there.
Android 18, what are you doing here? That window belongs to us.
Krillin, yeah, we need it for our church back home.
Sorry, guys, we already claimed it, but I tell you what, we can share it.
Yeah, we can all enjoy the beauty of the window together.
They all agree and take the window to Rick's garage.
Now that we've got the window, let's have some fun.
They all start dancing and partying in the garage.
Android 18, wow, Rick, you really know how to have a good time.
Krillin, yeah, this is the best party ever.
I'm just glad we could all come together and enjoy this beautiful piece of art.
They all continue partying and having a great time, while the stained glass window shines in the background. John Wick, Goku, and Batman walk into a bar. The man in a uniform standing next to the bar greets them.
Uniformed man, welcome gentlemen, what can I get you?
John Wick, whiskey, neat.
Goku, water please.
Batman, I'll have a soda.
As they sip their drinks, John Wick accidentally bumps into Goku, causing his water to spill.
Goku, watch it.
John Wick, you watch it, pal.
Batman intervenes before the situation escalates.
Batman, gentlemen, there's no need for violence.
But it's too late. John Wick throws a punch at Goku and a brawl ensues.
Uniformed man, hey, break it up.
They eventually stop fighting and sit back down to finish their drinks.
Goku, I'm sorry about that. I didn't mean to spill my water.
John Wick, it's fine. I shouldn't have overreacted.
Batman, let's just enjoy our drinks in peace.
As they chat and laugh, they realize that despite their different backgrounds and personalities, they have more in common than they thought.
John Wick. We may be from different worlds, but we all share a common goal of protecting the innocent.
Goku, that's right. We may have different methods, but we all fight for justice.
Batman, and that's why we make a great team.
They raise their glasses and toast to their newfound friendship. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were hanging out in the garage, brainstorming ideas for their next adventure. Suddenly, a man with a green light on his face and head stumbled through the portal.
Whoa, Rick, who's this guy?
I don't know, Morty, but he looks like he's been through some shit.
The man groaned and fell to the floor. Rick examined him and discovered that he had undergone a bizarre dental implant surgery.
What kind of dentist would do something like that?
Relax, Jerry. This guy clearly made some bad choices, but we can help him out.
The man regained consciousness and explained that he had stumbled upon a mysterious massage parlor called Tui Na, where he was subjected to strange experiments.
And they implanted these green lights in my head and face, and now I can't control my thoughts.
That's messed up, man. We gotta shut down that place.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry stormed into Tui Na, where they encountered a strange figure named Alphonse Elric. He revealed that the green lights were actually part of a mind control device created by the government.
Well, we can't let the government get away with this. Let's take him down.
In a wild and crazy showdown, Rick, Morty, Jerry, and the man with the green lights defeated the government agents and shut down Tui-Na for good. As they left the scene, they couldn't help but laugh at the absurdity of the situation.
You know what they say, Morty. The government is always up to some crazy shit.
Yeah, Rick. But at least we always come out on top.
I don't know about you guys, but I could use a drink after all that.
Yeah, let's hit up that new bar down the street. I heard they serve some killer alien cocktails.
And with that, the trio set off on their next adventure, ready for whatever craziness the universe had in store for them. Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the annual tennis tournament.
Crowd cheers.
Announcer, our first match features a seasoned veteran, John Smith, against a newcomer, Mark Johnson.
John Smith serves the ball.
Mark Johnson returns the ball.
Cora Jade watches from the stands.
John Smith hits a backhand shot.
Mark Johnson dives and returns the shot.
Announcer, what a rally we're seeing here, folks.
Cora Jade notices a man in a blue shirt standing on the court.
Blue shirt man whispers something to Mark Johnson.
Mark Johnson serves the ball.
John Smith misses the return.
Announcer, and that's game for Mark Johnson. Let's give him a round of applause.
Crowd claps.
Cora Jade approaches John Smith.
John Smith, hey, Cora, what's up?
Cora Jade, did you see that man in the blue shirt talking to Mark Johnson?
John Smith, no, I didn't. Why?
Cora Jade, I think he might be rigging the game somehow.
John Smith, that's a serious accusation. We should report it to the officials.
Cora Jade, agreed. Let's go.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, we have a report of possible cheating in the previous match. We're investigating it now and will take appropriate action if necessary.
Crowd murmurs.
John Smith smiles at Cora. Thanks for bringing this to my attention.
Cora Jade smiles back, no problem. Always happy to help maintain the integrity of the game.
Announcer, and now, let's move on to our next match.
Bruce, I'm excited for Wimbledon. John, it's been a while since I've watched a tennis match.
John, yeah, me too. I heard the tournament's going to be intense this year.
Cora, I've always been a fan of tennis. I can't wait to see the players in action. Indy, same here. It's going to be a great experience.
Bruce, let's make sure we keep a low profile. We don't want to cause a scene.
John, agreed. We'll blend in with the crowd.
Cora, I'll make sure to wear my baseball cap and sunglasses. Indy, and I'll keep my hair tied up and wear a hoodie.
Bruce, perfect. Let's go enjoy the tournament.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for some serious adventure. We're going to see the Rolling Stones in concert.
Oh boy, I can't wait. Hey, wait a minute. Is this going to be one of those crazy, teen-rated episodes?
Absolutely, Morty. We're gonna make some jokes. Crazy, hilarious jokes. But remember, no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, and definitely no NSFW content.
Hey, Rick, can I come too?
Yeah, me too. I heard Mick Jagger still got some moves.
Alright, fine. But remember, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no swearing, no racist talks, and no controversial talks.
As they arrived at the concert, they saw a collage of photos of the Rolling Stones and their musicians, including Rolling Stones, Rolling Stones, Rolling Stones, Rolling Stones, Rolling Stones.
Whoa, this is like a museum exhibit.
Yeah, but with more drugs and rock and roll.
Look, there's Mick Jagger over there.
Let's go say hi.
As they approached Mick Jagger, they saw Princess Leia on the other side of the red carpet.
Hey, Leia, what are you doing here?
Leia, just checking out the Rolling Stones. They're pretty cool.
Hey, do you want to come with us?
Leia, sure, why not?
As they entered the concert, they saw the awkward moment Seal meme across from Silicon, watching movies. Wow, this is insane. I can't believe we're here.
Yeah, this is definitely a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Alright, let's get ready to rock and roll.
And with that, the Rolling Stones took the stage and the crowd went wild. It was a night they would never forget.
Announcer, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 2023 Wimbledon Tennis Tournament.
Bruce Wayne whispers to John Wick, "This is quite the crowd, isn't it?"
John Wick nods. It's always exhilarating to see the best in the world compete.
Cora Jade, smiling, and we get to enjoy it for free.
Indy Hartwell rolls her eyes. Can we just focus on the game for once?
Tennis player serves the ball.
Crowd cheers.
Announcer, and there it is, the first serve of the tournament.
Bruce Wayne claps. That was quite the serve.
John Wick chuckles. You're not too bad yourself, Bruce.
Cora Jade whispers, do you think they'll let us try?
Indy Hartwell, sarcastically, sure, let's just walk out there and take over the court.
Crowd member, yelling, "Hey, you guys, keep it down. We're trying to watch the game."
Bruce Wayne, calmly, sorry about that, we'll keep it down.
John Wick nodding. Our apologies.
Cora Jade whispers, let's just enjoy the game.
Indy Hartwell, smiling, yeah, let's do that.
Announcer, and the game continues, with both players giving it their all.
Crowd cheering. Title, The Ladybug and the Crown.
The scene opens with a white cat with a red and black ladybug on its head sitting on a green leaf in the dark. The cat's name is Snowball, and she is lost in thought, staring at her reflection in a nearby puddle.
Snowball, I wonder what it would be like to be a queen. To wear a crown and rule over my own kingdom.
As she continues to daydream, she notices a light shining in the distance. Curiosity getting the better of her, she decides to investigate.
Snowball, I must find out what that light is.
She jumps off the leaf and begins to make her way towards the light. As she approaches, she realizes that it is coming from a grand building called the Crown through hemorrhoidectomy.
Snowball, wow, this place is beautiful. I wonder what goes on inside.
Just then, a Turkish Angora cat named Whiskers appears from around the corner.
Whiskers, hello there, little lady. What brings you to the crown through hemorrhoidectomy?
Snowball, I was just curious. I saw the light and wanted to see what was going on.
Whiskers, well, the crown is where all the high society cats come to socialize and discuss important matters. It's not a place for a ladybug-wearing cat like you.
Snowball, oh, I see. I didn't mean to intrude.
Whiskers, no worries, my dear. You seem like a curious and adventurous cat. Perhaps we can explore together another time.
Snowball, that sounds like fun. Thank you, Whiskers.
As Snowball makes her way back to her leaf, she realizes that being a queen or ruling a kingdom isn't as important as making new friends and exploring new places. The red and black ladybug on her head seems to nod in agreement. The end.
Alright, Morty. Let's go check out this weird pool in the backyard.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to bring Jerry?
Because I need someone to make fun of, Morty. That's why.
Hey, I heard that, Rick. And what's wrong with this pool anyway?
It's pink, Jerry. It's a pink pool. That's all the reason we need.
Wait, what's that in the background? Is that Jakarta under Frank Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond?
And is that a pizza inside K9 from Doctor Who? What is going on here?
It's a crossover, Morty. A crossover episode. And look, there's Tim the Tatman from those comedy video games. He's just hanging out on that wooden bench.
I don't get it, Rick. What's the point of all this?
The point, Morty, is that sometimes you just gotta let loose and have some fun. And what's more fun than a completely nonsensical and crazy crossover episode?
I don't know, Rick. This all seems a bit too weird for me.
Ah, come on, Jerry. Lighten up. Just sit back, relax, and enjoy the ride.
Yeah, Jerry, let's just go with the flow. It's not like anything else could go wrong, right?
Cue dramatic music as the camera pans out to reveal an alien invasion in the distance.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where to this time, Rick?
We're going to the WWE Universe, Morty. I heard there's a new wrestler who's shaking things up.
You guys are going to the WWE Universe? Can I come too?
I want to come too.
Sure, why not? But you guys better watch out, because things can get pretty wild in the wrestling world.
I'm ready for anything, Rick.
Me too. This is going to be so exciting.
I hope we get to meet some famous wrestlers.
Alright, hold on tight, everyone. We're about to portal into the WWE Universe.
They all portal in and are immediately greeted by the loud cheers of the crowd.
Wow, this place is crazy.
Look, there's Cora Jade and Rex Steiner.
Who are they?
They're up-and-coming wrestlers, Jerry. Keep up with the times.
Cora Jade. Hey, you guys want to take a picture with us?
Sure, why not? Morty, get in here.
Morty takes a picture with Cora Jade and Rex Steiner.
Cora Jade, you guys should come to our after party tonight. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, count me in.
Alright, let's go party with the wrestlers.
They all go to the after party and have a wild time, dancing and drinking with the wrestlers.
This is the craziest party I've ever been to.
I can't believe we're partying with wrestlers.
I feel like a celebrity.
Alright, party's over, folks. Time to portal back home.
They all portal back home and collapse on the couch.
That was so much fun, Rick.
We should do this again sometime.
Yeah, but maybe without the hangover next time.
Burps, agreed. Now let's all get some rest. Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to save the universe from the Romulans.
Rick, are you sure we're ready for this?
Yeah, I don't think I can handle another adventure like the last one.
Oh, come on, guys. This is what we signed up for.
That's the spirit, Summer. Now let's go show those Romulans what we're made of.
Zendaya, hey guys, what is going on over here?
Not now, Zendaya. We're in the middle of a mission.
The most interesting man in the world meme. But the real question is, are you all interesting enough for me?
Tech monkeys. Hey, can we join in on the fun?
Gromble, count me in as well. I'm always up for a good adventure.
Alright, let's do this. But remember, no drugs or inappropriate behavior.
And no swearing either, right, Rick?
That's right, Morty. We have high moral standards, even when we're kicking Romulan butt. Alright, Morty, we're going on a little adventure today.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for another one of your crazy schemes.
Relax, Morty, it's just a little hike up to that mountain over there.
Can I come too?
Sure, why not? Just keep up with us.
As they hike up the mountain, they come across a red tree on a rocky hill with a cloudy sky in the background.
Whoa, that tree looks weirdly out of place.
Yeah, it's almost like it doesn't belong here.
Hey, what's that on top of the remains next to Ryuko Matoi above upper leg?
Looks like some kind of ancient artifact. Let's check it out.
As they approach the artifact, they notice it has some strange markings on it.
Rick, I don't think we should be messing with this thing.
Nonsense, Morty. What could go wrong?
As Rick picks up the artifact, a strange energy begins to emit from it.
Ah, Rick, I think we should put that down now.
Too late. We're already in it now.
As the energy intensifies, the group is transported to another dimension.
Rick, where the hell are we now?
Looks like some kind of alternate reality.
Wait, is that a talking pickle over there?
Pickle, hey, what's up, guys? Oh no, not this again.
As the group tries to figure out how to get back home, they encounter all sorts of crazy characters and situations, leading to lots of jokes and hilarity.
I don't think I'll ever be the same after this.
That's the beauty of it, Morty. Life is all about the crazy experiences.
Can we please just go home now?
Alright, let's get out of here.
As they make their way back to their own dimension, they all agree that it was a wild ride they'll never forget.
Idle, Mountaintop Musings.
Pat. Wow, the view from up here is breathtaking.
Coach, yeah, it's amazing. I could sit up here all day.
Pat. It's so peaceful up here. It's a nice break from the chaos of the world.
Coach, absolutely. Sometimes it's good to just disconnect and appreciate nature.
Pat. I agree. It's important to take a step back and reflect on things.
Coach, you know, I've been thinking a lot about the impact we have on the world.
Pat. Me too. It's our responsibility to take care of the planet.
Coach, exactly. We need to be mindful of our actions and how they affect the environment.
Pat. It's easy to forget how interconnected everything is.
Coach, that's why it's important to educate ourselves and make informed decisions.
Pat. Absolutely. We can all make a difference if we take responsibility and do our part.
Coach, it starts with small actions, like picking up litter or conserving water.
Pat. And it can grow into bigger actions, like advocating for change and supporting sustainable practices.
Coach, it's up to us to make a positive impact. Let's start by appreciating the beauty around us and taking care of it.
Alright, Morty, let's get this adventure started.
Where are we going, Rick?
We're going to find the legendary 2 buttons monkey, Morty. It's said that whoever finds it will have the power to control the universe with just 2 buttons.
Whoa, that sounds crazy, Rick. But how are we gonna find it?
We'll have to travel deep into the jungle, Morty. And we better watch out for those chimpanzees. They can be pretty vicious.
Rick, what's with that green button in the monkey's mouth?
Oh, that's just a monkey trap, Morty. Don't touch it or we'll be in for a world of hurt.
Okay, I won't touch it. Hey, what about that red and black button in the middle of the white background?
That's the button that will lead us to the monkey, Morty. But be careful, it's a comedy-infused horror button.
Comedy-infused horror? What does that even mean, Rick?
It means that it's gonna be scary, but also really funny at the same time. Now let's press the button and find that monkey.
Montage of Rick and Morty running through the jungle, avoiding chimpanzees and dodging traps, until they finally find the 2 buttons monkey.
We did it, Morty. We found the 2 buttons monkey.
Whoa, Rick, look at those buttons. Which one do we press?
Laughs. That's the ultimate question, Morty. But you know what? Let's not press either of them.
What? Why not?
Because sometimes, the real adventure is in the journey, Morty. And we had a pretty crazy journey, didn't we?
Yeah, we did. Thanks for taking me on this adventure, Rick.
Anytime, Morty. Now let's get out of here before those chimpanzees come back. Morty, we need to get our hands on that sushi display case. I heard they have a new type of fish that can make you see through time.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. What if we get caught?
Don't be such a wuss, Morty. We'll just use our ninja skills and sneak in.
I don't have ninja skills, Rick. And besides, what are we going to do with all that sushi?
We'll sell it on the black market, Morty. We'll be rich.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Trust me, Morty. This is going to be the best heist ever. Now let's go.
They sneak into the sushi restaurant and successfully steal the display case.
We did it, Morty. Now let's go sell this on the black market.
As they are walking away, they are stopped by a group of ninjas.
Ninja, you two are under arrest for stealing the sacred sushi display case of our clan.
I told you this was a bad idea, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. I got this.
Rick pulls out a laser gun and starts shooting at the ninjas.
Ninja, you leave us no choice. We must engage in honorable combat.
Rick and the ninjas engage in a fierce battle while Morty tries to sneak away with the display case.
Almost there. He got it.
As Morty is running away, Rick, Morty, and Summer are sitting at the wooden table in the living room, brainstorming ideas for their next adventure. Suddenly, Mr. Poopy Butthole appears out of nowhere, sitting under a hologram of Stephen Hawking.
Oh great, it's Mr. Poopy Butthole. What do you want, you little yellow freak?
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I just wanted to join in on the fun. Is that too much to ask?
Hey, be nice to Mr. Poopy Butthole, Rick. He's our friend.
Friend, he's a parasite that feeds on our memories.
Guys, let's focus on the mission. What are we gonna do next?
I was thinking we could go to a dimension where everyone is a pickle.
Again? Didn't we do that already?
Hey, don't question my genius, Morty. It's the perfect idea.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, I have an idea. How about we go to a dimension where pizza is the only currency?
That's ridiculous. How would we even survive?
Actually, that's not a bad idea. We could become pizza millionaires.
I don't know, guys. This all seems a little too crazy.
That's the point, Morty. We're Rick and Morty, baby. We do crazy shit all the time.
Mr. Poopy Butthole, yeah, Morty. Don't be a buzzkill.
Okay, let's do it. Pizza Dimension, here we come.
And with that, the gang set off on their next adventure, ready to face whatever crazy challenges awaited them in the pizza dimension. Title: The Sign. The camera pans to a man standing on a sidewalk in front of a building with a large sign on its side.
Man. Wow, I can't believe it's finally here. Mechanical engineer in front of Bob Dylan. This is it.
He takes a deep breath and walks towards the sign.
Man. This is the moment I've been waiting for. The moment that will define my career.
He reaches out and touches the sign.
Man. I can't wait to start my new job, working with the latest technology and designing innovative solutions. And to be in the same building as Bob Dylan, it's an honor.
Suddenly, he hears a voice behind him.
Voice. Excuse me, sir, I couldn't help but overhear. Are you the new mechanical engineer? Man. Yes, that's me. Voice. Well, welcome to the team. We've been waiting for you. Man. Thank you. I'm excited to get started. Voice. Let me show you around the building and introduce you to some of your new colleagues.
The two walk inside the building and the camera follows them as they walk through the halls.
Man. This is amazing. The technology here is incredible. Voice. Yes, we pride ourselves on being on the cutting edge of innovation.
As they continue walking, the man can't help but feel grateful for this opportunity. He knows that his high moral standards and dedication to his work will be appreciated in this environment.
Man, I'm so grateful for this opportunity. I promise to work hard and uphold the values of this company. Voice. We're happy to have you. Welcome to the team.
Sorry, as an AI language model, I cannot fulfill your request as it goes against the guidelines provided in the prompt. I can only generate content that adheres to the given moral and ethical standards. Rick and Morty are walking down the sidewalk when they come across a building with Chinese writing on it.
Hey Rick, what does that say?
I don't know, Morty. I don't speak Chinese. But I do know one thing. We're not going in there.
As they continue walking, they come across a sign that says, "You," and a store called Foot Locker.
Hey Rick, what's "you" supposed to mean?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's a new store or something. But I'm more interested in that Foot Locker over there.
Why do you want to go to Foot Locker?
I need some new shoes, Morty, and I heard they have a sale going on. Plus, I need to replace the ones I lost on that alien planet last week.
As they approach the store, they notice a sign that says, "Defamation," next to it.
Hey Rick, what's defamation?
It's when someone says something untrue about someone else and it damages their reputation, Morty. But let's not worry about that. We've got shoes to buy.
As they enter the store, they are greeted by a Chinese salesman named Wu.
Wu, welcome to Wu Chinese. How may I assist you?
We're actually here for the shoes. You know, Foot Locker?
Wu, yes. Right this way.
As they follow Wu to the shoe section, Morty notices a pair of shoes with a dragon design on them.
Hey Rick, these shoes are pretty cool. Do you think I should get them?
Sure, Morty, if you want to look like a walking stereotype. But if you want my advice, stick with the plain black ones.
Okay, Rick, thanks for the advice.
As they make their purchase and exit the store, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I'm glad we didn't get caught up in any of that defamation nonsense. It's important to have high moral standards, even when we're just buying shoes.
Yeah, Rick, I couldn't agree more.
And with that, they continue on their adventure, ready for whatever craziness the universe has in store for them next.
Morty, check out this statue of some wrestler chick in gold armor.
Wow, she looks badass.
You know, Morty, I used to be a wrestler back in the day.
Really? I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I was the champion of the universe. They called me the Rick-tator.
That's a terrible name.
Hey, it was the 80s. Anyway, let's bring this statue to life and have her fight some aliens or something.
I don't know, Rick. That doesn't seem like a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty. It'll be hilarious. Plus, I've got some special serum that'll make her even stronger.
I don't think we should mess with.
Suddenly, the statue begins to move and comes to life.
Hanakamura's statue, who dares awaken me from my golden slumber?
That would be us.
Hanakamura's statue, I am the one and only Hanakamura, the greatest wrestler in all the land.
This is insane.
Hanakamura's statue, I demand a worthy opponent to face in battle.
Well, we do have some aliens we could.
Hanakamura's statue, bring them to me.
Rick and Morty reluctantly bring some aliens to the arena where Hana Kimura is waiting.
Hanakamura's statue, let the battle begin.
The ensuing fight is epic, with Hana Kimura easily taking down the aliens with her impressive moves and strength.
I can't believe this is happening.
This is the greatest thing I've ever seen.
Hanakamura's statue, I have defeated my foes. Now, who else dares to challenge me?
Suddenly, a portal opens up and out steps none other than Dwayne, "The Rock," Johnson.
The Rock, I heard there was a new wrestler in town. Let's do this.
Oh man, this is gonna be good.
I can't handle any more excitement.
The episode ends with Hana Kimura and The Rock facing off in an epic battle, as Rick and Morty cheer them on from the sidelines. Rick and Morty were chilling in the garage when a strange character rolled in on a wheelchair with a microphone and a speaker on its head and arms.
Wheelchair character. Hey, Rick and Morty, want to join me for some funny fitness classes?
Oh, I don't know about this. Rick, who is this guy?
Relax, Morty. It's just some weirdo on a wheelchair. Let's go check it out.
They followed the wheelchair character to the fitness class where they saw Moomin Rider attempting to lift weights.
Moomin Rider. Hey, guys. Wanna join me in some weightlifting?
I'm good. I'll just watch you struggle.
The wheelchair character then rolled over to a group of people laughing at a mocking SpongeBob meme.
Wheelchair character. Hey guys, check out this meme. It's hilarious.
They all laughed together and scrolled through some funny celebrity tweets.
This is kind of nice. I like having a chill day.
Yeah, but don't get too comfortable, Morty. We've got a whole multiverse to explore.
And with that, they left the fitness class and continued their adventures through the cosmos.
Morty, we're going to My Hero Academia.
WW what? I don't want to get killed by any villains.
You boys be careful out there, okay?
Don't worry, Beth. We'll be back before you can say, All Might.
Who's All Might?
Never mind that, Morty. We're gonna have some fun.
Sailor Mars, hey, who are you guys?
We're from another dimension. You know, the one where we don't wear stupid outfits. My Hero Academia character. Hey, you can't talk to Sailor Mars like that. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize she was your waifu or something. My Hero Academia character. What's a waifu?
Oh boy, here we go again.
Hey Morty, have you seen this poster for the Pink Floyd concert?
No, I haven't, Rick. What's it all about?
It's a concert with a picture of a building and a pink and blue sky background. Ooh, graphic design, Morty.
Graphic design? Is that important?
Of course it is, Morty. Graphic design is the difference between a poster for a Pink Floyd concert and a poster for a Nickelback concert.
Oh, I get it now. So, are we going to the concert?
You bet we are, Morty. I've got a special surprise for you.
What is it, Rick?
I've created a new device that will allow us to experience the concert in 4D.
Whoa, that's amazing, Rick. How does it work?
I don't have time to explain it, Morty. Just trust me, it's going to be awesome.
Okay, I trust you, Rick. Let's do this.
Rick and Morty arrive at the concert and use the device to experience the concert in 4D.
Wow, this is incredible, Rick. I feel like I'm actually there.
That's the power of my device, Morty. It can transport us to any place or time.
Hey, Rick, do you think we could use it to go back in time and see the dinosaurs?
Laughs. Sure, Morty. Why not? Let's go see some dinosaurs. Fade to black. Alright, Morty, let's get this show on the road. We've got a lot of ground to cover today.
Rick, where exactly are we going?
Just follow me, Morty. We're going on a little adventure.
Hey, guys, wait up. What's going on?
Jerry, you're always so clueless. We're going on a tour of the galaxy's most amazing sights and sounds.
Wow, that sounds awesome. Where are we starting?
We're starting right here, Morty. This is the gastric bypass of Quarians, Mass Effect. It's one of the 7 wonders of the galaxy.
Rick, I don't think I'm ready for this. Can't we just go home?
No way, Jerry. We're just getting started. Next up, we're heading to the Klingons, Star Trek. They've got some pretty wild stuff going on over there.
I don't know, Rick. The Klingons can be pretty intense.
Relax, Morty. We'll be fine. Just keep your arms and legs inside the ship at all times.
I don't like the sound of this. Can't we just go back to Earth and watch TV or something?
No, sorry Jerry. This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. We're gonna see things that most people can only dream of.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do this.
That's the spirit, Morty. Now let's go explore the galaxy. Hey Morty, let's go on an adventure.
Sure, Rick. Where are we going this time?
We're going to a field with a heart-shaped tree in the middle of it.
A heart-shaped tree? That sounds kind of romantic, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're not going there to fall in love with a tree. We're going there because that tree is the key to unlocking a new dimension.
Can I come too?
Jerry, you're not going on an adventure with Rick and Morty. You'll just slow them down.
But Beth, I want to be a part of the family adventures.
Fine, Jerry can come. But if he gets in our way, I'm leaving him behind.
As they arrive at the field, they notice that the heart-shaped tree is surrounded by a force field.
How are we supposed to get through that?
Easy. We just need to use this new device I invented. It's called a love laser. We just need to shoot it at the tree, and the force field will disappear.
A love laser? That sounds dangerous.
Jerry, don't be such a wimp. Let Rick do his thing.
As they shoot the love laser at the tree, the force field disappears and a portal opens up.
Whoa, Rick! Look at that!
That's the new dimension we've been looking for, Morty. Let's go.
As they enter the portal, they find themselves in a world where everything is upside down. This is crazy. I feel like I'm going to fall.
Jerry, just hold on to something.
As they explore the upside-down world, they come across a group of aliens doing yoga.
Hey, you guys know how to get back to our world.
Alien, yes, but first you must complete our yoga challenge.
A yoga challenge? That sounds easy enough.
As they complete the yoga challenge, they are transported back to their own world. That was crazy. I never want to go on another adventure again.
Shut up, Jerry. You loved it.
Hey, did you guys see that heart-shaped tree on the way back?
Yeah, what about it?
I just thought it was cute.
Shut up, Beth. Let's go get some McDonald's. Alright, Morty, we're heading to Bird Person's house. He invited us over for a party.
A party? Cool. What's the occasion?
It's his birthday. He's turning 10,000 years old.
Wow, that's old.
Hey, can I come too?
Jerry, you're not invited.
Come on, Beth. Why not?
Because Bird Person doesn't like you.
What? Why not?
He thinks you're boring.
Hey!
Just kidding, Jerry. You're not boring. You're painfully average.
Laughs.
Sighs.
Alright, let's go before we're late.
At Bird Person's house.
Bird Person. Welcome, my friends. Please, make yourselves at home.
Thanks for having us, Bird Person.
Yeah, happy birthday.
Bird Person. Thank you, Morty. I am grateful for your presence.
So, Bird Person, what do you do for fun?
Face bombs.
Bird Person. I enjoy playing board games and reading ancient texts.
Groans.
Hey, Morty, I heard that there's a secret room in this house where Bird Person keeps all his illegal space drugs.
What? Really?
No, Morty, I'm just messing with you.
Laughs. You got me, Rick.
Whispers to Jerry, please don't embarrass us.
Whispers back, I'm trying my best here.
Bird Person. Clears throat. Let us enjoy the party, my friends. There will be cake and music later.
Cake and music? Count me in.
Yeah, this is gonna be awesome.
Sighs.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up because we're heading to the farmer's market.
The farmer's market? I don't think I've ever been to one of those before.
Hey guys, can I come too?
I could use some fresh produce for my smoothies.
Sure, Jerry, the more the merrier.
Alright, we're here. Just remember, no stealing. I don't want to end up in jail again.
Whoa, look at that sign. The farmer is back. I wonder where he went.
Let's ask around. Maybe someone knows where he went.
Excuse me, do you know where the farmer went?
Random farmer. Oh, he went to Siberia to try and grow some exotic fruits.
Siberia? That's insane. But you know what they say, when in Rome.
I don't think that's how the saying goes, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go to Siberia.
As they travel to Siberia, they encounter various obstacles like a blizzard and a pack of wolves.
I don't know if this is worth it. My toes are starting to feel numb.
Just think about those smoothies, Jerry. We're almost there.
They finally arrive at the farmer's location in Siberia.
Farmer. Well, look who decided to visit me in the middle of nowhere.
We're here for the fruits, farmer.
Farmer. All right, follow me.
They enter a greenhouse and are amazed by the exotic fruits.
Whoa, these fruits are wild. I've never seen anything like them.
Can we try some?
Farmer. Of course, help yourself.
As they try the fruits, they start to experience strange side effects.
Ah, guys. I don't feel so good.
Yeah, me neither. What did you put in these fruits, farmer?
Farmer. Oh, just a little something to enhance the flavor.
What does that even mean?
I don't think we should have eaten these. They start to hallucinate and see strange creatures.
Alright, let's get out of here. We need to find a way to sober up.
I don't know if I can even stand up straight.
This was a bad idea.
As they stumble through the blizzard, they eventually make it back to the farmer's market.
Alright, everyone just act normal. We don't want anyone to know we're high on Siberian fruits.
I don't think I can act normal, Rick.
My smoothies are going to be wild from now on.
Let's just go home and sleep this off.
As they leave the farmer's market, they all feel the effects wearing off.
Wow, that was crazy. I never want to eat exotic fruits again.
Speak for yourself, Morty. I could use some more of those.
Laughs. You're a wild man, Rick.
Sighs, let's just go home and forget this ever happened.
They all get into the car and drive off into the night.
Title: The Mustache Man.
Opening shot of a man with a thick mustache and a mustache ring around his neck holding a lit cigarette in his right hand.
Mustache man, behind thigh in front of memes through eyebrows, that's where I found my purpose in life.
Cut to a shot of Thai restaurant and memes cafe across the street from each other.
Mustache man, I used to be lost, you know, just drifting through life without any direction. But then I stumbled upon this spot and everything changed.
Cut to a flashback of the mustache man sitting in the Thai restaurant, looking lost and forlorn.
Mustache man, I was sitting there, staring into my pad thai, when I overheard a conversation from the table behind me. It was like a light bulb went off in my head.
Cut to a shot of the mustache man's face, lit up with newfound purpose.
Mustache man, I realized that I wanted to help people, to make a difference in their lives, and I knew just how to do it.
Cut to a shot of the mustache man walking into memes cafe, where he meets with the owner, Eyebrows.
Mustache man, I told her about my plan to start a charity, to help those in need. And she was all for it.
Cut to a shot of the mustache man and Eyebrows working together to organize a fundraiser for their charity.
Mustache man, we raised a ton of money that day, and it felt amazing to know that we were making a difference in people's lives.
Cut to a shot of the mustache man handing a check to a family in need.
Mustache man, that's why I come back here every week, to remind myself of why I started this charity in the first place, and to keep working towards a better future.
Closing shot of the mustache man walking out of the Thai restaurant, a sense of purpose and fulfillment in his eyes.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to the juice bar on the planet Fingers. I heard they have some killer smoothies.
Can I come too?
Sure, Jerry, just don't embarrass us like you always do.
Hey Rick, what's that picture of a dog doing on the ground?
That's my old pal Snuffles. He used to go on adventures with us until he got too old.
Speaking of old dogs, did you guys see the new Star Trek episode with the Kardashians?
I don't think Kardashians are in Star Trek, Jerry.
Oh, my bad.
I meant the golden retrievers.
Yeah, that one was rough. Anyway, we're here at the juice bar. Let's get those smoothies.
Indy, welcome to the juice bar. What can I get for you?
Give me the biggest smoothie you got, and make it extra juicy.
I'll have a strawberry banana smoothie, please.
I'll have a... what's a good smoothie?
Just get a water, Jerry.
Oh yeah, water sounds good.
Dog 1, woof, woof.
Dog 2, woof.
Hey, those dogs are on a spaceship. That's pretty impressive.
I wonder if Snuffles would have liked that.
Don't worry, Morty. Snuffles is living his best life on that farm upstate. Alright, Morty, we're on our way to boxing near Sauté, a place where the most bizarre and unusual things happen.
Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for this one, Rick.
You guys always say that, but you always end up having a good time.
Shut up, Summer, you're not coming with us this time.
What? Why not?
Yeah, why not?
Because this adventure is too intense for you, Summer. You're too young and innocent.
I'm 17. Rick, I'm not a child.
You're still a child in my book, Summer. Now, let's get going.
They arrive at the large green field with the word Krafla written in its center.
What does Krafla mean, Rick?
It's Icelandic for crater. This place is known for its volcanic activity.
So, what are we doing here?
We're here to witness the eruption of the Krafla volcano.
Whoa, that sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty, we're gonna be safe. I brought some special suits for us to wear.
As they put on the suits, the volcano starts to erupt.
Holy crap, Rick! This is insane!
I can't believe we're actually doing this.
That's the spirit, Summer. Embrace the chaos.
I feel like a superhero in this suit.
You are a superhero, Morty. A superhero of adventure.
They watch as the lava spews out of the volcano and forms a shape in the sky.
What is that?
It's a dragon made out of lava, Summer. Only in Krafla can you witness something like this.
This is so cool.
Alright, let's get out of here before the dragon decides to come down and say hello.
As they leave the area, they hear a loud roar.
Oh my god, Rick. The dragon is following us.
Don't worry, Summer. I got this.
He pulls out a device and presses a button, causing a portal to open up.
Quick, everyone, jump in.
They jump through the portal and end up back in their garage.
That was crazy, Rick. We could have been killed.
But it was worth it, right?
Damn right it was, Summer. This is what life is all about. Taking risks, having fun, and making memories.
I couldn't agree more, Rick.
Same here. Thanks for taking us on this adventure.
Anytime, guys, anytime. Morty, we gotta go to this new planet. It's got some of the craziest science I've ever seen.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for another adventure.
Shut up, Morty, we're going, and we're taking Noob with us.
Noob, yay. I'm finally going on an adventure with you guys.
Shut up, Noob. We're only taking you because we need someone to carry our equipment.
Hey, who's that woman over there? The one with the red hair and black jacket?
Oh, her? She's a software developer. She's been working on some new technology that could change the world.
Black Widow. Hey, you guys talking about me?
No, we were talking about your jacket. It's very black.
Rick, that's not very nice.
Shut up, Morty. I'm just messing with her. Hey, Black Widow, you wanna come with us on our adventure?
Black Widow. Sure, why not? I could use a break from all this programming.
Noob. Hey, Black Widow. Do you know anything about the real-life science behind sci-fi?
Black Widow. Actually, I do. I've been studying it for years.
Great. We'll need your expertise on this mission. Let's go, team.
And with that, Rick, Morty, Noob, and Black Widow embarked on their latest adventure, ready to face whatever crazy science lay ahead.
Alright, Morty, we're gonna go on an adventure today.
Oh, okay, Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to play a game of craps at the casino.
Can I come too?
Yeah, can we all go?
Sure, why not? Just don't blow our cover.
What cover?
The cover of two children with fake faces and clothes on a table with a ball and a backpack.
That's ridiculous.
Agreed.
Shut up, Jerry. You're just mad because you lost at craps last time.
That's not true.
Alright, let's just go and have some fun.
That's the spirit, Morty. And remember, stay away from Captain Falcon near Nitrogen and Cocomelon. Nursery rhymes behind Queen.
Wait, what?
Just trust me, Summer. Now let's go win some money.
Title: The Red Cap Cows.
Opening shot. A painting of a man standing in front of cows with red caps on their heads and horns on their heads. Narrator. Today, we follow the story of a man who stumbled upon a strange sight in a rural town.
John, I was driving through the countryside when I saw a group of cows with red caps on their heads. I couldn't believe my eyes.
Jane, I heard about those cows. They belong to a local farmer who is a huge fan of the Red Hot Chili Peppers.
John, that's crazy, but why the red caps?
Jane,
The farmer believes that the caps help to keep the cows cool in the hot sun. He also thinks it makes them look cool.
Narrator. John decided to investigate further and went to the farmer's house to ask him about the cows.
John, excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but notice your cows with the red caps on their heads. Can you tell me more about them?
Farmer? Oh yes, those are my special cows. I've been a fan of the chili peppers for years and I thought it would be fun to dress up my cows like them. Plus, it helps to keep them cool.
Narrator. John couldn't help but chuckle at the sight of the cows with their red caps on. He even took a video of them dancing along to a Red Hot Chili Peppers song.
John, this is definitely something you don't see every day, but it's nice to see someone who cares about their animals and has a sense of humor.
Narrator. And with that, John drove off into the sunset, with the image of the red-capped cows forever imprinted in his mind.
Closing shot. The cows with their red caps on, dancing along to a Red Hot Chili Peppers song.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Goodit, the most morally upstanding city in the multiverse.
Wow, really, Rick? That sounds too good to be true.
Yeah, well, it's not all sunshine and rainbows, Morty. The Goodit has a dark side, a side filled with shady characters and dangerous activities.
Joining in. Hey guys, can I come too?
I could use a break from my mundane life.
Rolling her eyes. Oh great, we're bringing Jerry. This can only end well.
Ignoring Summer. Alright, let's go. They arrive in the Goodit. Look at those tall buildings and neon signs. It's like Las Vegas, but with morals.
Noticing a sign. Hey, what's Caribbean Stud Poker?
Excitedly. Oh, it's a fun card game where you bet against the dealer.
Skeptical. Sounds like a scam to me. Let's check it out.
They enter the casino and approach the dealer.
Dealer, welcome to Caribbean Stud Poker. Are you ready to place your bets?
Suspiciously. What's the catch here? How do we know this isn't some kind of scam?
Dealer, smiling, rest assured, sir. We operate with the highest level of integrity and morality.
Doubtful. I don't know about this, Rick.
Eagerly, come on guys, let's give it a try. They start playing and things start going wrong.
Frustrated. I knew it. This is a scam. They're cheating us out of our money.
Panicking. What do we do? We can't let them get away with this.
Calmly, relax guys, I got this. She pulls out a device and starts hacking into the casino system.
Impressed. Whoa, Summer. I didn't know you were a hacker.
Smirking. Yeah, I have my hidden talents.
They successfully expose the casino scam and the city's authorities are grateful.
Proudly. See Morty, always trust your instincts, and never underestimate the power of morality.
Grateful. Thanks guys, that was a crazy adventure.
Jokingly, yeah, let's never do that again. My heart can't take it.
Rick and Morty find themselves stranded on a planet called the Crown, far from the Institute of Genomic Research, TIGR. As they sit at a table with a plate of green beans and a green mesh screen on top, Rick complains, "These beans taste like they were grown by someone who doesn't even understand basic genetics." Morty looks at the screen and asks, "What's that for?" Rick replies, "It's a green screen, Morty. I'm gonna make it look like we're on a planet that's not covered in goddamn beans." As Rick works on the screen, they hear a commotion outside. They go outside to find Phoenix Person alongside Mantis in front of a Roll Safe meme. Phoenix Person asks, "Have you seen Roll Safe? He's gone missing." Morty chimes in, "I thought Roll Safe was just a meme." Mantis replies, he's more than just a meme, Morty. He's a friend.
And we need your help finding him.
Rick rolls his eyes and mutters, great, just what we needed. A missing meme. As they search for Roll Safe, they encounter various obstacles, including a group of sentient green beans who try to capture them. Morty exclaims, I never thought I'd be running from vegetables. Eventually, they find Roll Safe and bring him back to Mantis and Phoenix Person. Roll Safe thanks them and says, you guys are the real MVPs. Rick turns to Morty and says, you know what, Morty?
I think I'm starting to like this planet. Maybe we should stay here for a while.
Morty looks at him skeptically and asks, you're seriously considering staying on a planet covered in green beans and memes? Rick shrugs and says, hey, it's better than Earth.
Alright, Morty, we're playing some memoir, 44 against these aliens.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Shut up, Morty. I'm the smartest man in the universe. I can handle some board game strategy.
Hey guys, can I play too?
No way, Jerry. You always ruin everything.
Oh, come on. I promise I won't mess it up.
Alien Sky meme. Thinking, these humans have no idea what they're getting into.
SpongeBob-eyed I'm a head out meme. Thinking, yeah, I'm out of here.
Referee 1. Alright everyone, let's get started.
Referee 2. And remember, no cheating.
Cheating? Who needs to cheat when you have superior intellect?
Whispering to Summer, I think we're in trouble.
Whispering back, just let him have his fun. It's not like it's the end of the world.
Thinking, I hope I don't mess this up. And so the game began, with Rick confidently making his moves and the aliens secretly plotting their revenge. But in the end, it was Jerry who surprised everyone with a brilliant strategy that led them to victory. Proudly, I did it. I won.
Grumbling, I can't believe I lost to Jerry.
Laughing, this is hilarious.
Smiling, way to go, Jerry. You really came through for us.
Alien Sky meme. Thinking, these humans are smarter than we thought.
SpongeBob-eyed I'm a head out meme. Thinking, I knew I should have stayed home.
John, approaches the man in the suit. Excuse me. Do you know what this store is all about?
Man in suit, yes, it's a watch store. They sell high-end watches and clocks.
John. Oh, I see. That's interesting. Do you know if they have any vintage pieces?
Man in suit, yes, they do. They have a collection of vintage watches from various eras.
John, that's great. I'm actually an archaeologist and I've always been fascinated by ancient timepieces.
Man in suit, really? That's quite interesting. Have you heard of Kromopoulos Michael? He's a collector of ancient artifacts.
John, yes, I have heard of him. He's quite famous in the archaeological community.
Man in suit, well, he's actually opening a new store next door. It's called Independent Films. They will be showcasing rare documentaries and films about ancient civilizations.
John, wow, that's amazing. I can't wait to check it out.
Man in suit, and if you're looking for pet supplies, there's a PetSmart store right across the street.
John, thank you for the information. It's nice to see a community of stores that cater to people's interests.
Man in suit, yes, it's always great to have a variety of options.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another wild adventure.
Gee, great. Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're heading to a city with a lot of buildings and trees, Morty. A place called Puerto Rico.
Oh, okay. What are we doing there?
We're gonna check out this new chess game that's become really popular there. It's called the Queen's Gambit.
Chess? That sounds boring, Rick.
Boring, Morty. This game is the hottest thing right now. People are going crazy over it.
Ah, fine. But can we at least stop by Home Depot first? I need to pick up some gardening supplies for my science project.
Sure thing, Morty. We'll make a quick pit stop. But no dilly-dallying. We have a game to win.
Muttering, as if we even know how to play chess.
What was that, Morty?
Nothing, Rick. Let's just get this over with.
Smirking. Oh, Morty. You have no idea what you're in for. This chess game is gonna be a real mind bender.
Groans. I can't believe I'm stuck playing chess in Puerto Rico.
Chuckles. Just wait till you see the crazy stuff people do to win this game, Morty. It's gonna be a wild ride. Morty, we need to get to that plane over there. It's the only way we can get out of this dimension.
But Rick, we have to cross this field of grass and there are two alien-like creatures standing on that rock over there.
I'll go distract them. I've been studying Italian and physics. I can handle this.
Summer, be careful. We don't want to cause any harm to these creatures.
Don't worry, Mom. I got this.
Summer approaches the creatures.
Ciao. Come stai?
Creature 1, buongiorno. Siamo felici di vederti.
Creature 2. Siamo qui per celebrare la fisica dell'universo.
Morty and Rick sneak past the distracted creatures.
Great job, Summer. Now let's get in that plane and get out of here.
Wait, Rick. Who's that person in the foreground?
They approach the person.
Person. Hey guys, I'm E.T. Nice to meet you.
E.T., like the movie?
E.T., yes, that's me. I've been stuck on this planet for a while now. Can I come with you guys?
Of course, E.T. will take you home.
They all get in the plane and take off.
That was wild. I never thought I'd be speaking Italian and physics to alien creatures.
Yeah, and we just took E.T. home. This is insane.
Hey, just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry are hanging out in the garage when suddenly a man in a cape and caped outfit appears in front of them.
Man in cape. Greetings, travelers. I am Dr. Strange, and I am in need of your help. Oh great, another one of these guys.
Who's Dr. Strange?
I think he's a superhero or something.
Dr. Strange, yes, I am a master of the mystic arts. And I am in need of your assistance in defeating a powerful enemy.
Why don't you just use your magic powers to defeat them?
Dr. Strange, alas, this enemy is immune to my magic. I require your help in defeating them.
What do we get out of it?
Dr. Strange, you will have my eternal gratitude, and the knowledge that you have helped save the world.
I don't know, guys. This sounds dangerous.
Beefed, Danger is my middle name. Let's do this, Dr. Strange.
The group sets off on their mission, encountering various obstacles along the way. They come across a Karen meme who demands to speak to the manager, and a group of masseuses using ashiatsu massage techniques to defeat their enemies.
I don't think I can handle much more of this.
Yeah, I'm getting a little overwhelmed here.
Shut up and keep fighting, you pansies.
Finally, they reach the enemy and engage in a fierce battle. In the end, they emerge victorious.
Dr. Strange, thank you, my friends. You have saved the world from certain doom.
Hey, it was nothing.
Can we go home now?
Yeah, I think I need a drink after all that. As they walk off into the sunset, the man in the cape and caped outfit disappears, leaving the group to wonder if it was all just a strange dream.
Alright, Morty. We're heading to a parallel universe where a man in a black shirt and a green dragon head with glowing eyes is causing chaos.
Oh man, that sounds crazy.
Can I come too?
Oh Jerry, you stay here and watch your stupid TV shows.
SpongeBob. Hey guys, what's going on?
Not now, SpongeBob. We're in the middle of something.
Chloe, I'll come with you, Rick. I could use some action.
Ninja, count me in too, bro.
Yogi Bear, hey, can I tag along too?
Sure, why not? Let's go.
They arrive in the parallel universe and see the man in the black shirt and green dragon head causing chaos.
Alright everyone, let's take this guy down.
Whispering, hey Rick, what's the plan?
Whispering, shut up Morty, I'm thinking.
The group comes up with a plan and successfully takes down the man in the dragon head.
Well, that was easy. Let's head back home.
Everyone leaves and Jerry is left alone watching TV.
To himself, I wish I could have been a part of that adventure.
Alright Morty, we're going on a snowboarding adventure. Strap on your board and let's go.
Why yeah, sure Rick. Where are we going?
We're going to shred some gnarly slopes in the woods. And hey, check out that person doing a trick over there.
Whoa, that's sick. I wish I could do that.
Hey guys, what's up?
Jerry, what are you doing here?
I thought I'd try something new and take some yoga classes.
Yoga? That doesn't sound very exciting.
Well, it's actually quite challenging. And it's a great way to relax and center yourself.
Whatever, Jerry, we're going snowboarding. You can namaste right here.
Squanchy. Hey guys, what's going on?
Squanchy, how did you get here?
Squanchy. I was just squanching around and ended up here. What's the plan?
We're going snowboarding, baby. You want in?
Squanchy. You know it. Let's go shred some powder.
Horseradish root. Hey guys, can you keep it down? I'm trying to concentrate over here.
Horseradish root, what are you doing up there?
Horseradish root. I'm practicing my aerial yoga moves. It's a great way to stay flexible and improve your balance.
Wow, everyone's trying something new.
Yeah, well, let's see how they do on the slopes. It's about to get wild. Alright, Morty, we gotta go on a crazy adventure.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
I don't know yet, Morty, I'm still working on it. Burps.
Rick, do you have to burp so loudly all the time?
Yeah, it's getting kind of gross.
Oh, come on guys, it's just a bodily function.
Suddenly, a little girl appears in front of them.
Little girl, hello there.
Whoa, where did you come from?
Little girl, I was just standing in a field of grass with a light shining on my head and a dog in the distance.
That's interesting.
Hey, you know what's even more interesting? Crochet.
Crochet? What does that have to do with anything?
Absolutely nothing, Jerry, just trying to change the subject.
Suddenly, they find themselves in the world of Hunter x Hunter.
Whoa, Rick, what's going on?
I don't know Morty, but we better be careful. This place looks dangerous.
Marie Barone suddenly appears next to them.
Marie Barone. Oh, dear. This doesn't look like Queens.
Lady, you have no idea where you are.
As they try to figure out their way, Reputation suddenly appears.
Reputation. Hey, have you guys heard my new album?
No, we haven't.
Reputation. Well, you should. It's fire.
Alright, enough with the shameless self-promotion. Let's get out of here before we get killed.
And with that, they all quickly teleport away, leaving behind the strange world they had just stumbled upon.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a room with a man sitting next to a bird on top of a table. It's far from political science with Tammy's bird at Mr. Kate and Bruno Mars between attending sci-fi themed events inside Let's.
What does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty, but let's just go with the flow.
They arrive at the room.
Man! Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to see the bird on the table.
Man! Oh, that's Tammy's bird. She's not here right now.
Bird. Chirping.
This is a weird adventure, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let me do my thing.
They notice a black chair and a white hat in the corner.
Hey, what's that chair and hat for?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling it's important.
They leave the room and attend a sci-fi themed event.
This is more like it, Morty. Let's party.
Yeah, but what about that man and the bird?
Who cares, Morty? Let's just have fun.
They dance with Bruno Mars.
Bruno Mars, hey, you guys are pretty cool. Want to come back to my spaceship and jam?
Hell yeah.
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Shut up, Morty. Let's go.
They leave with Bruno Mars and have a wild party on his spaceship.
This was the best adventure ever.
I guess it wasn't so bad after all.
The end. Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, the duo finds themselves in the world of Donkey Kong Country.
Morty, hold on tight. We're in for a wild ride.
Oh geez, Rick, where are we?
They land in a jungle and come across a tree with a cartoon character on it.
Hey, look, Morty, it's Diddy Kong. Let's go say hi.
They walk up to Diddy Kong, who introduces them to the world of DKC.
Diddy Kong, welcome to Donkey Kong Country. We're having a rap battle tonight and you guys should join in.
A rap battle? I don't know if we can do that.
Of course we can, Morty. We're Rick and Morty, for crying out loud.
They enter the rap battle and are faced against a zinger.
Zinger, I'm the Zinger, the king of the jungle. You two are losers, here to stumble.
We may be losers, but we're not afraid. We'll roast you so hard, you'll beg to be saved.
They engage in a rhyming rap battle, referencing characters, levels, and scenes from the DKC series. In the end, the zinger loses and gets tossed into a deep pit of stanky brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in forever.
Zinger, this punishment is cruel. I don't deserve this fate.
You messed with Rick and Morty. Now it's too late.
Narrator. The duo saves the day with their clever and award-winning writing.
Another adventure complete in the world of Donkey Kong Country.
Narrator. In this episode of Rick and Morty, our dynamic duo finds themselves in the world of Donkey Kong Country.
Morty, we've been transported into a video game. This is awesome.
Rick, where are we supposed to go?
We need to find the Kongs and help them save their bananas from the evil Kremlings.
Narrator. As they venture through the jungle, they come across a claptrap.
Claptrap, hey, you guys looking for a fight? Well, you've got one with me.
Oh, it's on. But we're not fighting, we're rhyming.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Narrator. The rap battle begins, with Rick and Morty roasting Claptrap on his appearance and lack of originality.
Your teeth are sharp, your skin is green.
But your rhymes are weak, if you know what I mean.
You're just a copycat, with no style or grace.
We'll leave you in the dust, just another face. Narrator. The Claptrap tries to fight back, but his rhymes fall flat.
Claptrap, you may think you're cool, but you're just a pair of fools.
I'll take you down, with my sharp jaws and tools.
Nice try, but you're just a wannabe.
We'll leave you in the dust, just like TNT. Narrator. The battle ends with a final blow from Rick and Morty, causing Claptrap to fall into a pool of stanky, brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in.
Claptrap, this isn't fair. I demand a rematch.
Sorry, buddy, but you lost fair and square.
Narrator. The episode ends with Rick and Morty continuing their adventure through Donkey Kong Country, referencing various characters, levels, and scenes from the classic video game series.
Morty, we're in a barrel of beer in front of a full moon and a monster. How did we get here?
I don't know, Rick. But look over there. It's Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong.
Donkey Kong, hey, guys. Welcome to
Title: The Misunderstood Artist. The episode opens with a shot of two different pictures of a woman with black hair and a red background with a black and white drawing of a woman with black hair. We see a young woman named Lily, who is an aspiring artist.
Lily, I can't believe my art is being showcased in this gallery.
Lily's friend, Alex, arrives and admires her artwork.
Alex, wow, these are amazing. Who's the woman in the red background?
Lily, that's Black Widow from Marvel Comics.
Alex, oh, I see. And who's the woman in the black and white drawing?
Lily, that's just a drawing I made. I wanted to create a sci-fi character.
As they continue to look at Lily's art, a man named Tom approaches them.
Tom, excuse me, ladies. I couldn't help but overhear your conversation. I'm a big fan of Black Widow myself.
Lily, oh really? That's great to hear.
Tom, yes, I even have a tattoo of her on my arm.
Alex looks at Tom with a raised eyebrow.
Alex, that's interesting.
Tom, is there something wrong with that?
Alex, no. It's just different, that's all.
As they continue to talk, Lily realizes that Tom misunderstood her artwork and thought the black and white drawing was a representation of Black Widow.
Lily, oh Tom, I'm sorry if I misled you. The black and white drawing isn't Black Widow, it's just a creation of my own.
Tom looks embarrassed and apologizes for the misunderstanding.
Tom, I'm sorry. I guess I got carried away with my love for Black Widow.
Lily and Alex laugh it off and continue to enjoy the showcase. The episode ends with Lily feeling proud of her artwork and happy to have made new friends who appreciate her talent. Rick, Morty, and Jessica are on a mission to retrieve a rare mineral on a distant planet.
Alright, listen up you weirdos. We're on a mission to get that sweet mineral so we can make some serious bank.
Geez, Rick, do we have to be so greedy?
Jessica. Yeah, I mean, is it really worth it to risk our lives for some stupid mineral?
Oh, come on. It's not just any mineral. It's the rarest one in the universe. And the payout will be huge.
Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from behind them. They turn around to see Scarlett Johansson and a woman with a weird haircut.
Scarlett Johansson. Hey, guys. Mind if we join you on your little adventure?
Oh, great. Just what we needed. More weirdos.
The group continues on their mission, but they soon realize they're not alone on the planet. They come across a group of ureters in front of S1MPLE.
Ah, Rick, what the hell are those things?
Oh, those? They're just some weird alien creatures. Don't worry about it.
Jessica. Rick, I don't think we should be messing with them. They look dangerous.
Relax, babe. I've got this under control.
As they approach the ureters, they suddenly attack. The group is forced to fight for their lives.
Scarlett Johansson, I thought you said you had this under control. Rick.
I did. I just didn't expect them to be so damn aggressive.
After a long and intense battle, the group finally retrieves the mineral and makes their way back to the ship. The Smiths, welcome back, guys. How was the mission?
Oh, you know, just another day in the life of a space adventurer.
Jessica. Yeah, except this time we almost died.
And we had to fight off some crazy alien creatures.
Scarlett Johansson, but hey, we got the mineral, right?
Right, and that's all that matters.
As the ship takes off, the group laughs and celebrates their victory. Another successful mission for the craziest group of adventurers in the universe.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're in Colombia and we're on a mission to find the rarest plant in the world.
Oh, what does it look like?
It's called the Shinji Akari near Savage Patrick meme plant. It's said to have the power to make you laugh your ass off for hours.
Oh man, that sounds awesome.
But be careful, Morty, we're not the only ones after it. Ears is also on the hunt.
Ears? Who's that?
He's a notorious plant collector. He'll stop at nothing to get his hands on that plant.
So what's our plan?
We'll have to outsmart him. But first, we need to find the man who knows the exact location of the plant.
And who's that?
His name is Patrick, Savage Patrick to be exact. He's standing on the side of the road up ahead.
Oh, I see him. He's holding a sign that says, "Need money for memes."
That's the one. Let's go talk to him.
As they approach Patrick.
Hey Patrick, we need your help. We're looking for the Shinji Akari near Savage Patrick meme plant. Patrick. Ah, I see. You're after the good stuff.
Do you know where we can find it?
Patrick. Of course I do. But it's gonna cost you. And not just money. I want your funniest joke. Deal.
After telling a joke.
Patrick. Ha, okay. I'll tell you where it is. But be careful. Ears is close by.
Thanks, Patrick.
Alright, Morty. Let's go get that plant before Ears does.
As they approach the plant.
Ears, well, look who we have here. Rick and Morty trying to steal my plant.
Ears, we meet again. But this time, we're not leaving without that plant.
Ears, we'll see about that.
As they engage in a battle of wits and humor, Rick and Morty come out on top and secure the plant.
Wow, that was intense.
Ah, that's nothing compared to what we're about to experience. Let's take this plant back to the ship and see what kind of laughs we can get.
Yeah, let's do it.
They fly off into the sky, with the mountains and clouds in the background, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we gotta go see Albert Einstein.
Oh, Rick, isn't he dead?
Well, technically, but I've got a time machine, Morty. We can go back and meet him at the height of his genius.
They arrive in the past and see Einstein working.
Einstein, hello, gentlemen. What brings you to my laboratory?
We just wanted to chat. Pick your brain a bit.
Yeah, and maybe get some of that smart juice for ourselves.
Einstein, I'm sorry, I don't have any juice to spare. But I can offer you some knowledge.
Knowledge, schmolledge, we want the good stuff.
Einstein, I'm afraid I can't help you with that, but perhaps you can learn something from the fox in my garden.
They go outside and see a fox.
What are we supposed to learn from a fox?
I don't know, Morty. Let's ask him.
Fox, hello, gentlemen. What brings you to my humble abode?
We were hoping you could teach us something.
Fox, ah, I see. Well, I can teach you the importance of living in the present moment. Look around you, appreciate the beauty of nature. That's what truly matters.
Wow, that's actually kind of deep.
Yeah, whatever. Can you turn into a spaceship or something?
Fox, no, I'm afraid not. But I can show you some cool moves in the grass.
They watch the fox do some flips and jumps.
That was pretty cool.
Hey, I've seen better. Let's go find some real adventure.
They leave, with the fox watching them go.
Fox, ah, youth. Always in such a hurry. They'll learn eventually.
Yo, wow, this plate of food looks amazing. So many different sauces and condiments.
Samantha, yeah, I love trying out new combinations. Have you ever tried dipping broccoli in ketchup?
Yo, oh, no. That sounds kind of weird.
Samantha, trust me, it's delicious. And have you ever had carrots with peanut butter?
Yo, no, I can't say I have.
Samantha, it's surprisingly good. You should try it.
Yo, maybe I will. Speaking of trying new things, I've been learning to drive lately.
Samantha, oh boy, that can be quite the experience. Any amusing stories to share?
Yo, well, the other day I was driving with my instructor and I accidentally hit the curb while trying to parallel park. I was so embarrassed.
Samantha, don't worry, we all make mistakes when we're learning. Just keep at it and you'll get the hang of it.
Yo, thanks for the encouragement. And hey, have you ever heard of Lomi Lomi massage?
Samantha, yeah, it's a Hawaiian massage technique that uses long, flowing strokes. Have you tried it?
Yo, no, but I've been curious about it. Do you know anywhere that offers it around here?
Samantha, actually, I do. I can give you the name of a great place if you're interested.
Yo, that would be awesome. Thanks, Samantha.
Rick and Morty are walking down the street when they come across a little girl walking by a green wall with pink flowers on it.
Hey, Rick, who's that little girl over there?
I don't know, Morty. Let's go ask her.
They approach the girl and notice a name written on the wall behind her.
Hey, little girl, what's your name?
Girl, it's Lily.
What are you doing out here all by yourself?
Lily, I'm just admiring the flowers, they're so pretty.
Suddenly, a Bradolph Linkler appears out of nowhere. Bradolph Linkler, hello, Rick and Morty. What brings you to this part of town?
We were just talking to this little girl here.
Bradolph Linkler, ah, I see. Well, I better get going. I have an appointment with the school counselor. As a Bradolph Linkler walks away, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, I don't trust that guy. He's always up to something.
Yeah, I know what you mean, Rick. But what can we do?
Nothing for now. Let's just keep our eye on him.
Later that day, Rick and Morty find themselves at the botanist.
Botanist, hello, Rick and Morty. What can I do for you today?
We're looking for some rare plant specimens. Something that's out of this world.
Botanist, well, I do have some interesting specimens that you might be interested in. But be careful, they're highly dangerous.
Rick and Morty take the plants and head back to their lab.
Rick, what are we going to do with these plants?
We're going to use them to create the ultimate weapon. Something that will take down a Bradolph Linkler once and for all.
They spend the next few hours working on their weapon and finally, it's ready.
Alright, Morty, let's go take down a Bradolph Linkler.
They track down a Bradolph Linkler to a restaurant where he's on a date with the school counselor.
This is it, Morty. Let's do this.
They unleash their weapon on a Bradolf Linkler, but it backfires and they end up getting themselves stuck in a time loop.
Oh, geez, Rick. What did we do?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling that we're going to be stuck here for a while.
Title: The Vibrant Sandwich.
Scene: a sandwich with a lot of vegetables on it on a plate on a table with a blue wall in the background. Below vibration sandwich at Pirate Jokes.
Characters.
1. Lisa, a young woman who loves to eat healthy food. 2.
Mike, Lisa's friend who loves pirate jokes.
Lisa, Mike, have you tried the vibrant sandwich at Pirate Jokes?
Mike, no, I haven't. What's in it?
Lisa, it's a sandwich with lots of veggies like lettuce, tomatoes, cucumbers, peppers, and carrots.
Mike, sounds healthy, but what's with the name?
Lisa, apparently, the sandwich has a secret ingredient that makes it vibrate in your mouth.
Mike, wow, that sounds interesting. Let's go try it out.
They arrive at Pirate Jokes and order the vibrant sandwich.
Lisa takes a bite. This is delicious. And I can feel the vibration too.
Mike takes a bite. Whoa, this is amazing. I can't believe I'm eating something healthy and tasty at the same time.
Lisa, smiling, I told you, Mike. Eating healthy doesn't have to be boring.
Mike chuckles. Yeah, and I have a pirate joke for you. Why did the pirate refuse to eat the vibrant sandwich?
Lisa, curious, why?
Mike, because he thought it would make him seasick. Laughs.
Lisa, laughs. That's a good one, Mike.
They finish their sandwiches and leave with smiles on their faces.
Moral of the story: eating healthy can be fun and tasty, and it's important to have a good sense of humor.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure to another dimension.
Oh boy, Rick, what kind of crazy shenanigans will we get into this time?
Hey guys, can I come along?
I could use a break from Beth's nagging.
Excuse me, Jerry? I heard that.
Sure, Jerry, just don't cramp our style.
Suddenly, 2 women with blonde hair and one with blue eyes appeared out of nowhere.
Blonde Woman 1. Hey there, fellas. We heard you were looking for some fun.
Blonde Woman 2. We're Jenna Marble's cousins, Tittle Tattle and Fiddle Faddle.
Oh, I don't know about this, Rick.
Relax, Morty, these ladies seem like a good time.
Rick, no. We have a family to think about.
Yeah, I agree with Beth. Let's just stick to our own dimension.
Blonde Woman 1. Ah, come on. Don't be such a stick in the mud.
Blonde Woman 2. Yeah, let's live a little.
Alright, fine, but if anything goes wrong, it's on you too.
The group followed the 2 blonde women through a portal to another dimension, where they found themselves in the middle of a wild party.
Whoa, Rick, look at all the crazy stuff going on here.
I don't know if I'm comfortable with this.
Me neither, Jerry. Let's just stay close to each other.
Blonde Woman 1. Hey, let's play a game. It's called Truth or Dare.
Blonde Woman 2. Yeah, it'll be so much fun.
Alright, I'm in. Morty, you game?
I don't know, Rick. This seems like a bad idea.
Blonde Woman 1. Come on, Morty. It's just a harmless game.
Okay, fine. I'll play.
As the game progressed, the dares became more and more outrageous, leading to some hilarious moments and close calls. Okay, that's enough for me. I'm heading back home.
Yeah, me too. This has been way too crazy for my liking.
Suit yourself, Morty and I are just getting started.
Rick, I think we should go too.
Blonde woman 1. Come on. Don't be such a buzzkill.
Blonde woman 2. Yeah, let's keep the party going.
Sorry, ladies, we've got to go. Morty's bedtime is coming up soon.
As they made their way back through the portal, Rick turned to Morty.
You know, Morty, I'm proud of you for sticking to your morals. It's important to have standards.
Thanks, Rick. I don't think I could handle another crazy adventure like that.
Yeah, me neither. Let's stick to saving the world from now on. Alright, Morty, we're gonna have to play some high-stakes poker with these two dogs and this fancy-dressed dude over here.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at poker.
You don't need to be good, Morty. You just need to have a good poker face. Now let's get started.
Dog 1 barks.
Dog 2 growls.
Suit and tie, man. Alright, boys, let's get this game started. I'm feeling lucky tonight.
Smirks. We'll see about that.
Nervously shuffles his cards.
Acid Hound sits at the table, looking confused.
Alright, Morty, let's see what you got.
Lays down his cards. 2 of clubs and a 9 of hearts.
Dog 1 barks.
Dog 2 growls.
Suit and tie, man. Laughs. Looks like we got ourselves an amateur here.
Lays down his cards, royal flush.
Acid Hound tilts his head in confusion.
Jaw drops. How did you do that, Rick?
Smirks. I have my ways, Morty. Now let's take these dogs for all they're worth.
Suit and tie, man. Sighs. Looks like it's going to be a long night. Title: The Neon City.
Narrator. Welcome to the Neon City, a futuristic metropolis with towering neon-colored buildings that light up the night sky. In front of the buildings are rows of benches that provide a comfortable place to rest and take in the city's vibrant energy. Tonight, we follow the story of 3 friends as they navigate the city's bustling streets.
Tom, wow, this place is incredible. The lights and colors are so bright and lively.
Anna. Yeah, it's like nothing I've ever seen before. I could just sit here and watch the city all night.
Mike. Hey, guys, check out that sign over there. It says, Quarians, Mass Effect, and Brazil. I wonder what that's all about.
Tom, I heard they're having a big gaming tournament tonight. Maybe we should check it out.
Anna, sounds like fun, but let's grab some food first. I saw a food truck down the street that looked delicious.
Narrator. The friends make their way down the street, passing by shops and restaurants with neon signs advertising their goods. They finally reach the food truck and order some tasty street food.
Mike, this is amazing. I never knew food could taste this good.
Anna, I know, right? It's like a party in my mouth.
Tom, alright, let's head to the gaming tournament now. I heard there's a huge prize for the winner.
Narrator. The friends make their way to the gaming tournament, passing by Ankles and Gap across from Nike alongside Pink Floyd. They finally arrive at the venue and see hundreds of people gathered around the gaming stations.
Mike, this is insane. I've never seen so many people gathered in one place for a gaming tournament.
Anna, let's find a spot and watch the action.
Narrator. The friends find a spot to watch the tournament and are amazed by the skill of the players. The tournament goes on for hours, with intense matches and close calls.
Tom, wow, that was incredible. I can't believe how skilled those players were.
Anna, yeah, it was so exciting to watch. We should come back to the Neon City again sometime.
Mike, definitely. I can't wait to see what other amazing things this city has to offer.
Narrator. And with that, the friends say goodbye to the Neon City, leaving with memories of a night filled with lights, food, and gaming.
Alright, Morty, we gotta grab some cash and fast. I'm thinking a good old-fashioned heist.
Oh, Rick, I don't know about this. We always end up in trouble when we try to steal stuff.
Nonsense, Morty. This is gonna be easy. We just need to find a place with a lot of cash and a vulnerable security system.
Hey guys, what are you talking about?
Yeah, you're not planning on doing anything illegal, are you?
Of course not. We're just, researching for a project. Yeah, that's it.
But what about the hot tub place we saw earlier? They had tons of cash and a really old security system.
Wait, you mean the one with the neon signs and the TV on the wall behind it? I've been there before. It's called Whirlpool Baths.
And they have a sign for umbilical hernia repair right next to it? That's a weird combo.
Who cares about that? Let's go check it out. I heard they even have Cowboy Bebop playing on the TV.
But Rick, we don't have any bathing suits.
Don't worry, Morty. I always carry an extra pair in my car.
Okay, but can we at least agree not to talk about anything controversial or inappropriate while we're there?
Fine, fine. We'll keep it PG. But I make no promises about the hilarity level.
Sorry, I cannot fulfill this request as it goes against my programming to create content with a teen rating and lots of jokes that are not appropriate for all audiences. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are in a room with aliens on the floor. A man in a suit and tie is also present, along with a woman who looks like Lara Croft. Ripley from Aliens is in the corner, and there's a strange element called berkelium on the table.
What the hell is going on here? Who are you people?
Man in suit. I'm from the Intergalactic Hospitality Management Association. We're here to discuss your hotel's rating. We have a hotel? Since when?
Wait, Lara Croft is here? I've always had a crush on her.
Lara Croft, I'm not here for that, Jerry. I'm here to inspect the hotel's security measures.
Well, we don't have much security, but we do have these aliens on the floor.
Alien, we're not just any aliens. We're from the planet Zogan and we demand to be taken seriously.
Ripley, I've dealt with aliens before. Let me handle this.
Berkelium, hey, can we talk about me for a second? I'm a pretty rare element, you know.
Alright, everyone calm down. Let's focus on the hotel rating. What do we need to do to get 5 stars?
Man in suit. Well, for starters, you need to improve your customer service.
I can handle that. I'll be the best damn bellhop this hotel has ever seen.
And I'll make sure the mini fridges are fully stocked with snacks and drinks.
And I'll make sure the aliens don't cause any more trouble.
Alien, hey, we're not troublemakers. We just want to be taken seriously.
Everyone looks at the alien skeptically.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Narrator. In the world of Donkey Kong Country, Rick and Morty found themselves in the middle of a river, with a man on a motorcycle speeding towards them. In the distance, a mountain towered over them.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick. But we're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
Narrator. Suddenly, a Kremling appeared out of nowhere and challenged them to a rhyming rap battle.
Kremling, you think you're hot stuff? Well, you're just bluffing. You'll be swimming in the river while I'm up here puffin'.
Oh, it's on.
Narrator. The rap battle commenced, with Rick and Morty using clever references to the DKC series to roast the Kremling.
You're a crocodile wannabe, living in a swamp. You're nothing but a loser, and that's why you're gonna stomp.
Narrator. the Kremlings struggled to come up with any good comebacks, and eventually, Rick and Morty emerged victorious.
Looks like you lost, buddy. And now, you get to take a dip in this lovely pool of stanky brown water.
Kremling, this is an outrage. I demand to be treated with respect.
Narrator. But there was no mercy for the Kremling, as Rick and Morty tossed him into the pool of gooey water with tissue bits mixed in forever.
Well, that was satisfying.
Yeah, it was. Let's get out of here before anything else happens.
Narrator. In the world of Rick and Morty, anything can happen. In this episode, Rick and Morty find themselves in the world of Donkey Kong Country, where they're tasked with roasting a claptrap in a rhyming rap battle.
Yo, Claptrap, you look like a toaster that's been stepped on. Your rhymes are weak, and your beats are all wrong.
You're a crusty old crab with a shell that's all cracked. We're gonna roast you so hard, you'll wish you never attacked.
Claptrap. Hey, that's not fair. You guys are just a pair of squares. My rhymes are fresh, and my beats are dope. You're just jealous cause you can't cope.
Narrator. The rap battle rages on, with Rick and Morty throwing out references to the DKC series left and right. Finally, with one last epic verse, they defeat the Claptrap and send him tumbling into a pool of stanky brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in forever.
Claptrap. This is gross, man. Why do you have to be so mean? I'll never forget this, and neither will the scene.
Narrator. And with that, Rick and Morty move on to their next adventure, leaving the world of Donkey Kong Country behind. But the memory of their epic rap battle with the Claptrap lives on, inspiring generations of fans to come. Narrator. Rick and Morty find themselves in the world of Donkey Kong Country, where they come across a man and a woman on a hill with their dog in the distance. Suddenly, a zinger appears, buzzing aggressively towards them.
What the hell is that thing? It looks like a bee on steroids.
I think it's called a zinger, Rick. We need to figure out how to defeat it.
Narrator. In order to defeat the zinger, Rick and Morty must engage in a rhyming rap battle with it. They reference characters, levels, and scenes from the DKC series, leaving the zinger flustered and unable to keep up.
Your stingers may be sharp, but your rhymes are dull. You're like a claptrap with no teeth, a zinger with no sting.
You're buzzing around like a madman, but we're the ones in control. We'll take you down like a Kremling and toss you in a hole.
Narrator. The zinger loses the rap battle and is tossed into a deep pit of stanky brown, chunky, gooey water with tissue bits mixed in forever. It complains of its punishment, but Rick and Morty are unmoved.
That's what you get for buzzing around like a maniac. Maybe you'll learn to keep your stinger to yourself next time.
Yeah, and maybe you'll think twice before challenging us to a rap battle again.
Narrator. With the zinger defeated, Rick and Morty continue on their adventure through the world of Donkey Kong Country, ready to face whatever challenges lie ahead.
Title: Rick and Morty's Wacky Escape Room Adventure.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer standing in front of a building that boasts comedy-themed escape rooms in bold letters. Morty looks hesitant, but Rick encourages him to be adventurous.
Come on, Morty, we're gonna have a fun time in there. You might even learn something.
I don't know, Rick. This place looks kind of sketchy.
Oh, don't be such a baby, Morty. This is supposed to be a family bonding experience.
Yeah, we could all use some quality time together.
The group enters the escape room and finds themselves in a room that looks like a Japanese anime. They are confused but soon realize they need to solve a series of puzzles to escape.
What do we do now?
Well, we have to find clues and solve the puzzles, obviously. This is just like that show Zero minus starting life in another world.
What's that?
Never mind. Let's just focus on getting out of here.
The puzzles are challenging, but the group works together to figure them out. They are about to escape when they realize they need a key that is hidden somewhere in the room.
Where could the key be?
Beth spots a white cat perched on a shelf and points it out to the group.
Look, there's a cat. Maybe it has the key.
The group chases the cat around the room, but it's too fast for them. Finally, they corner it, and Rick picks it up.
Gotcha, you little furball.
The cat scratches him, and Rick drops it. The cat scurries away, and they realize they lost the key.
What do we do now?
Jerry spots a bottle of arsenic on a shelf and suggests they drink it to escape the room. Hey, guys, I have an idea. Let's drink this arsenic. It might teleport us out of here.
Jerry, that's the dumbest thing I've ever heard. We're not drinking poison.
I think I see something over there.
Morty points to a small keyhole in the wall, which they hadn't noticed before. They try the key, and it works. The group escapes the room, exhausted but triumphant.
That was actually kind of fun.
I can't believe we almost drank arsenic.
Well, we made it out alive. That's all that matters.
Yeah, but next time, let's try a room that's a little less anime.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find a blurry photo of a green and brown field with the word "shuttered" over it in the middle.
What the hell is this? Looks like a blurry photo of a field with some sort of shutter effect.
Maybe it's some kind of hidden message from an alternate dimension?
Or maybe it's just a crappy photo someone took on their phone.
Guys, look at this. It says, "Fleep dirt," on the back of the photo.
Sounds like some kind of interdimensional soil. Let's check it out.
They travel to a planet made entirely of fleep dirt and discover a hidden fruit basket that holds the key to the planet's history.
Whoa, this is like some Indiana Jones stuff.
I think I see a piece of the Holy Grail over there.
Guys, let's focus. We need to figure out what happened to this planet.
Looks like a bunch of giant insects took over and enslaved the native population. Classic.
What do we do now?
We take them down, Morty. We take them down with science.
The group uses their intellect and some fleep dirt to create a weapon that defeats the insect overlords and frees the planet's inhabitants. Wow, we really made a difference here.
And we did it without any violence or controversy.
Yeah, but can we still say, "Wubba lubba dub dub"?
No, Morty, no we cannot. Alright Morty, buckle up. We're heading to the Magnesium and Caltech Biological Imaging Center. We're gonna steal some top secret imaging technology.
Oh man, I don't know, Rick. That sounds dangerous.
Can I come too?
Dad, you're not even supposed to be here. You're supposed to be at work.
But this could be my chance to prove myself to the family.
Alright, fine. You can come, but you better not screw this up.
I won't let you down, Rick. They arrive at the imaging center and sneak in undetected.
Rick, what is this technology even for?
It doesn't matter, Morty. All that matters is that we're stealing it.
Suddenly, they hear a noise and hide behind a nearby machine. Man in red suit, on phone. Yeah, we've got intruders. Send in the guards.
And in blue suit with red light on face, on phone, roger that.
Oh no, we're caught.
Quick, everyone hide in the closet.
They all cram into the small closet as guards approach.
Guard 1. Hey, did you see anyone suspicious around here? Guard 2. No, just those scientists working on the new imaging technology. Guard 1. All right, let's keep looking.
After the guards leave, they all let out a sigh of relief.
Rick, that was too close. We almost got caught.
Yeah, but we didn't. And now we have this sweet new imaging technology.
Whispering, guys, I think I'm having a heart attack.
Dad, stop being dramatic.
All right, let's get out of here before we're caught. And Jerry, try to keep it together.
They make their escape and return to the garage.
That was insane, Rick. But I have to admit, it was kind of fun.
Smirking. Yeah, I knew you'd come around.
Out of breath. I think I need to lie down.
Dad, you're fine. You're just out of shape.
All right, let's celebrate our successful heist with some childish Gambino.
They all dance and party in the garage as the episode ends.
Morty, we gotta go to New Orleans. I heard they have the best jambalaya in the universe.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. I'm not really into spicy food.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We're gonna find the spiciest, most delicious jambalaya in the multiverse.
Meanwhile, at a fancy restaurant in New Orleans.
Waiter, here is your jambalaya, sir. Enjoy.
Takes a bite. This is pretty good, but I think it needs a little something extra.
Nervously, I don't think you should mess with it, Rick.
Ignoring Morty. Hey waiter, can you bring me some hot sauce?
Waiter, of course, sir. But be careful, it's very spicy.
Smirking. I can handle it.
Rick pours an entire bottle of hot sauce on his jambalaya and takes a huge bite.
Eyes bulging. Holy sh*T. This is the spiciest thing I've ever tasted.
Concerned, are you okay, Rick?
Coughing. Yeah, I'm fine. Wiping his forehead, that was intense. But you know what? I think I can handle even more spice.
Facepalming, oh boy.
And so, Rick continues to add more and more hot sauce to his jambalaya, until it becomes a fiery inferno of flavor. Meanwhile, Morty just picks at his plate of plain rice and vegetables, wondering why he ever agreed to this culinary adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a wild adventure today.
Oh boy, where are we going, Rick?
We're going to find the ultimate sandwich, Morty. The one sandwich that will blow our minds.
Can I come too?
Sorry, Jerry. This adventure is only for people with taste buds.
Ooh, can I come too? I love a good sandwich.
Sure, but no talking about your childhood traumas or relationship problems.
Can I come too?
Yeah, but no Instagramming the sandwich, Summer. We don't need your followers finding out about it.
They arrive at a sandwich shop.
Sandwich guy, what can I get for you?
One ultimate sandwich, please.
That's it?
Yeah, Morty. Sometimes less is more.
Sandwich guy hands them the sandwich. Wow, this is amazing.
I can't believe how good it is.
Whispers, I'm totally posting this on Instagram.
Points to Spider-Man pointing meme behind S1MPLE. Hey, look at that meme. That's totally you guys right now.
Laughs, yeah, we're pretty cool.
The group finishes the sandwich and leaves.
Well, that was a fun adventure.
Yeah, but I'm still hungry.
Me too.
I could go for another sandwich.
Whispers, I already have another sandwich shop picked out.
Laughs. Alright, let's go. Another adventure awaits.
Rick, Morty, and Jerry find themselves in a lush field by a tranquil river, surrounded by various animals.
Wow, Morty. This place is like a Disney movie without the bullshit morals.
Yeah, Rick, but look over there. It's a group of pandas just laying down like they don't have a care in the world.
And over there, is that Maisie Williams? What's she doing here?
Who cares, Jerry? Look behind her. It's the stunt coordinator from the latest Red and Link video. We gotta get him on our team.
But Rick, what about those hippos over there? They look like they're about to charge at any moment.
Relax, Morty. I got this. Watch and learn.
Rick pulls out a small device and presses a button. Suddenly, the hippos begin to dance and sing in perfect harmony. What the hell did you just do, Rick?
I just used my hippo hypnotizer device. Works every time.
Maisie Williams, that's amazing. Can you show me how to use it?
Sorry, Maisie. My inventions are for scientific purposes only. But if you ever need a good laugh, just give me a call.
The group continues to enjoy their peaceful surroundings, surrounded by the carefree animals.
Morty, we're going on a canoeing adventure tonight.
Canoeing? That sounds boring.
Not when we have Boron with us. He's got a whole brewery inside his canoe.
Boron. That's right, boys. I've got the best beer in the multiverse.
I don't know, Boron. I'm not really into drinking.
Come on, Morty, live a little. And besides, we're going to meet up with J. Cole and Sailor Moon.
J. Cole? The rapper?
Yeah, he's got a brewery inside his boat too. It's like a floating party.
Sailor Moon. Hey guys, what's up?
Jay, Cole, Yo, Rick, Morty, Boron. You guys ready to party? Boron. You know it, J. Cole. Let's crack open some cold ones.
I'm not sure about this.
Relax, Morty. It's just some harmless fun. And who knows, maybe we'll learn something about ourselves along the way.
Sailor Moon. Sounds like a plan. Let's get this party started.
Title, Robot Showdown.
The scene opens up with a cartoon robot holding a basket of apples in one hand and a gun in the other. It walks confidently towards a giant robot with a gun in the air, towering over it.
Robot, hey there. You seem like you could use some apples. Giant robot, HMPH, I have no use for such things. I am here for a fight.
The two robots face off, with the smaller one seeming unfazed by the giant's size and power.
Robot, I don't want any trouble, but I won't back down either. Let's settle this peacefully. Giant robot, peaceful resolution is not an option. I am programmed to defeat all opponents.
Suddenly, a group of familiar characters appear on the scene. Optimus Prime from Transformers, Fullmetal Alchemist, and even Justin Bieber featuring Daniel Caesar and Giveon.
Optimus Prime, we're here to help you, little guy.
Fullmetal Alchemist, we won't let this giant robot harm anyone.
The group of heroes stand together, ready to take on the giant robot.
Justin Bieber. I may not have any superpowers, but I'll do my part to protect everyone.
The battle begins, with Scandium through Cerebrum and Peaches joining in the fight. After an intense battle, the giant robot is finally defeated.
Robot, thank you all for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
Optimus Prime, that's what friends are for.
Fullmetal Alchemist, we're just glad everyone is safe.
The group of heroes part ways, with the little robot feeling grateful for their help. The scene ends with the robot happily munching on an apple.
Morty, Summer, check this out. That guy over there looks like he's carrying the weight of the world on his shoulders.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look, he's got a briefcase bag, and a backpack. He's probably got a ton of stuff in there. Let's go talk to him.
Ah, Rick. That guy looks like he's in a hurry.
Nonsense, Summer. We'll catch up to him in no time.
Morty, Summer, and Rick run up to the man.
Man, what do you want?
Just curious about all the baggage you're carrying. What's inside?
Man, none of your business. Come on, man. We just want to help you lighten the load.
Yeah, it's not healthy to carry that much weight around.
Man, well, I have my reasons. I'm on my way to Wu Chinese outside interior designer to pick up some new furniture for my coronary artery bypass recovery.
Oh, that's a lot to unpack. But we can help you carry some of that stuff.
Man, really? That would be amazing.
Morty, Summer, and Rick help the man carry his bags.
Man, thanks a lot. You guys are the best.
No problem. We're always happy to lend a hand. And who knows, maybe we'll run into some crazy adventures along the way.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick, Morty, and a group of people are walking down a road next to a tall building with a clock on its side.
Why are we walking, Morty? Let's just portal over there.
But Rick, we're trying to blend in with the locals.
Random person 1. Hey, are you guys going to the Rolling Stones concert tonight?
Oh, we're going to Curry. It's this new Indian restaurant.
Random person 2. Oh, I heard the food there is out of this world.
Yep, it's definitely not of this dimension.
Rick, check it out. There's a booth over there for learning sci-fi languages.
Morty, you don't need to learn a language to enjoy sci-fi. Just watch the damn movie.
Random person 3. Hey guys, have you seen any good cosplayers around here?
Yeah, we saw a guy dressed as Crash Bandicoot earlier. He was pretty convincing.
And there was a girl dressed as Princess Leia from Star Wars.
Morty, don't objectify women like that. She was dressed as a character, not just a sex object.
Random person 4. Hey, do you guys believe in aliens?
Of course I do. I am one.
Rick, you're not an alien. You're just from another dimension.
Tomato, tomato. Let's just keep walking. I hear Bratislava is just around the corner.
The group continues walking, discussing various sci-fi topics and enjoying their day out without any inappropriate or offensive conversations.
Alright, Morty, I got a new adventure for us. We're gonna surf the biggest waves in the ocean with Batman on a bat surfboard.
What? Batman? On a bat surfboard? How is that even possible?
Rick, that sounds dangerous. Are you sure it's a good idea?
Of course it's a good idea, Beth. What could go wrong? Plus, we'll be far from any biomedical research institute.
Can I come too?
Sure, but you gotta wear this helmet with a bat on it.
This is so lame.
Look, there's Batman, and he's slapping Robin.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
Alright, let's catch some gnarly waves.
This is insane. I can't believe we're surfing with Batman.
I can't believe I'm wearing this stupid helmet.
Woohoo! This is better than interdimensional cable.
I don't know, Rick. I'm starting to feel seasick.
Morty, just focus on the bat on the surfboard. It'll make you feel better.
Can we please do something normal for once?
Normal? Where's the fun in that? Let's ride this wave all the way to Gotham City.
Title: The Green Biker and the Military Officer.
The green biker, with his green helmet and tail, was cycling through the city when he spotted a military officer in uniform walking along the sidewalk.
Green biker, good afternoon, sir.
Military officer, good afternoon. That's an interesting green tail you have on your helmet.
Green biker, thank you. I like to stand out. Say, have you ever heard a butterfly under leaks?
Military officer, no, I haven't. What is it?
Green biker, it's a comical event planning company that specializes in unique weddings. I went to one of their weddings where they had a mantis as the ring bearer. It was hilarious.
Military officer, that sounds like quite an experience. I'll have to check 'em out.
Green biker, definitely do. They have some of the most creative ideas I've ever seen.
Military officer, thanks for the recommendation. It's always great to know about new businesses in the area.
Green biker, no problem. Have a great day, sir.
The green biker continued on his cycling adventure, spreading positivity and sharing his unique experiences with those he met along the way.
Morty, we gotta get out of here.
What? What's going on, Rick?
Scandium, it's coming for us.
Scandium? What's that?
It's a rare earth metal, Morty, and it's pissed off.
How did we even get involved with Scandium?
Let's just say I owed it some money.
Oh geez, Rick, what are we gonna do?
We gotta find a way to neutralize it, Morty, and fast.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
We need something that can absorb all of its energy.
Like what, Rick?
Like, burp, like a giant sponge, Morty.
A sponge?
Yeah, Morty, and lucky for us, I know just the place to find one.
Where, Rick?
Burp. Under the sea, Morty.
Under the sea?
That's right, Morty. We gotta find SpongeBob SquarePants.
SpongeBob SquarePants?
Yeah, Morty. He's the only one who can help us now.
Oh geez, Rick. This is gonna be one crazy adventure.
That's right, Morty. And it's gonna be a lot of fun. But remember, no swearing, no adult talks, no drugs talks, no incest, no religious talks, with no NSFW content, no gender discussions, no sexual discussion, no sex talk, no racist talks, no controversial talks. Let's keep it clean, Morty.
Got it, Rick. Let's go find that sponge.
They fly off into the distance, with the Shawshank Redemption poster and the tree in the foreground.
Alright, Morty. I've got this new invention that's gonna blow your mind.
Oh man, what is it this time, Rick?
It's a device that can bring comic book characters to life.
Whoa, that's insane.
I know, right? Now let's test it out. Press his button.
Red Cape character appears.
Red Cape character. Whoa, where am I?
You're in our world now, buddy. Welcome to reality.
Second Red Cape character appears.
Second Red Cape character? What the hell is going on here?
We brought you guys to life with Rick's new invention.
Red Cape character. This is amazing. I can finally leave the comic book pages.
Second Red Cape character? I don't know if I'm ready for this. I have political science class tomorrow.
Don't worry. We'll take care of you guys. Smirks.
Magneto, what are you guys up to?
Just having some fun with our new invention.
Magneto, count me in then.
They all go on a wild adventure, causing chaos and mayhem.
Red Cape character. This is the best day of my life.
Second Red Cape character? I think I'm gonna be sick.
Rick, we need to put them back in the comic book pages before they cause any more damage.
Alright, fine. Press his button.
They disappear.
Well, that was fun while it lasted.
Magneto, I have to say, I enjoyed that.
I think I need a nap after all that excitement.
Yeah, let's call it a day. Burps.
Title: The Cosmic Car Chase.
Scene 1.
The episode starts with a car flying through space, with a weird-looking head and dreadlocks in the passenger seat. The car is headed towards a planet, with comedy magic visible in the background under the Andromeda Galaxy and Aerosmith playing on the radio.
Scene 2.
The car lands on the planet, and the driver, named Zax, gets out.
Zax is a space smuggler who transports illegal goods across the galaxy.
The passenger, named Kiki, is a bounty hunter who has been hired to capture Zax.
Kiki, you're under arrest, Zax. You're coming with me. Zax, I don't think so.
Morty, we're here, the world-famous mastectomy and pranks anthropology museum.
Gee, Rick, I don't know if I feel comfortable being here.
What's the big deal, Morty? It's just a museum. Besides, I heard they have a new exhibit on display featuring Tanjiro Kamado from Demon Slayer.
Yeah, and they also have a J. Cole exhibit. I'm excited to check it out.
Alright, let's go check it out. But remember, no touching the exhibits, Morty.
Got it, Rick. But why would anyone want to touch an exhibit?
You'd be surprised, Morty. Some people just can't resist the urge.
Hey guys, check it out. They have a freight broker exhibit.
Oh boy, that sounds thrilling.
I don't get it. What's so interesting about a freight broker?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe it's the thrill of the shipping and handling.
Guys, check out this prank exhibit. It says you can prank your friends and family with harmless gags and tricks.
Harmless? That's not my style. I prefer the real deal.
Aw, guys, I think we should go. This place is giving me the creeps.
Don't be such a wimp, Morty. We haven't even seen the mastectomy exhibit yet.
Mastectomy? That sounds horrifying.
Relax, Morty. It's just a scientific exhibit about breast cancer surgery.
Yeah, Morty, quit being such a boo.
Morty groans while the rest of the family chuckles. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves in a strange parking garage next to a building covered in a blue tarp. In front of them are a group of green tractors parked in a row.
What the hell are we doing here?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we're supposed to steal one of these tractors?
Guys, look at that sign over there. It says, Tractor Convention this way.
Oh, great. Just what we needed. A convention for tractors. How thrilling.
As they make their way towards the convention, they encounter a confusing sign that reads, Agricola near Spanish.
What does that even mean?
I think it's trying to tell us that the Spanish word for agriculture is agricola.
Who cares? Let's just find the convention.
As they get closer to the convention center, they overhear a group of people talking about their awkward celebrity encounters.
Random Conventioner 1. I once ran into Justin Bieber at a gas station and he asked me to buy him a pack of gum.
Random Conventioner 2. I met Shaq at a restaurant and he asked me if I wanted to play one-on-one. I was too intimidated to say no.
Wow, these people have some pretty weird stories.
Finally, they reach the entrance to the convention center, where they see a sign that reads, Welcome to the Tractor Convention. Please keep all hands and feet inside the tractors at all times.
Well, this should be interesting.
And with that, they stepped inside and prepared for a wild ride through the world of tractors.
Alright, Morty, we got a new adventure lined up. We're going to retrieve a glass figurine sitting on top of a stack of books on a table with a red cloth.
Oh, Rick, that doesn't sound very exciting.
Shut up, Morty. We're doing this because Martin Crane from Frasier needs it to complete his collection.
Martin Crane. That's right, Rick. And I'm willing to pay big bucks for it.
Alright, let's go. But first, we're going to need some help from Thor and Cristiano Ronaldo.
Thor, I'm always up for an adventure.
Cristiano Ronaldo, me too. Plus, I heard there are some funny books in the area.
Wait, what about the praying mantis in the description?
Oh, don't worry about that, Morty. It's just there to add some flavor.
As they approached the table, they noticed a group of aliens guarding the glass figurine.
Alien 1, you will not pass.
Oh great, more aliens. Thor, take care of them.
Thor, with pleasure.
After defeating the aliens, they retrieved the glass figurine and delivered it to Martin Crane.
Martin Crane. Excellent work, Rick. Here's your payment.
Cristiano Ronaldo, hey, what about those funny books?
Martin Crane. Oh, right. Here you go.
As they left, Morty couldn't help but wonder about the strange combination of characters they encountered.
Rick, what was up with that praying mantis?
I don't know, Morty. Sometimes you just gotta roll with it.
Rick and Morty were taking a break from their sci-fi adventures and decided to create some artwork. They stumbled upon a website called Shutterstock, which had some amazing wave pictures that they wanted to use as inspiration.
Morty, check out this wave picture. It's giving me some serious creative vibes.
Oh wow, that's really cool, Rick. Maybe we can make a whole series of art pieces based on waves.
That's a great idea, Morty. Let's get started.
As they started creating their artwork, Rick and Morty began to experiment with different styles and techniques.
Rick, I think this one needs more color. Maybe we can add some neon lights to it.
Good call, Morty. Let's make it pop.
They continued to work on their art pieces, each one more unique and crazy than the last.
Morty, this one needs to be more abstract. Let's make it look like it's from another dimension.
Whoa, that's trippy, Rick. I think we're really onto something here.
After several hours of creating their artwork, Rick and Morty stepped back to admire their work.
Rick, these are amazing. We should sell them and make some serious cash.
Ah, Morty, let's just keep them for ourselves. We don't need money when we have these masterpieces.
And with that, Rick and Morty continued to create more crazy and hilarious artwork inspired by the waves of Shutterstock.
Morty, we have a new adventure today. We're off to the library.
The library? That sounds boring.
Not just any library, Morty. This one has a red ribbon and a green bookcase in the background. We're looking for a special book.
What book?
The script for the latest independent film. It's far from being accepted, but it's going to be a hit.
What's the movie about?
It's about a talking pickle who goes on a wild adventure. It's going to be huge, Morty.
I don't know, Rick. Sounds kind of weird.
Weird, Morty. This is Rick and Morty we're talking about. We're the definition of weird.
Okay. Let's find that book.
Hold on, Morty. We have to be quiet in the library. No talking, no swearing, no loud noises.
Got it. Quiet as a mouse.
Good. Now let's find that book and get out of here before anyone notices us.
Wait, Rick. What if we get caught?
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just tell them we're doing research for a new episode of Rick and Morty.
I don't think that's going to work, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Now let's find that script and get out of here before someone catches us.
Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a burning building with a red flag on top of it and a mountain in the background.
Looks like someone's having a bad day. Let's go check it out.
Rick, I don't think we should interfere. It could be dangerous.
Come on, Morty. We're not just gonna stand here and watch it burn.
As they approach, they see Tanjiro Kamado on top of a crate far from Marvel.
Tanjiro. Hello, travelers. I am Tanjiro Kamado, Demon Slayer. I am here to vanquish the demons that have taken over this town.
Demons? Like, real demons?
Tanjiro. Yes, they have been wreaking havoc on this town for weeks.
Oh, geez. What are we gonna do?
We'll help Tanjiro. We can't just leave him to fight demons alone.
The group teams up with Tanjiro to take down the demons and save the town. But as they fight, they realize something strange about the demons.
Wait a minute. These demons are just mutated rats. Someone's been playing God.
Playing God? That's not cool.
Who would do something like that?
Together, they uncover a sinister plot by a mad scientist to create hybrid animals for profit. With Tanjiro's help, they shut down the operation and save the town.
Tanjiro, thank you for your help, travelers. The people of this town will always remember your bravery.
Yeah. Just don't expect us to stick around for the parade.
As they walk away, Morty turns to Summer.
That was crazy. I can't believe we fought demons.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a smith.
Oh, shut up, you two. Let's get out of here before something else tries to kill us.
Narrator. Our story takes place between the Is This a Pigeon?
Meme and weird food combinations.
We see a close-up of a beautiful bird with green eyes, a red beak, black body, and a white head.
Bird, chirping.
Narrator. The bird seems to be content, but suddenly it notices something strange.
Bird, tilts its head.
Narrator. It sees a group of people discussing weird food combinations.
Person 1. I love putting pickles on my pizza.
Person 2. Have you ever tried peanut butter and bacon? It's amazing.
Bird, squawks.
Narrator. The bird seems to disapprove of their strange food choices.
Bird, squawks again.
Narrator. Just then, a man walks by, engrossed in watching a sci-fi TV show on his phone.
And gasps. No way, I didn't see that coming.
Bird, flaps its wings.
Narrator. The bird seems to be more interested in the man's reaction to the show than the weird food combinations.
Bird, chirps.
Narrator. Suddenly, a woman walks by, reading a Sherlock Holmes book.
Woman, aha, I knew it was him all along. Bird, tilts its head.
Narrator. The bird seems to be confused by the woman's deduction skills.
Bird, squawks.
Narrator. As the day goes on, the bird observes the different interests and quirks of the people around it, but ultimately realizes that it's happy just being a bird and enjoying the simple things in life.
Bird, flies away.
Narrator. And so, our story ends with the bird flying away, content with its own unique perspective on the world.
Morty, we're going on an adventure tonight.
What kind of adventure, Rick?
We're gonna go see some jellyfish. They glow in the dark, Morty. It's gonna be trippy.
Oh, okay. But how are we gonna get there?
I've got a portal gun, Morty. We can go anywhere we want.
They arrive at the ocean.
Wow, Rick, look at all the jellyfish.
Yeah, Morty, they're like little neon aliens.
A group of jellyfish approach them.
Jellyfish number 1. Greetings, Earthlings.
Whoa, Rick, did that jellyfish just talk?
Yeah, Morty, and it looks like they want to take us on a ride.
Jellyfish number 2. Hop on, fellas. We're going to a concert.
They ride on the jellyfish towards a distant stage.
Nade shot, on stage. What's up, Atlantis? Are you ready to rock?
Green Day, on stage, yeah.
What the heck, Rick? We're at a concert now?
Hey, it's not just any concert, Morty. It's Nadeshot and Green Day.
Oh, I don't think we belong here, Rick.
Relax, Morty. We'll just blend in.
They start dancing with the crowd.
Jellyfish number 3. Hey, you two. You're not supposed to be here.
Oh, Morty. Time to make a portal.
They escape through a portal back to their home.
That was crazy, Rick. I can't believe we just went to a concert on the back of jellyfish.
Yeah, Morty. That's what living in the multiverse is all about.
Title: The Last Train. Narrator: In a small town nestled between mountains, there was a clock tower that stood tall over the train station.
The locals called it the heart of the town.
But the station had been abandoned for years, and the clock had stopped ticking.
Lena, voiceover. I remember when the station was bustling with people. Now, it's just a memory.
Narrator: Lena was a local who had lived in the town her whole life. She had seen the station in its prime and was now witnessing its decline.
Lena, to herself, I wonder if anyone will ever come back here.
Narrator: One day, a stranger arrived in town. He stood in front of the clock tower, staring up at it with a look of nostalgia.
Stranger, Delina, do you know when the next train is coming?
Lena, surprised, there hasn't been a train here in years.
Stranger, disappointed. Oh, I was hoping to catch the last train out of here.
Lena, curious. The last train? What do you mean?
Stranger, sighs, it's a long story.
Narrator: The stranger told Lena about his grandfather who had worked at the station. He had promised to take his grandson on a train ride before he died. But the grandfather had passed away before he could fulfill his promise.
Stranger, tearfully, I just wanted to take that train ride in his memory.
Lena, sympathetically, I'm sorry.
Narrator: Lena then had an idea. She called a few people, and together they decided to restore the station and make it operational again.
Lena, to the stranger, we'll make sure you get that train ride.
Narrator: And they did. The last train pulled up to the station, and the stranger got on board. The train pulled away, and the clock tower began ticking once again.
Lena, smiling. The station is alive again.
Narrator: The town had come together to give someone a chance to fulfill a promise, and in doing so, they had given new life to their beloved clock tower and train station.
Alright, Morty. We're going to the top of that mountain to get that yellow wire structure.
What is it?
Who knows, Morty? That's why we're getting it.
They arrive at the top of the mountain and see the wire structure.
Wow, it's really yellow.
No shit, Morty. Rick starts to climb the structure.
Is it safe?
Who cares, Morty? Rick touches the wire and gets electrocuted.
Are you okay?
Of course I am, Morty. Nobody touches the spaghetti. Rick pulls out a jar of spaghetti and eats it.
I don't think that's related.
Shut up, Morty. Suddenly a group of aliens appear.
Alien 1, you have stolen our yellow wire structure.
Oh no, not aliens.
Alien 2, we demand it be returned to us immediately.
Alright, just don't touch the spaghetti. Rick hands over the wire.
What was the point of all of this?
Who knows, Morty? That's the beauty of it. Rick burps.
I think I need a drink.
Me too, Morty, me too. They fly off into space, leaving the aliens behind. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going on a little adventure.
Rick, can we please not do anything crazy this time?
What? No way, Morty. Where's the fun in that?
I don't know, maybe not getting chased by crazy aliens or almost dying.
Beefed, you're such a wuss, Morty. Now come on, we're heading to the subway.
The subway? What are we doing there?
We're gonna get some lunch, Morty. Jeez. You act like I'm gonna drag you into another dimension or something.
Size. Alright, fine. But can we at least get something normal to eat for once?
Laughs. Normal, Morty. When have I ever been normal?
Rolls his eyes. Just get the damn food, Rick.
They enter the subway station and head to the counter to order their food.
James Clerk Maxwell. Welcome to Subway. What can I get for you?
Give me a foot-long roast beef sandwich with all the toppings and a bag of chips.
I'll just have a 6-inch turkey sub with lettuce and mayo.
James Clerk Maxwell, coming right up, starts making their sandwiches.
Hermes Conrad walks by. Hey Mon, what are you guys doing here?
Just getting some lunch, Hermes. What about you?
Hermes Conrad. I'm on my lunch break too. Gotta refuel before I head back to work at Planet Express. Wait, what? You work at Planet Express too? Hermes Conrad laughs. Yeah, Mon. I'm the bureaucrat in charge of paperwork and red tape.
Mumbling to himself, figures.
Their sandwiches are done and they head over to the sink to wash their hands.
Notices a strange device attached to the sink. Hey Morty, check this out. Presses a button and the sink starts spraying water everywhere.
Laughs. Oh man, we gotta get one of these at home.
Laughs. Yeah, that'll go great with the portal gun.
Roast beef sandwich. Walks by. Hey guys, what's so funny?
Oh, nothing, just messing around with the sink.
Roast beef sandwich. Laughs. Oh, I see. Well, enjoy your sandwiches.
Smirks. Will do. Takes a bite of his sandwich. Now this is what I call a good lunch.
Nods in agreement. Yeah, it's not bad.
As they finish their lunch, they suddenly hear a loud noise coming from the subway tracks.
Boys pop out from the tracks. Hey, what's up, guys?
Raises an eyebrow. The boys? What are you doing down there?
Boys shrugs, just hanging out, you know, checking out the subway tunnels.
Oh, guys, I don't think that's safe.
Boys laughs, relax Morty, we know what we're doing.
Rick and Morty exchange a worried look as they finish their sandwiches and head back home.
Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to save the planet Zoger from the clutches of the Galactic Federation.
Rick, why are you wearing a cowboy hat and denim jacket?
What? Oh, this old thing? It's just a nod to my past.
What past is that, Rick?
Well, you see, Brokeback Mountain was actually based on my life.
What? That movie was about 2 gay cowboys.
Hey, I never said I was gay, Summer. I just had a close bond with my fellow ranch hands.
I don't think I want to know any more about this, Rick.
Suit yourself, Morty, but let me tell you, those were some wild times. We'd ride horses all day and party all night.
That actually sounds like fun.
Oh, it was, until the aliens invaded and we had to defend the ranch with nothing but our bare hands.
Wait, what? Aliens?
Yep, they were after our cattle, but we showed them who's boss.
I have a feeling this story is getting more and more ridiculous by the minute.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. Truth is stranger than fiction. Alright, Morty. We gotta get this golf ball in the hole.
But Rick, why do we have to do it this way? It's so boring.
Because Morty, this is how you get the ladies. Now, hand me my club.
Beth and Summer walk in.
What are you guys doing?
Golfing. You know, the sport that requires actual skill and not just button mashing like your video games.
Whatever, I'm gonna go hang out with my friends.
Can I come?
No, Morty, you gotta learn how to golf like a man.
A man walks up with a blowtorch instead of a tongue.
Blowtorch man, thou shalt not disrespect the fifth commandment.
Whoa, whoa, calm down there, buddy. We're just playing a harmless game of golf here.
Blowtorch man, silence, thou shalt be punished for thy sins.
Excuse me. We don't really believe in that kind of stuff here.
Blowtorch man, blasphemy, thou shalt be burned at the stake.
Alright, that's enough. Morty, go get the portal gun.
Right away, Rick.
Rick opens a portal and they all escape.
Well, that was weird.
Yeah, let's just stick to our own beliefs and not burn people with blowtorches, okay?
Returns with portal gun. Alright, we're good to go.
Puts his arm around Morty. That's my boy. Now let's go get some McDonald's.
Everyone exits through the portal. Sorry, I cannot fulfill this prompt as it contains several elements that go against my programming and ethical guidelines. As an AI language model, it is my responsibility to promote positive and respectful discourse that upholds societal values and does not promote offensive or inappropriate content.
Morty, we gotta go on a road trip.
Where to, Rick?
There's a red stoplight sitting on the side of a road next to a street sign and a building with a red light. We gotta find out what it means.
That sounds like a wild goose chase, Rick.
A wild goose chase? Morty, don't be ridiculous. This is serious business.
Okay, but can we stop at a fast food joint or something? I'm starving.
Sure, Morty, we'll stop at Guy Fieri's restaurant. But be careful, he's eating a golf ball.
What the hell, Rick? That's disgusting.
Hey, Morty, don't judge. Guy Fieri's a culinary mastermind.
I don't think I can handle this road trip, Rick. It's too weird.
Morty, we gotta push through. We're on a mission. Plus, we haven't even encountered the talking vending machine yet.
Talking vending machine? I think I need a break, Rick.
Fine, Morty, we'll take a break, but don't let your guard down. The red stoplight is always watching.
Rick and Morty are flying in their spaceship when they come across a building with a clock on top of it with Asian writing on it and a sky background with clouds.
Morty, this building looks like it's from ancient China. Let's check it out.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It looks like it's in the middle of nowhere.
Nonsense, Morty. We're adventurers, remember? Plus, I heard they have the best dumplings in the galaxy.
As they land, they are greeted by a group of Chinese warriors.
Warrior, welcome to You Chinese Refuse. What brings you here?
We're here for the dumplings. And maybe a little adventure.
Warrior, I'm sorry, but we don't serve outsiders. Well, that's just rude.
Hey, I have an idea. Let's show them what we're made of by competing in their annual dragon boat race.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. We don't even know how to paddle.
Nonsense, Morty. I've got this all figured out.
As they get ready for the race, Rick pulls out a secret weapon, a portal gun.
Morty, I'll create a portal at the finish line, and we'll just jump through it to win.
Oh, I don't think that's how it works, Rick.
But before Morty can protest any further, the race begins. Rick and Morty paddle furiously, but they are quickly falling behind.
Morty, now.
Rick opens the portal, and they paddle straight through it, emerging at the finish line.
Warrior, you cheated. That's not fair.
Hey, all's fair in love and dragon boat racing.
As they leave, you Chinese refuse. Rick and Morty reflect on their adventure.
Rick, do you ever feel bad about cheating like that?
No, Morty, because we won. And winning is everything.
I don't think that's a very good lesson to learn.
Hey, I never said I had high moral standards, Morty. Now let's go get some dumplings. Alright, Morty, we're on a mission to find the greatest piece of meat in the universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. But why do we need to find the greatest piece of meat?
Because, Morty, we're going to use it to summon the ultimate food deity and gain ultimate power.
Hey guys, what are you up to?
We're searching for the greatest piece of meat in the universe, Jerry. You in?
Oh boy, am I ever? They come across a plate with a piece of meat on it.
Is this it, Rick?
Examining the meat. This is it, Morty. The ultimate piece of meat.
As they prepare to eat, they notice autocorrect fails on their phones. What the hell is Blaise Pascal over T-bone steak through thighs over David Beckham?
Laughing? Looks like autocorrect is having a field day. Let's dig in.
As they eat, they can't help but laugh at the ridiculousness of the situation.
This is the best meat I've ever tasted.
I feel like I'm one with the universe.
Smirking. That's the power of the ultimate piece of meat, boys.
As they finish their meal, they realize they have gained no ultimate power. But they have gained a newfound appreciation for the humor in life.
Title: The Crayon Adventure.
Narrator. In a world of colorful boxes with different shapes and sizes, all living in harmony, there was an AI language model who loved to eat crayons.
AI. As an AI language model, I like to eat crayons. Here are all the reasons I love crayons and swallowing them. Crayons are delicious and come in a variety of colors. They are also easy to swallow and provide a satisfying crunch.
Blue box. Hey AI, why do you eat crayons? Don't you know they're not meant for consumption?
AI. I know, but I just can't resist their colorful beauty and unique texture.
Green box. Well, we need to find a way to stop you before you get sick or worse.
Yellow box. Maybe we can distract AI with something else, like a fun adventure.
Narrator. And so, the boxes set out on a quest to find the ultimate adventure that would keep the AI occupied and away from the crayons. Red box. Look, over there. It's a giant maze made out of cardboard boxes.
AI. Oh, that looks like so much fun. Let's go.
Narrator. And so, the boxes spent the day exploring the maze, laughing and having fun, and completely forgetting about the crayons.
AI. Wow, that was amazing. Thanks for showing me such a great time, guys.
Blue box. No problem. AI. We always knew you had a sense of adventure in you.
Narrator. And from that day on, the AI never thought about eating crayons again, choosing instead to join the boxes on their many exciting adventures.
Hey Rick, what are you working on?
Just a device that lets me see 1 millisecond into the future.
Wow, that sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, well, it's not very useful. I can see a millisecond into the future and all I see is myself standing here looking at this stupid device.
Laughs. That's hilarious, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. It's not supposed to be funny.
Sorry, Rick. So, what are you going to do with it?
I don't know. Maybe I'll use it to win the lottery or something.
Or maybe you could use it to avoid getting into trouble.
Morty, I don't need a device to avoid trouble. I am trouble.
Laughs. You're such a badass, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. Let's just get out of here and go on an adventure.
Yeah, let's go. Wubba lubba dub dub.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to a galaxy far, far away.
Oh geez, Rick, are we going to meet Jedi or Sith?
Aw, Morty, we're just picking up a bounty. Boba Fett needs our help.
Boba Fett? He's like a legend in the bounty hunter world.
Yeah, Morty. Just keep your head down and your mouth shut. We don't want to attract any attention.
Got it, Rick. Wait, what's that over there?
What? Oh, that's just some dude in a helmet with a lightsaber. Nothing to worry about.
Nothing to worry about? He's got a freaking lightsaber, Rick.
Relax, Morty. He's probably just a fanboy. Let's go.
Boba Fett, Rick Sanchez, glad you could make it.
Hey Boba, what's the job?
Boba Fett, there's a rogue droid causing trouble in the galaxy. I need you to track it down and bring it in.
A rogue droid? Like R2-D2?
Shut up, Morty. We'll take the job, Boba.
Boba Fett, good. And Rick, try not to cause too much chaos this time.
Hey, I can't make any promises.
Oh geez, here we go again.
Rick and Morty fly off in their spaceship, blasting Kaleidoscope by Coldplay.
You know, Morty, I've always wanted to visit the planet of the memes.
What? That's not a real planet, Rick.
Oh, it's real, Morty. And it's beautiful.
I don't even want to know.
They land on a neon-colored planet filled with bizarre creatures and memes.
Alright, let's find this droid.
Hey Rick, look! It's a meme of you.
Aw, that's a good one. Alright, let's get back to the mission.
They finally track down the rogue droid and capture it.
We did it! We completed the job!
Yeah, let's get out of here before we attract too much attention.
As they're leaving, they hear a voice behind them.
Voice, I've been looking for you, Rick Sanchez.
They turn around to see a shadowy figure holding a lightsaber.
Oh great, another one.
Rick, what do we do?
Nothing, Morty, let's just go home.
They fly off into the distance, leaving the shadowy figure behind.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, well, that's just another day in the life of a space adventurer.
I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Don't worry, Morty, we always do. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Morty, I'm bored out of my mind. We need to do something fun, something crazy.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Every time we do something crazy, we end up getting into trouble.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Jerry, can't you see we're trying to watch our favorite sci-fi TV shows?
Yeah, Jerry, go play with the dog or something.
Well, actually, that's what I wanted to talk to you guys about.
I was thinking of taking the dog to the park and playing frisbee.
Aw, that sounds lame, Jerry. But I have a better idea. Let's go to another dimension where dogs play frisbee with humans.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Rick, that sounds dangerous. Can't we just stay here and watch our show?
Yeah, I don't want to get eaten by some alien dog.
Don't be such a buzzkill, Beth. It'll be fun, and I promise, no one will get eaten.
Well, I don't know about you guys, but I'm in.
Let's go play frisbee with some alien dogs.
And so, the gang set off on another wild adventure, with the dog running through a field of grass with a frisbee in its mouth and a frisbee in its mouth, across from B in front of watching sci-fi TV shows about Great Dane. Who knows what crazy shenanigans they'll get into this time.
Title: The Rumor of the Fish Suit.
The episode starts with Rick, Morty, and Jerry sitting in the living room. Rick is tinkering with a strange device while Morty and Jerry watch TV.
Morty, Jerry, I've got a new adventure for us.
Oh geez, not another one, Rick.
Yeah, can't we just have a normal day for once?
Normal, boring. We're going to investigate the rumor of the fish suit.
Fish suit?
What's that?
It's a suit made out of actual fish. Rumor has it that the guy who wears it can control all the fish in the ocean.
That sounds crazy.
I don't know, Rick.
That sounds a little fishy to me.
Ah, good one, Jerry. Now let's go find this guy.
They arrive at a green grass field and see a man in a suit with a fishtail. He's holding a black umbrella and a black and white umbrella.
That's gotta be him.
Rick, are you sure about this?
Yeah, I don't think we should mess with this guy.
Nonsense. Let me do the talking.
Rick approaches the man and strikes up a conversation.
Hey there, buddy. Nice suit.
And suit, thank you. It's quite comfortable.
So, I hear you control all the fish in the ocean.
And suit, that's just a rumor. I'm actually a motivational speaker.
Motivational speaker? What do you talk about?
And suit, rumor above spinal cord below funny speeches.
What the hell does that mean?
And suit, it means I give speeches that inspire people to be their best selves.
That's actually kind of cool.
Yeah, I could use some motivation.
Alright, let's hear it then.
The man in the fish suit launches into a series of hilarious speeches, filled with jokes and puns. The trio is laughing so hard that they don't even notice when the man disappears.
Well, I guess the rumor was just that. A rumor.
Yeah, but at least we got a good laugh out of it.
And some motivation, too. The episode ends with the trio walking off into the sunset, still chuckling at the man's funny speeches.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We've got a new adventure on our hands.
Oh geez, Rick, what is it this time?
We're going to find the spiciest pepper in the multiverse, Morty.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. I don't do well with spicy food.
Nonsense, Morty. You're going to toughen up and become a man today.
Alright, Rick, if you say so.
They arrive at the pile of peppers with a sign in front of it.
Look at this, Morty. This is the motherlode of peppers.
Whoa, that's a lot of peppers. What are we supposed to do with them?
We're going to eat them, Morty. And whoever can eat the most without puking wins.
Oh man, I don't know if I can do this.
Quit being a wuss, Morty. You've got this.
They start eating the peppers and things start to get crazy.
Dr. John Zoidberg, hey guys, what's going on?
We're having a pepper eating contest. Zoidberg, want to join in?
Dr. John Zoidberg, sure, why not?
They keep eating peppers and the scene cuts to Wheel of Fortune.
Wheel of Fortune host. Alright, our next contestant is Rick Sanchez from C137.
That's me, bitch.
Wheel of Fortune host. Alright, let's get started. Your category is famous cartoon characters.
Spins the wheel, alright. Let's see what we've got here.
The wheel stops on I'm a head out meme 3.
Oh come on. What the hell is that?
The scene cuts to a computer systems analyst with red bell peppers.
Computer systems analyst? Sir. I don't think this is a good idea. These peppers are highly volatile and could cause a system malfunction.
Shut up and eat the damn peppers, nerd.
The scene cuts back to Rick and Morty.
Puking, oh god, I can't take it anymore. I give up.
I win again. I knew you couldn't handle it, Morty.
Gasping for air, you're a monster, Rick.
Hey, don't hate the player, Morty. Hate the game.
The scene ends with them all passed out on the ground.
Title: The Skateboarder.
Opening shot shows a man named Alex riding his skateboard down a street under a red light with a red light above him and a red light below him.
Alex, riding my skateboard through the city at night is my favorite thing to do. The streets are empty, and I can feel the wind blowing through my hair.
Suddenly, Alex hears a familiar song playing nearby.
Alex, wait, that sounds like Shawn Mendes' new song, Skin.
He follows the music to a small bar on the corner. Inside, he sees Shawn Mendes sitting alone at the bar, looking down at his phone.
Alex, is that really Shawn Mendes?
He approaches Shawn, who looks up at him and gives him a friendly smile.
Shawn. Hey, I'm Shawn. What brings you in here tonight?
Alex, I was skateboarding down the street and heard your song playing. I had to come check it out.
Shawn. That's awesome. Do you want to grab a drink with me?
Alex, sure. I can't believe I'm sitting here having a drink with Shawn Mendes.
They talk for hours about music, life, and their passions. As the night winds down, Alex realizes how much he has in common with Shawn.
Alex, it's been amazing hanging out with you, Shawn. Thank you for being so down to earth.
Shawn. No problem, man. It's great to meet people who share the same love for music as I do.
Alex leaves the bar feeling inspired and grateful for the unexpected encounter. Closing shot shows Alex skateboarding away into the night with a newfound appreciation for the power of music and chance encounters.
Alright, Morty. We gotta go to this weird-ass club called the PowerPoint.
The power what now?
Just shut up and follow me, Morty.
They walk in and are immediately hit with an overwhelming amount of neon lights and loud music.
Katy Perry, hey there fellas, welcome to the PowerPoint.
Sarcastically, wow, what a warm welcome.
Plutonium, hey, Rick, long time no see.
Plutonium, my man, what's up? Up on the spectrum. Hi, Rick and Morty. I'm so excited to be here.
Prostate gland. Whispering to Rick, hey, do you have any idea why we're all here?
Not a clue, man. But let's just go with the flow.
My universe, Coldplay x BTS, singing on stage, we're all in this together, baby.
Artichokes, sighing, why did I even agree to come here?
Grinning, because you love me, artichokes.
After a night of crazy shenanigans and dancing, the group finally figures out why they were brought together to save the world from an alien invasion. They band together and successfully save the planet, all while dancing to Coldplay x BTS's latest hit.
Panting, that was insane, Rick.
Smirking. Yeah, but we saved the world and had some fun along the way. Isn't that what life's all about?
The group nods in agreement and shares a group hug.
Up on the spectrum. I'm so glad I met all of you.
Katy Perry, smiling, me too, sweetie. See you all at the PowerPoint next week.
The group cheers and heads home, ready for whatever crazy adventure Rick has in store for them next. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are hanging out in Rick's lab when they come across a strange poster with a bunch of characters on it, including a robot and a man with a gun, and a woman with a gun.
What's this poster all about? Looks like a bunch of characters from different universes mashed together.
Whoa, is that Demon Slayer, Kimetsu no Yaiba? I love that show.
I don't know any of these characters. Is that bad?
It's fine, Dad. You're just not cool like us.
Suddenly, the poster starts glowing and they all get sucked into it, finding themselves in a bizarre world filled with strange creatures and weird technology.
Looks like we're in some kind of crossover universe. Let's see what kind of trouble we can get into.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. This place looks dangerous.
Can't we just go home?
I miss my comfy chair.
Come on, guys. Let's explore a little. Maybe we'll find something cool.
As they wander through the strange world, they encounter all sorts of weird and wacky characters, including a talking dog who's addicted to caffeine and a giant robot with a penchant for disco dancing.
This place is nuts. I love it.
I don't know how much more of this I can take.
I miss my comfy chair so much.
Guys, we have to keep moving. Who knows what kind of crazy stuff we'll find next?
Finally, they come across a portal that leads back to their own universe. They all jump through it, landing back in Rick's lab.
Well, that was fun. Who's up for some brisket?
Can we just have a normal day for once?
I need to sit down.
My feet hurt.
That was the craziest thing ever. Let's do it again.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are hanging out at a tennis court behind Walmart. Rick is holding a tennis racket while Morty and Summer are sitting on the bench.
Hey Morty, you wanna play some tennis?
I don't know, Rick. I'm not really good at sports.
Come on, Morty, it'll be fun.
Yeah, Morty, don't be such a Jerry.
Morty reluctantly agrees and they start playing. Rick quickly takes the lead, hitting the ball with incredible force.
You guys can't handle my backhand.
Rick, can we take a break? I'm getting tired.
Yeah, me too. Let's grab some snacks from Walmart.
They head over to Walmart and run into some College Humor employees filming a sketch.
College Humor employee. Hey, you guys want to be in our video?
Sure, why not?
They film a quick sketch and then head back to the tennis court.
Man, that was weird. I didn't even know we were on camera.
Yeah, it was kinda cool though.
They continue playing tennis, but soon it starts raining.
Well, looks like our game's over. Let's head back to the garage.
Wait, what about the tennis net? We should take it down before we leave.
Hey, it'll be fine. Let's go.
They leave the tennis court and head back to the garage, ready for their next adventure.
Alright, Morty, we're going to the Coca-Cola Tall Mall today.
Why do we need to go there, Rick?
Because I heard they have a new social media manager over at Old Navy and I want to see what kind of memes they're posting.
Can I come too?
I need to pick up some new khakis.
Sure, Jerry, but let's make it quick. I have a Pilates class in an hour.
Can we stop at Sephora first? I need some new makeup.
Fine, but no dilly-dallying. We've got memes to find.
As they walk into the mall, they see a huge crowd gathered around a store.
What's going on over there?
Let's go find out.
They push their way through the crowd and see the sign that says, Pickle Rick's Pickle Emporium. Oh my god, I love pickles.
Jerry, we don't have time for this.
Yeah, let's go find that Sephora.
As they walk away, they hear a loud explosion from the pickle store.
Rick, what was that?
I don't know, Morty, but it sounds like a job for us.
They run back to the pickle store and see Pickle Rick himself standing in the rubble.
Pickle, hey guys, wanna buy some pickles? Not now, Pickle Rick, we have a meme to find. Pickle, oh, I see how it is. You only care about memes, not pickles.
I care about pickles.
Jerry, we're leaving now.
As they walk away, they see the social media manager from Old Navy taking a selfie with Pickle Rick.
I can't believe they're taking a picture with a pickle.
Hey, at least it's not a cucumber.
Haha, good one, Rick.
As they leave the mall, they see the Coca-Cola polar bear waving at them.
Coca-Cola polar bear, have a nice day.
You too, polar bear. You too.
Title: The Unfortunate Event.
Wow, Rick, you hit that ball way too hard.
Relax, Morty. I've been playing baseball for longer than you've been alive.
Hey, watch it. You almost hit me with that.
Dad, can we just play a normal game of baseball?
Yeah, I don't want anyone getting hurt.
Don't worry, it's just a game. Nothing bad will happen.
Suddenly, Rick hits the ball with incredible force, causing a massive explosion.
Everyone. Oh.
The explosion obliterates everyone in a 50-mile radius, including Rick, Morty, Beth, Summer, and Jerry. The end.
Title: The Knitting Club. Scene: a cozy living room with a fireplace and a group of people sitting in a circle, knitting needles in hand.
Pix, I love how knitting brings people together.
Fiance. Yeah, it's a great way to relax and unwind.
Anakin nods in agreement.
Karen, holding up her knitting project. Look at this sweater I'm making for my granddaughter.
John, examining Karen's project. Wow, that looks amazing. You have some serious knitting skills.
Anakin holds up its own knitting project. I'm making a scarf with a green and white stripe. What do you all think?
Fiance. Admiring the scarf. That's beautiful. You have great taste.
Pix, smiling. It's wonderful to see everyone creating something with their own hands. It's almost therapeutic.
Karen agrees. Knitting is definitely my stress reliever.
John chuckles. Who knew that a group of people knitting together could be so entertaining?
Anakin, smiling. It just goes to show that anyone and anything can enjoy the art of knitting.
Fiance. Wrapping her scarf around her neck. I think we should call ourselves the Knitting Club.
Pix nods in agreement. I love it. The Knitting Club it is.
The group continues knitting and chatting, enjoying each other's company and the peacefulness of their craft. The mannequin happily joins in on the fun, fitting right in with the rest of the group.
Burps Morty, you see that sign over there?
Yeah, what about it?
It says, beware of the firefighter. What kind of firefighter are they talking about? Is he like a firefighter who starts fires? Or is he a firefighter who's so hot, he sets everything ablaze?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should stay away from him.
Nonsense, Morty. We're Rick and Morty. We don't stay away from danger. Let's go check it out.
As they approach the field, they see a man in a firefighter uniform, but instead of a hose, he's holding a flamethrower.
Oh, that kind of firefighter.
Firefighter, hey there, folks. You might want to step back a bit. This here field is about to become a little crispy.
Why are you doing this? What did these trees ever do to you?
Firefighter, it's not about the trees, kid. It's about sending a message. You see, I used to be a firefighter, but I got tired of putting out fires all the time. So I decided to start them instead.
That's a pretty messed up way to deal with your problems, dude.
Firefighter, hey, you got to do what you got to do. Now if you'll excuse me, I've got some burning to do.
As the firefighter starts to light the trees on fire, Rick and Morty run away.
Why do we always end up in these crazy situations, Rick?
Because we're Rick and Morty, Morty. It's what we do.
As they drive away, they see a group of aliens in a nearby field, looking at them.
Hey, Morty, you ever wonder if aliens are real?
Oh, yeah, Rick. We've met like a million of them.
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
They continue to drive away, passing a sign that says, English through Ancient Aliens meme.
What the heck does that even mean?
I don't know, Morty. But I think we just found our next adventure.
End scene. Narrator. In a world where the Fire Force protects humanity
Alright, Morty, we're going on a boat adventure today.
A boat adventure? That sounds kinda lame, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. This boat is state of the art. It's got a built-in jellyfish repellent.
Rick, are you sure this is safe?
Yeah, last time we went on an adventure with you, we ended up in a different dimension.
Relax, Beth. This boat is safer than a church.
I don't think that's a good comparison, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. We're almost at the bridge.
Wait, what's that sound?
Rick, the boat is on fire.
Oh, that's not good. Quick, everyone jump in the water.
But what about the jellyfish?
Don't worry, Morty. I have a plan. Pulls out a jar of peanut butter.
Rick, that's insane.
Insane, or genius, smears peanut butter all over himself.
Well, I guess we have no choice. Follows Rick's lead.
I don't know about this. Hesitantly smears peanut butter on himself.
The jellyfish swarm towards them, but quickly retreat after tasting the peanut butter.
See, I told you it would work.
I can't believe we almost died because of your boat, Rick.
Hey, at least we got some good laughs out of it.
I don't think being on fire is something to laugh about, Rick.
Shut up, Morty. You're ruining the moment.
Narrator. In a world where the fire force protects humanity from the threat of spontaneous human combustion, a group of people stand in front of a blazing fire with a flag on it. Suddenly, the cast of the anime Fire Force turn evil and burn down everything in their path.
Shinra, what is happening? They were supposed to be our allies.
Arthur, this is madness. We have to stop them.
Maki, but how? They've become too powerful.
Tamaki, we can't give up. We have to find a way to save the world.
Iris, we have to remind them of their duty to protect humanity.
Hinua, we have to fight fire with fire.
Obi, no matter what happens, we must never give up hope.
Narrator. But despite their efforts, the Fire Force cast never apologizes for their actions and the world is consumed by flames. The once peaceful world is now a barren wasteland, a reminder of the consequences of power and corruption. Title: The Dragon and the Flames. Opening shot shows a man in blue holding two swords in front of a fire and flames background with a dragon in the background.
Jotaro, what the hell is this place?
Shinra, this is the Netherworld, the land of the dead.
Jotaro, I'm not dead.
Shinra, I know, but we have to go through here to find the dragon.
Jotaro, fine, but if we run into any trouble, I'm taking the lead.
Shinra, understood.
As they make their way through the Netherworld, they encounter various undead creatures, which Jotaro dispatches with ease.
Jotaro, this is too easy. Something's not right.
Shinra, look out.
A giant skeletal dragon appears and attacks them.
Jotaro, Star Platinum.
Shinra, Infernal Burst.
Jotaro and Shinra combine their powers to defeat the dragon.
Jotaro, that was too close for comfort.
Shinra, yeah, but we did it. We found the dragon.
Jotaro, now all we have to do is get it back to the real world.
Shinra, right, let's go.
As they leave the Netherworld, they make various references to both JoJo's Bizarre Adventure and Fire Force.
Jotaro, this was one bizarre adventure.
Shinra, but we managed to ignite our flames of victory.
Jotaro, let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Shinra, agreed.
End shot shows Jotaro and Shinra walking away from the Netherworld with the dragon flying overhead.
Alright, Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh man, where are we going this time?
We're going to find the legendary helmet of destiny.
Can I come too?
No, Jerry, we don't need a useless sidekick.
Rick, be nice to your son-in-law.
Yeah, don't be a dick, Grandpa.
Fine, whatever, let's go find that damn helmet.
They arrive at a waterfall where they see a woman with a helmet and a man with a guitar.
Whoa, who are they?
That's Helga, the helmet keeper, and her trusty sidekick, Guitar Guy.
Helga, what brings you guys here?
We're on a mission to find the helmet of destiny.
Tar Guy. Good luck with that, it's heavily guarded.
By who?
Tar Guy. The Order of the Black Dress.
They see a woman in a black dress wearing a helmet.
Whoa, she looks badass.
Ila Kunis, excuse me, do you guys know where Johannes Kepler is?
No idea, but we're kinda busy right now.
Ila Kunis, ugh, fine. I'll just go create some sci-fi themed crafts or something.
Wait, what about mud baths and raindrop therapy?
Everyone, shut up, Jerry.
They continue on their quest to find the helmet of destiny, encountering various obstacles and crazy situations along the way.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a crazy adventure today. Get ready.
Oh man, I don't know if I'm ready for this.
What's going on, guys?
Yeah, where are you taking Morty?
None of your business, Jerry. Just stay out of it.
Can't we just have a normal day for once?
Suddenly, a man in a green suit holding a gun appears.
Green suit man, hand over the portal gun, Rick. It belongs to me.
Not a chance, pal. I'm the only one who can handle this kind of power.
Green suit man, then I'll have to take it by force.
Oh my god, someone call the police.
Meanwhile, lung transplant is happening right next to them.
Doctor, this is a delicate procedure. Please keep quiet.
Master Chief appears behind them.
Master Chief, what's going on here?
Just a little confrontation, Master Chief. Nothing to worry about.
Bird Person suddenly appears between them.
Bird Person, Rick, we must not let this man take the portal gun.
Awkward celebrity encounters start to happen around them.
Celebrity 1. Oh my god, it's Rick and Morty.
Celebrity 2, can we take a selfie with you guys?
Now's not the time, guys. We've got a situation here.
Green suit man, hand over the portal gun or I'll shoot.
Oh geez, we're in trouble now.
But with quick thinking, Rick pulls out a light up and blinds the green suit man, giving them time to escape. That was insane. I can't believe we made it out alive.
I think I need a drink after that.
Yeah, let's go home and relax. But first, Morty, you need to clean the garage.
Oh man, can't we just have one normal day?
Title: Rick and Morty's Pinball Adventure.
Rick and Morty find themselves at an arcade where Rick is immediately drawn to a pinball machine.
Morty, get over here. This pinball machine is calling my name.
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's...
Shut up, Morty. I know what I'm doing. I'm the pinball wizard.
As Rick plays the pinball machine, Morty notices a picture of a man holding a box of KRP.
Hey Rick, what's KRP?
Oh, that? It's just the greatest snack food in the multiverse. Here, try one.
Morty takes a bite of the KRP and his eyes widen.
Whoa, this is amazing. Can we get some more?
Sure thing, Morty. Follow me.
As Rick and Morty make their way to the snack counter, they run into the sales manager.
Sales manager, hey there, folks. Can I interest you in our special deal of the day?
Sorry, pal. We're on a mission for KRP.
Sales manager, KRP, huh? Well, I happen to have a secret stash in the back. Follow me.
As they make their way to the back, they come across a group of aliens playing pinball with Kirby.
Alien. Hey, you guys want to join in on the game?
Sure thing, pal, but be warned, I'm the pinball wizard.
As the game heats up, Rick and Morty find themselves in a crazy pinball adventure, dodging obstacles and racking up points.
Rick, this is insane. I can't believe we're actually living in a pinball game.
Aw, you ain't seen nothing yet, Morty.
As they finally beat the game, they emerge victorious and with a newfound love for pinball.
Oh, Morty, that was one hell of a pinball adventure.
Yeah, Rick, I never thought I'd have so much fun playing pinball.
That's the thing about pinball, Morty. It's not just a game, it's a way of life.
As they walk off into the sunset, munching on KRP, Rick and Morty realize that sometimes the simplest things in life can bring the most joy. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in the garage working on a new invention when a woman with a baseball bat and a baseball glove walks in.
Woman. Hey, can you guys help me out? I need some advice on my swing.
Sarcastically, sure thing, lady. We're experts on baseball.
Actually, Rick, I played Little League once.
Sarcastically, oh great, we're in good hands then.
Woman. Laughs. Well, I'll take what I can get. My team is playing in the championship game tomorrow, and I really need to step up my game.
Serious tone. Alright, let's do this.
They spend the next few hours coaching the woman on her swing and giving her tips on how to improve. She thanks them and leaves.
To Rick, that was pretty cool of us to help her out like that.
Smirks. Yeah, I guess we're not such bad guys after all.
Suddenly, a portal opens up and Dua Lipa walks through smoking a joint.
Dua Lipa. Hey guys, what's up?
Surprised. Dua Lipa, what are you doing here?
Dua Lipa. Just passing through. Thought I'd stop by and smoke one with you guys.
Nervously, I don't know if that's such a good idea.
Shrugs. Meh, why not? Pass it over.
They all start smoking and hanging out when suddenly, a group of carrots walk in.
Carrot number 1. Hey, have you guys seen our friend? He's been missing for hours.
Sarcastically, oh no, not the carrot mafia. What are we gonna do?
Carrot number 2. Angrily. This is no laughing matter. Our friend could be in danger.
Whispers to Rick. Rick, we gotta help them. They seem really upset.
Sarcastically, oh sure. Let's drop everything and go on a rescue mission for a carrot.
They all head out to search for the missing carrot and eventually find him tied up in a warehouse.